So once we get this locked in,
We put
whoever's
pops
not
on the background.
in players, we're all gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Oh, mics. You got the mics on. Look at you guys. Look
Yo,
at you.
test. Am I
so-
loud enough?
Let's see, we're streaming. Videos aren't on yet, but we're starting soon.
You can also, if you want to do studio mode, you can put the one that's live on the right, and then the one you're
Throw
queuing
a
up on
stream
the
on
left.
TV, John, so we can see it.
Wait,
Yeah,
Taylor,
so,
where does the
You
sideboard
hit the
start
one
in this
down there,
deck?
Queue it up. into
Behind it was behind the mountain. It's just whatever the
Did you
back
hit that?
tin cards.
It's the
Same
G.
thing.
No, it's
Also, guys, go into the, you should go into the filter
I got it.
archive
Let me bring that
on our
over.
things.
Sorry.
No,
I
you're good.
forgot about
You're good.
splitting them,
And hit
so-
the
You're
link so we can get more notice on there.
Oh yeah, man. Is every deck list on there that we're playing so far?
No,
We're gonna have to do that from over yonder.
I don't have deck list built for any of what I've got. I can get them added after the stream though.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
God damn it.
Are we on the Twilight Reveler and everything too?
That
What are
looks
we
real
on?
good. It's good.
It does look good.
What are we on?
Wait, are we live?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
it's
it's
on
the
the
starting
starting soon
soon.
screen.
Wait, can they hear me?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
they can't.
audio is on.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel.
No. The audio, as long as you don't have those inputs connected to the starting soon screen, it won't pick it up yet.
It's picking up one of these other things. Like I can see it's on. We're being listened to.
So there's some other device on there then, on the starting soon.
Probably a phone. It's
I
probably
have
under
it
the phone
muted
for
in
the
the,
cameras
in
or
the
something.
Live. Or the.
Oh,
in-
change the title.
Oh yeah. I need to.
Send it. Send it.
Hey guys, now that we got you here, it's Rubber Duck here.
It's rubber down here.
It's Rubber Duck.
Not the rubber duck.
It's not the mics. I don't know what it is.
Brett, you want to go ahead,
One of the cameras.
post on Twitter that we're streaming?
Yeah, I will get all of that handled.
And someone do the that's not Brett post in the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate.
It's literally because of he's got it
I
on
was
his
like,
phone.
I've heard it.
Yeah, brother. It's okay, man.
Okay.
Cove.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
Fuck is Twitch? Does this TV have a Twitch?
No. Most likely not.
Yeah, that's not always something it has.
What the?
Don't do it.
I could like.
Don't say it. Language, sir.
What's the word? Chromecast?
Chromecast would be better, yeah, probably.
Go.
It's gonna lock my Irish throat, so it's already on the lock.
Whoa, gang.
John McCauley.
Kali Rek'Sai. Would you like to talk about the matchup at all, John?
Well, let's see. We have alien guy versus ninjas, and scientifically, aliens beat ninjas.
Alien guy is pretty good.
I know they can hear us already, but when we do start, do an intro.
Alright.
Alien guy is pretty good.
Do you want me to do like super anime? Like, what's up, guys? It's Rubber Duck here.
You were on, they can hear you.
Although just do slightly more key than the Sam. That's all.
Hi guys.
Whoa, careful now.
Yeah, we're audible.
Chat, clip it.
That's in you, Robert Doc.
I'm waiting for my teammate to spell my name wrong again.
We're just going by.
G Dog.
It's GB14, right?
In Roman numerals, yes.
XIV. Right, I'm gonna transition. You guys are gonna be on cam. Everything should be popping.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Do we look awake? That's the real question.
What is up, guys? It's Rubber Duck here. Today we got some new. I messed that up. What's up, guys? Rubber Duck here. We got something new for you guys. We got our first live feed.
We can hear all the background noise. We've got the whole team here today. I know we're very excited to play some new format. John and I are kind of on some new legends. We don't really play these legends a whole lot. I've played my first Nexus Night on Akali this week. Was a 3-0. I'm playing a completely different list, courtesy of T. Ross, one of my teammates. John is on this Rek'Sai list that he also has put together, and I think he said that it was 6th place at a Chinese regional. So we're gonna play some games, get a little bit more familiar with these legends. Yeah, so it should be a good time.
Rek'Sai has also been having a very good showing in Ottawa this weekend, so I'm excited to see all the new cool new tools we have. Like we have Zed in the list. We have I feel like there's another. We had a new 2-drop unit that's good for Rek'Sai. It's just a generic 2-mana guy, but he becomes Assault 3 on Empowered, which is really good for Rek'Sai and pushing through battlefields. So I'm excited to see the power of Rek'Sai and what all the hype is about. But let's get into it. Odds even? I'll call even. All
Even.
right. I will play first, and my battlefield I chose was Zon Warrens. Hey, look, it's a Zon Warrens. On.
So nice. Got to play it twice.
All right, let's see what we got. All right, so this hand's interesting. I have removal. I'm less excited about this card just for the fact that he's a Kali and getting in and out of battlefields. But I think I want to be able to go a solid turn 1 play and a turn 2 play. So I'm gonna keep these, get rid of this.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about my hand. I've got interaction. I've got an early unit. I've got something to do on my first and second turn. This hand looks great. It's exactly what you want to see in a Kali. So yeah, let's get this game started.
Right. We will start with a broker and pass it to you.
It's a very, very strong card in Rek'Sai. Early unit, gold's very important. We always want to try and contest. So we're gonna start with a Scuttle Crab.
Okay.
Scuttle Crab will allow me to draw a card, so I will draw. It's a very interesting draw, but I think from here we're just gonna pass it back.
Okay. Draw. That's a good draw. So I'm gonna start with the classic play with Rek'Sai. You always kind of want to go in first, just so we can utilize his legend. We will go into his on Warrens and pass focus.
Focus is passed, you have conquered.
Go 1. I go to 1. I will trigger Rek'Sai before is on. Trigger 1, 2. I get 2 mana, which I will happily. Is it still end of turn? He doesn't have an English.
No, you need to play it now.
So let's play it now. All right, so I'll play Void Rush. I will float a mana.
Hmm?
I'll do that.
Then
What is it?
1, 2, and I get to play this one for
Refresh, it'll change.
free.
Mm-hmm.
And this goes to my hands.
To note with Void Rush, you don't have to play the card. For players that aren't familiar with, you can just draw both cards if you don't want to play it now. It makes it pretty interesting with cards like Noxus Hopeful and stuff like that.
Which in this scenario I did because it's just a free unit, and Rek'Sai is all about free units. And then for the Zon Warrior, I will discard a Blood Rush to draw a card. That's another really good one. So this is gonna be a really solid turn. So we get to go 2 drop, which is a Noxus Hopeful with that 1 floating. And usually I wouldn't play another unit, but I just want to keep pressuring. So I'm gonna play a unit and pass the turn.
So John's developed a pretty strong early board here. So as the Akali player in this matchup, I think your best opportunities are going to come when you can try and figure out how to get the most value out of your cards. So for this instance, it's whether or not I want to develop my Akali here. Do I want to get aggressive and start taking over the battlefield? But we will start by moving the Scuttle Crab into the Zon Warrens and try and get a little more information out of him.
I'll pass focus.
Okay, so we conquer, and then I will think about my discard for a second. I don't think it matters too much here. This card in my hand isn't going to get a whole lot of use right now, so I'm going to get rid of this Emperor's Divide and draw a new card here. And I think from here, we have a few options. We can either empower our Akali and develop a new unit. Empowering our Akali early is very powerful. It allows us to get multiple move triggers. It allows us to really develop and take over the game later. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to go ahead and empower our legend. So I'll mark it with this red dye just so we know that it is empowered. And then I will also continue to develop with a Lonely Poro. I probably wouldn't have gone with this play if I didn't have an extra 2-drop. Probably would have developed with maybe our Akali Silent or another card. But this way we can continue to contest the board and we can try and develop for later turns. So I will pass from there.
Alright, we're gonna go to 2 on our hold. Readying everything, channeling some runes, and drawing. Alright, so with Rek'Sai, again, your unit is good at. You want to conquer, so I'm not enticed to keep the Honest Broker there, but in this scenario, I might actually keep him there, just for the fact that I want to try to set up the even point spread. Um, Thank you, it's an empowered token. Perfect. You're shake and bake. We're headquarters. Our manager's taking a nap. So excuse the excess one. But if you like subscribe, you can give her a treat and a butt rub, and she'll be happy.
I don't think this marine's picking up, but
I would like to go into that one. We'll start with the simple stuff.
Yeah, so this is kind of something that I expected to happen, obviously, with our Scuttle Crab being at 0 and tapped out. But we did use this to try and get some information here, so I will allow this to happen.
Alright, so I go to 3 and I have some conquer effect. I show you my hand, and if I'm not mistaken, okay, let's just look at the face down cards.
Yeah.
Alright, so you see my hand.
Yep, so we see that there's Zed, Call the Weak, Falling Star, another Void Rush. These are all very powerful cards. In an instance like this game's going to get very difficult. Falling Star is not a great card to see on the other hand, because Defy is not something that can really handle it well. So that's really the big notable card that we have to be aware of.
And I'll keep it revealed. I will activate my Rek'Sai.
Yep.
We hit a Noxus Hopeful, which is arguably the time you do get punished for not playing a unit first. I don't think I want to play any, because I can go 4 runes. Actually, honestly, I might actually just take the Noxus Hopeful. It's not the most exciting, but it's still a free unit. It lets me keep my cards in my hand. So I will actually just play Noxus Hopeful. Oh wait, I have a Zondra. I'm gonna play Noxus Hopeful, and then I will probably just discard this Manufactor to draw a card. I will pull the Broker back. Again, I want to keep my battlefield kind of spread back and play forward. I will pass to you. So I do give them a free trade, but again, I'm excited. My backline's pretty strong. I have a lot of power on the backline, so it's not the end of the world. And I have 2 removal spells that he knows about, so it makes any big unit he plays at a cost, because I can trade it with the Poro and then Cold the Weak it, I can Falling Star it. There's a lot of open things I can do.
It's a tough turn just because we know about the Call of the Week and the Falling Star. I think we will start, however, with this green Akali Silent. From here, it could just be a free trade. We could get a little greedy and see what our opponent does. The good news is that he is going to be on odd points right now, which it kind of buys me a little more time as well. Just something else to consider. So I think we might just go for. think we're gonna go for a free conquer here.
Okay. I'll pass focus.
Okay, so I will get a point, and then on the trigger, I will choose to discard the Stellar Herder. It's a very powerful card. Right now, it's not doing a whole lot for us. We really need to try and protect our board as much as possible. And from there, I will decide to pass my turn.
All right. So we are readying. We go to 4 points. Readying everything. Channeling 2. And drawing. All right. So he leaves 2 mana open, which can signal a lot of things. He has on guard, discipline. But I think it's still okay to send 6 in. My reasoning is I'm okay if the broker dies, and I do want him to react and try to play something if he wants to keep that power alive. I'd rather not throw away my Inferno.
I think from here, because he swung with 2 units instead of 1, I think I'm good to not react here. So I will allow this happen and let my Lonely Poro die.
Okay, and you get to kill my Honest Broker.
Yep. We'll have some Death Knell triggers. John will also have a Conquer trigger, so he'll make a gold. I'll draw a card, and then we have the Zon Warrants to also resolve.
Trigger
And Rek'Sai, yes.
first. I will actually play the Call of the Week.
This was absolute worst case scenario for us. Having 2 Cold of the Weeks makes it with our hand now really awkward. We are going to defy this first one, but we do know that he has the second one, so this makes this really rough on our end.
Okay, and then I have a Zon Warriors, which I will actually discard this Hidden Blade for the same reason earlier as it discussed on my mulligan. It's not that great in this Akali matchup because these guys are in and out all the time. Now, on that note, yeah, I do go to 5, my apologies. I will go 2 in a yellow. I'm going to play Call the Week.
Mhm.
I'm going to get rid of this Inferno just for the fact that it's slightly worse than my Shadow Fiend. I'm going to pull the Shadow Fiend back. And then again, my game plan is pretty simple. Play back and apply pressure. So I will play another 4 Might units, and I will pass it over.
So this game is now looking pretty, I would say, unwinnable on my end. Him having the double call of the week there for our developed turn is really unfortunate. The only saving grace we really have this turn is that, once again, he is on odd points. So we can kind of buy ourselves one more turn, kind of search for some cards. So I think that's what we're going to do, and then just kind of hope that we can find something from there. So I will play the Scuttle Crab first.
It's good.
That's a pretty interesting draw. Now we have to do a little thinking just because of the card that we drew. However, I don't think it matters too much. It might just be a hold back. We don't want to get him too much value out of his falling star. Kind of stinks as well because we do want to develop at the same time. I think we are going to... I think what we're going to do is play... These are great. I could just force him to use the falling star and hope he doesn't develop enough. Yeah, we might do that as well. We'll see what he does from here. Go ahead.
Okay, so we go to 6. Ready everything. 1, 2, and draw. Okay, so we're at 6 points, which is pretty good. Feel really good. I could do 2 things here. I can continue to draw cards with Rek'Sai, but also a play could be pull back one Noxus Hopeful, kill his 2 units in the back, and then play another unit. And the question becomes, is the one units good enough. Because I can't really play 2 units at the moment. But granted, I could play Void Rush. I could play Void Rush. I could go Falling Star, kill his 2 units. And then I could play Rek'Sai and another unit, which isn't bad. Which I feel good with my 12 might in the back line to score the 2 points with him having no board. So I think I am enticed. Yes, I can go for the hold win, but actually I'm convincing myself otherwise. So I'm gonna bring Noxus Hopeful back, and then I'll bring the Hopeful there.
Conquer is good.
I'm gonna go to 7. I have a couple triggers again. I'm gonna activate my Rek'Sai.
Mhm.
1, 2. I get 2 mana.
Mhm.
Uh, it's like the worst case scenario. Do I want to play anything? If my plan is to Falling Star to kill both of his units, I could not play anything, and then I could play the Falling Star, and I could play more units from my hands, which I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have the 2 mana. We will 3, 4, and energy. We'll
Mhm.
play as Zed. I will discard this Blood Rush, which plays a Shadow Clone.
Mhm.
Go 2, recycle. Falling Star, both your units in the back.
I will react. I'll use a discipline on my Lonely Poro.
That sounds good.
Okay, so my Lonely Poro will survive, and I will draw a card, and then I will see your last card in your
It's
hand.
an Inferno.
Okay.
Again, we're just gonna keep progressing to the board and pass it to. Oh, I forgot this trigger. I'll discard. You would see this card. Sorry about that. Good.
You're good. Okay, so once again, we're in a really tough position. Basically, we have to try and whittle down his board as much as possible while also putting us in a position to try and hold to where he can't break our board either. It's a pretty tall task for us. So, I need to consider a few things. One is, can we beat the hopefuls crashing into our guy repetitively? And I think the answer is no. So, hmm, I think we want to see what's in our hand, what we can draw at the top of our deck. So we were probably planning on using all of these and this, and well, we can't even do that if we would need to use all of these. So, we'll start with this. Only partner here.
Sounds good. Fast focus.
Okay, so I'll go to 3, and I will discard this dead card from our hand and draw. See if we can get anything different. That is a more interesting card. This is tough. Shoot, shoot. We could do this. We'll start with Falling Star,
That's a good one.
and we will end up We'll mark 3 here and 3 on your Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai is dead. 3 damage marks. I guess we'll just theoretically just do.
And then we will sure can flip to deal 2 damage here and move my Lonely Poro.
Okay.
Is Conquer okay?
Conquer's good.
So we will plus, and then we now know that this card is pretty dead at this point, so we'll go ahead and get rid of this and draw a new card. That doesn't help us at all. All right. Chat, I think we're cooked. We will go ahead and pass the turn.
Okay, we'll ready our units. Ready our legends. Channel 2. And draw for the turn. That is a decent draw. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and get our free draw.
Mm-hmm.
Don't conquer, so I'm gonna choose to do my conquer draw before my Zon. That's pretty good. I will discard execution.
Would you like to trigger your Rek'Sai, sir?
I'm debating on it. 5, 2, yes, the last turn. See if we hit a removal spell. Sleeve is not bad. 5, 2. I don't think I want one. I think we just do the good old fashioned Leroy Jenkins. I will trigger this. I will banish this and give her.
This is 4, 8, 12, 14 total. I do not believe there's any combination of cards I can draw that gets me out of this. So we will pack it up.
Alright. Rek'Sai did Rek'Sai things that game. Just went big unit, big unit, big unit. And always had cards.
All right, let's look at our sideboard that we have. There's a few options that entice me looking inside of our stack. We are definitely going to want to play this going first.
I think I want that.
This card is really good against the aggressive matchup, so I think that is one that we will be putting in. The rests are kind of questionable. I know this one's probably pretty good. I think this one might be pretty good as well, considering we know some of the cards in his deck now. So what we'll be cutting from here. This one.
Alright, my sideboard's not really in tune for Kali, in my opinion. But I'm gonna cut these two for these. I'm just not a big fan of Hidden Blade in this matchup. Again, he just goes in and out too much. And I think this could be a good combat trick for a turn he does. And I think I would rather have this over the Hidden Blade.
So I'm choosing to cut the 3 Twilight Revelers that are in this deck right now for some more mid-range cards, and we are actually swapping our chosen champion as well into a Kali Deadly Weapon. I feel like this card is very strong into the smaller bodied decks, being able to move in and out, deal 2 to most of their cards like Honest Broker, if they're on like Carrion Dredger, any of those cards. This Akali will help deal with it. It'll also, when it's empowered, help deal with the Noxious Hopefuls that we saw an overabundance of in that first game. I will reveal my battlefield. I will select to go first, just looking at these battlefields. And normally you're going to want to go first against a deck like Rek'Sai anyway. Your whole goal is to try and keep them from getting rolling. Rek'Sai is one of those decks that once it gets started, it's really, really hard to crawl back into the game. So
Who would have thought drawing a free card every turn is good, especially when you have option.
yeah, no kidding.
Especially when sometimes it gives you mana too.
Once again, our hand is basically what we want to see. A lot of early interaction, a lot of early units. This is definitely what we want in a matchup like this. So I'm gonna keep all four.
I think I'm gonna bottom this one for obvious reasons. It's uncastable, and it's not really what you want to be doing.
Sounds like Under Titan.
Ah, Formunda, jeez. But I'm also okay with having these two. Worst case scenario, I think I'm gonna leave both of those. I'm not 100% sure if having two of these is good, but that's pretty good.
All right. So I will start with the humble, lonely Poro, and I will draw my card for turn, so I don't forget to do that. Go ahead.
Draw. I think I will actually go with a Rek'Sai because it's free. Go ahead. Having a free 3-drop's pretty good when you're on the draw sometimes.
Agreed, agreed. Something like this. We're probably gonna do a few things. So I'm gonna start with a Mask of Foresight. This allows it that whenever a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, it gets +1. And the notable thing about this in a deck like an Akali, when you tag in and out, this can actually stack multiple times. So you can get your units to get +2, multiple mass, you can get them +4 very easily. So I will start by attempting to conquer this battlefield.
I will pass both of these.
All right, perfect. So I will go to 1. I think from here we kind of want to see a little more cards as well. So I'm going to play this Scuttle Crab to draw a card.
Okay.
And then I'm debating on whether or not I want to hide this card. This makes things a little bit awkward for my opponent. It's a little early in the game for a card like this. And I'm not sure if I want to use it on this one unit. However, it does allow me to trade well later. So actually, I think I am going to hide this card at this battlefield. And then I will pass my turn.
Alright, already some runes. I will draw a card. I think I'm gonna start my turn off with doing the obvious.
Yep.
I go Punker, and activate my Rek'Sai. That's awkward. Ideally, I don't want to call a week, but I'll just take the free units and play my units at base. Puppy, puppy, puppy. I think I am going to take this time to try to Falling Star both of his units.
That would be unfortunate, but yeah, that is going to happen. And then we will see the cards in his hand. The hidden card was Emperor's Divide. I will draw a card off Lonely Poro. And we see once again a plethora of removal spells. We see that Call of the Week that we don't really want to deal with. The Infernos are annoying as well, help trade with our 2-cost units. So let's see what we can do here.
So I definitely liked that turn for us. Ideally, no, I still think I'd rather have played the unit than the Cold Week there. We didn't get punished. We could have felt worse if that card, the hidden card, was Zonya's. So I'm very happy to see that Emperor's Divide rather than it being the scary Zonya's. Just because I really don't, I'm not enticed to one Falling Star 1 units. I definitely am happy about 2 units.
I think our turn we want to just get rid of this Rek'Sai as early as possible. So think we are going to start with this Akali Deadly Weapon. Now what we're going to be able to do is Shuriken Flip to deal 2. Our Akali will move and deal an additional damage to it. And now I have to decide in this showdown if I think it's more important to move this Akali back and force him to use his Falling Star or his Cold of Week, or if I think I can hold this battlefield with Mask of Foresight plus interaction. I think in this instance, I do want to try and get some of those removal spells out of his hand just based on the context in mind, so I am going to use my Akali Rogue Assassin action to move this back into my base.
Yeah.
Then I will pass the turn.
One, two. I will draw. I will go there. I go to Conquer.
Mhm.
I will activate Rek'Sai. Get 2 mana. Get 4 mana. Uh, I mean, no, I'm not going to play either one of them. It's kind of sad. 4 mana is pretty good. We'll start my turn with a horse. That's 3. What am I doing? Play this guy. I have 2. I have 2 mana still. I'll go to 1 because I'm going to recycle. I'll attempt to Cold a Week.
Cold of Week is good.
I'll actually kill this one to make a bird. Play an Inferna. And I will play another Inferno. Pass it over.
Unfortunate turn for us. Seeing the double Under Titan is probably absolute worst case scenario. This allowed him to not only develop his board, but also get rid of the units that. It allowed him to develop his board, but also kill our Akali essentially for free. So what we'll do, we still know he has the Falling Star, so we still have to put up. We still have to try and attempt to put up some sort of a threat. We have to get this card out of his hand. We will Scuttle Crab. I will also play this Lonely Portal. And then I will pass it back to you.
Okay, so ready, 1, 2, and draw. I will start my turn with that. We will go to 3. I'll activate my Rek'Sai. Let's look at some cards. If we will play a Void Rush. 2, I'm going to hit a yellow. To play a Void Rush to hit a Cleave and a Noxus Hopeful. I will play a free Hopeful, put this in my hands. So I could Falling Star, but I'm not really super excited about that because he's going to discipline it. I'd rather try to be in the context of my hand. I'd rather try to get stuff out of him on my turn, next turn. If I'm giving him 2 free points compared to 1 free point, the first ideal thing is definitely just go there.
Sure.
Go to 4. I will play a broker. And I think it's okay to not Falling Star this because I really don't want to hit the Poro, as I said. It's not really enticing. He disciplines. So basically just paying 2 mana for killing the Scuttle Crab, which isn't great. So I will pass my turn.
Okay. Let's see. That is a pretty good card here. Okay, so first things first, we will send in the Lonely Poro. Okay, so I will go to 3 or 2. And I think from here, I'm going to pay 1 and recycle. We will shuriken flip the Lonely Poro over to this battlefield.
Sure.
I will go to 3 on the Conqueror. And now I have to make some decisions. I'm never playing this any other time. Kind of want to throw the Scuttle Crab to contest so I can't just give him a free battlefield also. So I will put this up here.
Okay.
And then decisions.
How many cards on your hand?
I have 4 in my hand currently. Just based off of this, I think I do want to play this Inferno in the back line, and I will pass.
Okay, with the front and back line. That's a good move. 1, 2, ready to draw. That is a really good draw. I'm gonna pick these up just 'cause,
You're good.
um I think I'm definitely enticed to do this. This seems really strong. So I am going to go 2.
Hmm?
We will piercing light repeated.
Sure, your targets?
We'll deal 2 damage there, 2 damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then 2 damage, 2 damage.
Okay. So I will react.
Yes,
I will use this discipline on my Lonely Poro.
sounds good.
He'll die.
I gotta show you my hand again.
Yep.
So now he is at 2 damage marked.
Yep.
Uh, so he's 4, and he's +2. Right? Is that 4? So I have to do 2 damage, but I gotta play around an on guard, it's plus of his mask, and more disciplines. So we will do like that.
Okay. You have first action.
I'll pass focus. There, +2.
I will Emperor's Divide on my action. So I will move my Lonely Poro out.
That was worst case scenario. We go to 5.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
These are pretty good cards.
can't complain about these. Recycle 1.
Sure. Pretty hopeful.
Yeah, hopeful. Then we go there. It's gonna go to my hands. Goes there. We will go there for the 6 points.
Yep.
Go ahead. It wasn't ideal. Wasn't playing around the second Emperor's Divide, if I'm not
That's the
mistaken.
second one, yeah.
Unfortunate, but I was right about the discipline, so could be worse.
A lot to consider now.
I still like my position being at 6.2 units back and a removal spell, plus 2 pump spells, so these 1 might units are definitely still scary.
I'll use Skull
So
Crab.
third Scuttle Crab.
I see. Okay. Well, I have to break his board or I lose. And I still have to hold as well or I lose. A lot to consider here.
Lots of things to worry about. The
S-
easy part's the left side, or I guess you're right.
would be my right.
To the left, now kick, now kick. Just remember, if you kill birds, PETA's watching.
Yeah, is that what they're doing? Trying to think if there's any way that I can clear every unit on your board.
Now, do you think PETA would care about Poros? That's a good question.
That's an excellent
Okay.
question. Because I want to make it to where you have to conquer both. That's a tough turn.
You know, everybody's all high and mighty about stack deck. This Void Rush card's pretty nuts.
It's one of my favorites. Two. Goes to 4. Right? I'm sorry, this is a tough turn.
It's okay. Now that he's thinking, let's take a time to remind you guys to follow us on YouTube, Twitter, what else? Oh, my bad. X, formerly known as Twitter.
You've got a TikTok.
TikTok, MySpace, Your Space, Our Space. Yeah, we have all the space right now.
All of the space. I feel like I have no space.
And just remember, if you have a dog, give them a pet right now. It's very important to Team Shake and Bake. We are family friendly and pet friendly. We have our mascot sleeping beside me. Not sure if the mic's picking it up. She's working hard right now.
I think knowing that you have this falling star in your hand,
It does make everything awkward.
it makes it to where I can't win. I don't think. I think I have a way to clear your board, but I can't beat the falling star, which is kind of the problem. Or maybe not necessarily clear the board, but I have it to where.
Well, I only
You
have one
only-
unit in my hand, so if you can clear my board,
Yeah.
that's impressive. 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
This one's the easy one.
It's not as easy as you think. Because I'm trying, because like I also want to make it to where you have to conquer both and not just
You get a
one.
Boston game
Um,
using the camera stand.
Alright, let's try something. I think it always starts with this falling star in my hand.
Yep.
Um, I'll do 3 here, 3 here.
Hmm.
Oh. Lonely Poro in. So this will go to 3. Thank you. So since this is already marked for 3, I should just clean up your board here unless you have anything to do.
Yes. I guess 2. Well, your guy would die.
Yeah, I know it's a trade. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lonely Poro, I'll draw a card.
Yep.
Okay. So now we
Sure can flip the bird.
yeah, as much as we don't want to, because I also have to pay to
Deflect.
flex. But this way, the Scuttle Crab can make his way in. I'll get a point here. Now you have to conquer both, which is kind of what we want. This is banished.
Does it go to any battlefield, or is it 2 damage to the unit at that battlefield?
At that battlefield. Oh, it just actually it's just move a
So I
friendly
mean, you
unit.
could go to the alleyway.
Yeah.
It's better for you. Well, I guess this. I'm gonna play my actions at action speed anyway, so
I don't think it matters either way. Alright. I think from there I will
that was a big turn for him. But I'm still feeling kind of good in
have to pass.
my situation, just because I have a 4-power unit. I have another unit that gets to come down. I think I will just start with the cleave so he can't get spicy. He could counter it if he likes.
Mm.
We'll go into there.
Yep.
We go to 7, and I will use a Rixa.
Let me see that card in your hand, boy. Appreciate that. Oh, a second cleave.
And hit him. Since my hand is kind of, I'm not playing this one. I actually will just play the Dragon Form on my Hopeful.
Sure. Just to go ahead and get it in your graveyard.
Get in the
You're not
graveyard.
doing anything else.
I have no reaction speed things that can do it, so I will pass it to you.
Okay, so if we draw a small cost unit, we are still in this game, but that is a pretty big ask.
I'm gonna pick these.
I think we are just dead. We are 1 energy short, unfortunately. Because even drawing, let's see if I draw. I guess my exact draw would have to be Lonely Poro, so we'll play to our outs. Yeah, has to be Lonely Poro. Or I guess Inferno works too. Right. Yeah, we need Lonely Poro or
So you
Inferno
have
specifically.
2 Infernos and 1 Lonely Poro left, I believe.
So we're gonna discipline this guy in the back. Not quite. We die here. If we would have had 1 more, we would have been able to play our Irelia and ready it with the Perfect Execution, or we could play the Irelia and flow the Shuriken Flip into the battlefield and attempt to win from there. He would have to then not only kill the Irelia with like his Falling Star, and then have a second unit, or this works as well. But the thing is that we'd be buying ourselves another turn without like an acceleration unit or something like that. So we'd buy another turn, you know. Ultimately, I think we're in a really poor position. I think the turn that you flipped the double under Titan kind of was like the nail in the coffin for me. Like I said, once Rek'Sai gets rolling, it's pretty hard to crawl your way back in. And yeah, I mean, any thoughts on Rek'Sai?
It felt really strong. I mean, it's literally just I always had cards in my hand, whether they were good cards or not.
Yeah. Keep going.
It felt really good. Void Rush seems still nuts.
Right.
I like the fact that I always had cards in hand.
I didn't know which one to whittle.
Always had cards in hand, and always had units in the back row too. And I think that's a great good play with Rek'Sai. Granted, I've only had one match, but like have units in the back, push forward, pull them back. You're never holding. If you're not activating your Rek'Sai every turn, you're not winning the game.
Right.
Even when I'm not casting cards off the top of my deck, I'm putting 2 cards on the bottom and still seeing cards. Like
It's out of the frame.
always having options is great in my opinion.
For next time.
Yeah.
Who do we want to get on camera next?
Just want to do something about this camera. I'm just gonna adjust that polarizer a little bit.
Yeah.
Just because.
Quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
90-second break, so they don't see what's. I mean, I guess anybody who's see it. But... Let's put the volume off.
Not really.
I don't know. I don't know if volume still comes through on commercials.
It'll still come through on commercials. You have to mute the mic in OBS.
I'm just telling myself it looks different, but it's not actually changing anything.
Here, the OBS window will be immediate. You were looking at the Twitch window, so that might be.
How's the stream looking?
Fucking great.
It looks so sick.
How many people we have in chat?
13.
Sheesh.
Too much.
I mean, that's like us plus
Plus a handful.
7. Yeah.
Well, it's less than that because I'm not on it.
This is OBS. This is live
This is
feed.
OBS. Yeah. Okay.
It's also not perfectly centered. That's gonna bother me.
Yeah, you're good.
Which
Should
way
we just
do?
flip the table?
I can just do this over just
Yeah,
slightly.
that's good.
Is that the right way?
You lead it?
Okay. How'd I do? I didn't
Ah.
overdo with the f-stop. I think that's fine. I'm gonna trust that now. This is fine. I don't know. I don't wanna overdo anything. Looks good. Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
The
6,
G-Dog's
7,
out?
8, 9, 10.
We can play more if we want.
I think you guys are doing great.
Someone else wants to pop in.
We're talking about doing King of the
That's fine. King of the Hill works.
What is next against the Rek'Sai?
Playing right side.
Yeah, I am playing Rek'Sai.
You want to play against
I don't care. Bring it.
Yeah, if we you wanna get in?
Shit, it's gonna
Take
take
on
me.
the
Let's
relics.
go something.
Keenan? Keenan and Cal? Yeah, you got it. You're good. Yeah.
Chat gets it. Chat understands.
Which one do you want?
You like Keenan. I like Keenan and Cal. I like that show a lot.
Reminds you of yourself, I know.
Not for you.
You're playing Kenan?
Yeah. I'm definitely calling him Keenan from now on, though.
All right, what is up, guys? Are we were live? We're getting right.
Yeah, I mean, we never went on live. We had a commercial help.
What up, guys? We're coming back. So what we're actually doing with the stream as well is we're doing King of the Hill style. So Rek'Sai 1, we have about 10,
Yeah, just clip it on here.
10 or 12 decks that we have built. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep going through the champions. So Rek'Sai 1, Rek'Sai sitting at the table, and then we're pulling up another Legends, which it is gonna be Kennen for this go around. So we have Rek'Sai versus Kennen. I'm not sure which version he's playing. Which version are you playing?
This is a Coco Lopez special. Friend of the channel.
Sure. Okay. What version is that?
The Miracle or
It is Miracle.
what's the champion name for that?
Storm of.
Sure, you can go.
Yeah.
So the idea behind this deck is we're going to want to try to utilize our graveyard to play big cheap creatures.
It's trash. It's not the good growth.
Okay, mana. You said mana dozen times on the stream.
And really just try to do some have big unfair turns. So
Oh, thank you for the sub. I can't see chat, so.
Oh, that's my brother. Thanks, Chase. Thank you.
Thanks for the sub.
He's still listed as a mod from when I have the account.
With every sub comes a quick view of a Boston. Come on, Oliver. Come here. Every sub gives you a treat. So we thank you from the bottom of our heart and the bottom of his stomach. We go all in.
Oh, you're 1,000 bits? Hell yeah, Chase. Thank
Oh,
you.
and 1,000 bits. I don't know what that is, but yay, you're doing it. You can get a
Belly
treat.
tax, you must pay. He needs 20 belly rubs 5 times a day.
Love it.
Remember, guys, every subscription we get on YouTube gets this guy a treat.
It makes him happy. Wag his tail.
They don't really have tails, but they pretend they do. All right, buddy. Go see if Jordan will give you a treat.
All right, odds are even.
Let's go with evens. All right, odds. You get to call it.
I am going to play first.
Sounds reasonable. All right, good luck. 2,
I'm going to
3,
put
4. I'm not sure how good this card is in this matchup.
I know I want to put one back for sure. I think to really get going, we're just gonna put one back and hope we didn't get the Thoughthiest too. All right.
All right, so I'm not really sure. It's actually surprisingly my first time playing Kennen, or playing against Kennen rather, which is bad on my part and bad for you guys because I'm not going to give you the best content. I was thinking about putting this on the bottom, but the more I think about it, if he's playing Rastas and stuff like that, this is probably not bad. So I think I'm actually am going to keep it. And I'm going to keep my 4 because I have a good turn 1 and turn 2 play at worst, which I like. So pass it over.
And we are going to start out with a 2-drop. We're going to start out with this one over the other 2-drop we had in our hand to get this guy going.
All right. Ready.
We got 2 pretty good battlefields for us because we use Zon Warrens as well. And the reason why I chose the minefield first is because I know that this deck usually plays Zon Warrens, so I want to have a Zon Warrens for at least game 2.
I will play a manufacturer.
Okay.
Makes a recruit. Pass it over.
All right. All right, we got an interesting decision here. We are going to come into here. We got a discard draw, so we're going to discard from the deep. We'll score to 1. Now we're going to do the 2. And I think what we're going to do here is just go ahead and flow this. We're going to empower the cannon. I think we'll just put these here.
You putting them at the battlefield?
No, I'm gonna put them in the base. I
Okay.
think. I'm thinking here. You can go in there with 3. Actually, I am gonna put them all.
Jesus, Chase, thank you. 5 gifted subs. You're the best.
Oh wait, I'll get the Boston when I get the next available. He's paying for the pause. I don't know what to tell him.
And I'm gonna go ahead and recycle one of these.
All right, so notably, I find it. I'm a big believer of not playing an empty seal.
He said I just want to do the buffer again.
Don't worry, we have 3 puppers here. Hold up. Hey, Ophi. It's a quick break from game context. Yeah. All right, so we have the medium-sized one for the extra gifted. She'll get some treats. Remember, like, comment, subscribe. Feed some.
Yeah. See your brother gifted 5? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we're pausing the game for important things. All right. Thanks for subscribing to Only Pause. We'll get you treats in a minute. Dang, I'm gonna have to get like trainer treats. Okay, so you pass the turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right, we draw. So this is, again, I find it really weird to play a seal when it's not being beneficial. But that's just me. I always find it unusual.
Yeah, it may not have been right.
It's just like you're just not benefiting. You're not progressing the board. It's just a wasted rune. Compared to like next turn, if you want to play this, it's not going to cost you a rune because this replaces itself. You're not utilizing the power in the same turn, so you're kind of going down a resource. But that's just a me thing. Don't know if it's correct. You guys can comment and tell me if that's a play. I'm going to start with the simple thing. I'm going to pass focus. So you could gust this, which I'm fine with him gusting.
I think I'm going to go ahead and stack deck here.
Okay.
Going to reveal that.
Sure.
Going to take this, throw this to the bottom. And now, since I played the seal last turn,
I didn't know Nocturne's from your deck. That does change things.
I will play the Nocturne.
Where would you like to put them?
We'll just put him in base.
Nocturne's in base. All right, I would like to conquer.
Yeah, that's good.
Go to 1. I will activate my backside before the trigger.
Yep.
1, 2. I will actually choose the cleave. Play the cleave.
All right, he will have +2 assaults.
It's +3 assaults.
Oh, +3. Okay, even better.
It is indeed better. So I will go into this to kill your units.
Yep.
I will burn 2. 1, 2. You have 2, 3 cards in.
I have 4.
4 cards in. I think I still want to just develop more units in the back. So I'm gonna go 2 and 2. I'm basically conceding my manufacturer, but it's okay. Go ahead. Again, like I said in the last game, I just want to always have a chance to utilize my legend.
All right, we do have one waiting for the last lightning rush to come in the mail. So we're going to lightning rush here.
I don't think it costs a power. Lightning Rush doesn't cost a power. It's just 1 colorless. It has power 2 on flashback.
Okay.
Agree? Oh no, it's like, yeah, I'm agreeing. Can you give them a treat? For every subscription, they get only Paul and a treat. So I have 2 treats.
We're going to come here with.
Give us a second. What are you doing?
You should get 2.
Oh yeah.
And I'll go to 2.
Rose.
Interesting.
I told you you have the card still.
All right, I'm just gonna play another seal and pass it.
Okay. Another. So hold the 3.
Yep.
1, 2. Draw. It's okay. I
We
also
got you covered.
um. The 2. I'm only gonna throw this off now just because I think it's less enticing to me. Falling Star, that twice. I should move this back. Yeah, Falling Star. So we get to kill that. Then I would like to go there.
Yep.
Get Conquer. I would like to activate. We go 1, 2. I will play Noxus Hopeful.
We get 10 in the yard here.
We will go ahead and play a Rek'Sai. Back and Bestie. So now, notably, I'm on even points, which I am a big fan of. Granted, I think Rek'Sai's fine on odd points too, because it just means you're going in and out of the battlefield. See, Rose went to the back. She's like, I can't comprehend.
I am a little bit behind 8 ball here.
I think I'm getting a believe in a Rek'Sai.
I mean, play a bunch of units, draw a bunch of cards. Seems good.
All right, let's start out with a fizz.
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead and do a stack deck, I think.
What'd you burn on the with your
Carbarasa and a shovel. I'm choosing that over the flow because I wanna keep that option open. Oh. Okay. Well, that's kind of tough. I think I gotta take that when I gotta get on the board here. Leave to the bottom. This goes here. I've currently got 3, 6, and 9 in the graveyard.
Move the camera and then move it back.
I'm going to go ahead and
Fix that.
got a couple lines here. Let's start out doing this first. Let's lightning rush.
Yep.
Yeah, let's put that there. Now we're up to 11 cards in our yard. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. We've got 12. I'm gonna play Rasa.
Sure.
And I think I'm gonna go ahead and play Up from the Deep.
Sounds good. Done.
Yeah.
All right. We hold the 5. Channel 1, channel 2.
Of course, you got name.
After my draw, I have 4 cards. I will bring you back. Go there.
Yep.
Pass focus. Oops. I go to 6. Before it's on, I will trigger Rexa.
Yep.
I have 2 mana. That on the bottom. 2, 4, 6. I'll play him. I'm back here. Then I have a Zondre.
Yep.
I will discard Dragon Form to draw a card. And I will pass it to you.
He's got a really good board state right now. I'm kind of really behind. All right.
Could have been efficient and leveled him up. I value the
I'm going to empower this guy to give him assault. So assault 2.
pass focus.
So I will conquer. I will do the discard and draw a card. We're going to discard a treasure hunter, and then we're going to draw. Okay. Go here. Go 4.
Sure.
We're going to call the week.
Sacrifice this one. I get a gold.
Here.
Go to 5.
No, I already conquered that.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? Oh, yeah, you sacrificed it.
Mm-hmm. That was my man is a little choked up here. This is the problem. To do everything that I want to do.
That's the problem I have too. Playing for Battlefield? Sure thing.
I'm not sure. I'm thinking where I'll put him at.
Okay.
That's way we're not bit anymore. Think I gotta play him to the battlefield.
I am at 6.
Yeah. but I've got to be able to make a comeback on this battlefield because if you, uh, he's only one power, so it's not going to do too much of a. Well, I guess we put him here, and then we put him here. Try to hold on to one battlefield. Can see the other one. Pass. Don't need that right now.
All right. So we are at the points to where we are just going to get things started with a Void Rush.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yep.
Okay. One, I get 2 mana. That's so it makes it reduces cost by 2. Pumping my units is pretty good, so it'd be 4 off, so it'd only be 2 mana. I'm about that, so we'll pay that. Just to play this, and I will.
The other one goes to your hand.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I'll pay 1 and a power to accelerate them with Rek'Sai. I will.
So, you, does both of these trigger when he showed up?
Other units this turn. Yeah, this gives all my units +2.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the cost reduction. Because Void Rush costs how much?
2.
2. Okay.
And it reduces
Oh,
it by 2.
but you can play it for
Yeah.
free?
No. It
It reduces it
by
by
2.
Oh,
So
okay, gotcha.
this gets +2. This gets +2. +2.
Mm-hmm.
+2.
Mm-hmm.
+2. Okay. And then I will go in on this side.
Oh, well, that's very unfortunate. Well, I should have played this earlier. I got 10. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, I had a lacerate in my hand. I should have went ahead and cast it on my turn to kill your Rek'Sai so you couldn't accelerate anything. I also had a Starcrossed in hand. I was trying to get you to come in here and do the bouncy thing, but I probably missequenced that there for sure. The problem is I felt way too far behind early.
Rek'Sai does punish
What
that.
Rek'Sai does.
I probably shouldn't have put the tentacles on the battlefield. I should have just put them developed in the base. All right. So,
Alright.
so some of our cards here in the sideboard. This is what our sideboard looks like. Um, I think I want some sort of coals. I think I'm pretty much the control deck in this game, so I think I want the Cola Weeks. And maybe the invert timelines to try to nab stuff out of your hand, because you can base your play on building card advantage with your
Oh,
the legend.
the thing with Rek'Sai is invert timelines is not that great in my opinion, and the fact is, it's not just this is giving me a free card, but 80% of my cards I want on the battlefield anyways.
um,
So like that game was really awkward. I had just so happened to have 4 spells. I was
Yeah.
holding 2 um void rushes the whole game, and there was no reason to do it because I had free reigns on conquering the battlefields, so I never had to play this.
Yeah. So I think maybe just these three, bring in another bounce spell, because Starcross is pretty good for tempo. Ashes would be normally good, but you get low to the ground, hold, you're going to get the card right back. So I don't think that that's what I want to do in this matchup. And I don't think I want any of the counter spells. I don't know.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of Zed.
What would I want to take out? I think I want to get rid of that guy for sure.
I
He's
think I'm
just
taking these
cute.
4 out.
I want to get rid of the Baron. I think he's too cute. Um,
Take one more card. I'm taking these out. The card's probably fine, but
I think I want to take the Harrowing out. I think it's cute, but I'm not really sure if that's what I want to be doing in this matchup. I don't want to be burdened down with really expensive cards. And I think just getting rid of the salvage for these three, going 3 in, 3 out like that. Uh, I think this is a good, maybe a game 1 combo, but against this deck is so fast and so low to the ground, I don't think I have time to play around with this. So that's what I'm looking at here. And Oliver's coming over here to give me some good luck. Oops.
all right. I'm assuming you're gonna play.
Yes.
All right, Oliver. While we're in a small intermission break, take a word from our sponsors.
I think they all come from.
We have Oliver. He's the low tier sub.
Come here, Ophi.
He is gonna be
I've got the prime sub here. Who's the guy that did the $5? 5 sub?
He's still watching.
Well, if we can do you leaving?
My boss just texted me and said that he needs me to come in early tomorrow, so
Okay.
That's fine.
I have to wake up at 3:45 in the morning now.
All right, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna cut for you. Just save some time. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday.
All right. Cut.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this is a pretty easy mulligan. Don't think I'll see these guys again.
I think I like my hand.
Is this a mulligan? I mean, yeah, I don't think I want these. I don't know. It's two nocturnes.
That's been my case every time I play Nocturne.
Don't want to keep them in your hand.
Yeah, but the chance of me seeing them now are just kind of.
Do you ever want to play it before?
I might have to just have a 4-mana unit that could come in, but all right. All right. So we're gonna go traveling merchant. Your turn.
3 draw. I'm gonna play a 1-drop. Good.
And he's the one that dies. You get birdies or something.
Yep, I get a bird.
Rough a turn. I'll come here. Get a
Sure.
move trigger. Discard Lingering Souls. Draw a card. Conquer.
Yep.
Go to 1. Let's
Strictly worse than Lightning. It flashes back for 3.
So bad.
I'll discard Treasure Hunter, draw that. That's pretty good. I am going to play Tide Turner, bring this guy back, get a move trigger. I'll discard another one and draw
Sure.
a card. Gonna Lightning Rush here.
Sure.
There, put these in the graveyard.
Are you at 1 or 2?
I'm at
So
one. Yeah, I just conquered and swap. So, and then we're just gonna go ahead and stack that here.
Sure.
I think I want to do this going.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Normally, I would do this opposite, but for the fact that I have hopeless nightmares or noxious hopeful, no, I say hopeless here. I'm gonna go ahead and falling star both your guys. Let me go into this.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to 1. I'm gonna trigger this before I draw a discard. 1, 2. I get 2 mana. Play this back here. I will discard execution to draw a card. I think I just want to be mana efficient, and I'll play a Rek'Sai. Go ahead. Rune efficient. I'll get these terminologies.
Let's start out with stack deck.
Yep. Weird. You have a Nocturne. You want to pay the power?
Yeah. Ride the wind.
Sure.
Come here.
Yep.
I'll go to. I will discard.
And draw.
I'll gank over here.
Sure. Go through.
Go 3. And I think I'm gonna fizz. And I think we want to go ahead and lightning rush.
Sure.
That in my hand. He's in the graveyard. He's empowered. This goes to the bottom.
Mhm.
And sound can play that.
Okay.
Go ahead. I used a lot of resources there, but I think it was a pretty good turn for me.
You put 13 power in place. Pretty good.
Seems good.
Okay. So now we're in an uphill battle. I still honestly don't hate my position.
Yeah, because I only got 4 on the battlefield right now, so that's
You start my turn with this.
yep.
Go to 2. I'm gonna choose this before that. 1, 2. I will play that. 2.
Yep.
We'll go. We'll hit 3 and 1.
3 and 1. Okay, he's got 3 on him.
Yeah, he's dead. Fizz is dead. Kill that one. Get a. Play that. Get a recruit. Pass the turn. So I didn't conquer there because even numbers was fine. He's still not coming to my battlefield. And I mean, he gave up a lot of resources to develop last turn. So
All right.
that's a good one.
I'm gonna go here.
You don't have one in your graveyard, do you?
I do not.
Again, not hating my situation. He's played a lot of cardboard.
Gonna go ahead and pump him up
Sure.
here. We'll come into here. I'll go to 4. I'll discard a hard bargain, draw. And I'll pass.
Okay, we will ready, ready. 1, 2, and draw. I will start my turn with going there.
Yep.
I go to 3.
Before we do this, I'm gonna stack that. Okay, well, that's the choice.
All right, so I go 3. There.
Yep.
1, 2. So he is what, 8?
Yes.
Mm. So 4, 6, and 8. I don't really want to. I'm not really thrilled about either one. So not gonna play. Not gonna play any. I will pay 2, and that's we will hit and blade.
All right, I'll draw 2.
Yep. It will go into here for my 4th point.
Yep.
Have a conquer I will discard that and draw. Two. Play a unit back here.
I should have stuck 2 back. From I just realized I should have stuck 2 back from
All right.
equipment. So I'm just gonna stick
2 heavy units.
Yep.
We'll pass it over to you. Again, we're just playing the 2-point race. Try to accumulate value.
all right. I think we're gonna flow this.
Sounds good.
I think we're gonna go ahead and flow another one.
Sure thing.
We're gonna go Rasa, and we're gonna go Rasa.
Good.
Not equipment.
Okay. Passing it back.
Yep.
All right. We go to 6 on the holds. Channel 1, channel 2, and draw. Okay, so the simple thing here is this is our setup turn. So we're gonna pull these guys back. We go 2 and a red. We will void rush.
Yep.
We go 1, 2. Falling Star is not great. So I'm gonna put that one in my hands. And I'm gonna play this one. The base makes a recruit. Two. One. We will void rush again.
Yep.
1, 2. I'll put neither one of them in my hand, or play neither one.
What were the cards? I'm sorry.
It was a hidden blade and a thief. I'll pass it over to you.
All right. I really wish I had that hard bargain right now. All right, this becomes very interesting here. All right, we're gonna start out by equipping him with a shovel.
Okay. And put recycle 2.
Yep. We'll do shovel and a hard bargain.
Sure.
Coming this on once.
Sounds good.
I'll go to 5. Trigger the ones. Discard treasure hunter. Oh, that's got that trigger there. That's pretty good. All right. Float one to play him with a conquer. I've got one floating. Go ahead and
5.
rush with that one. All right, this is interesting here. I think I take this. Take this. These here. Come in here. I'll go to 6. This here. I'll recycle the last right to hit that.
Okay.
Just throw everything back up over here.
Okay.
Say your turn.
You have 3 up?
I have 3 of.
That's not a good draw.
Got a lot of stuff in the graveyard here. Trying to make it visible for everybody to see.
Especially that cleave that keeps throwing me off. It's not in there now, but
On the bottom of the deck somewhere.
Let's start with this. That's the easy part. Fast focus.
Sure.
Alright, I go to 7. I will activate.
Yep.
1, 2. Take the dragon form. I will play it, make my bird some base might 5. Interesting line. If he draws hard bargain, it's bad for me. It could be this card hitting go for that, which could be 3, 3, 8, so 6 total. Should do 3 and 3. So 8. And that is 5. So 8. 5.
I've got
So I think this
8,
is the risky
14,
line. This is the risky line.
16.
This is the risky line. I think I'm gonna go with the risky line.
I have 26 over
Yeah,
here.
that's okay. Yeah. I will. Falling Star. Deal 3 damage to 3 damage to Rasa and wow, this is right actually.
Hit that one. Hit that. 6, 7, 8. So 6 kills one. That kills the big one. So that's 2 down. Maybe 3, 2. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 kills 1. Leaves you with 2 6s. You can kill 1. That's 2, 4, 6.
Shouldn't you have more tap than that?
No, I took the fallen star back. Oh wait,
you-
played that
you-
3.
yeah. You should have 3. You had 3 up, and you fallen started down to 1.
Actually, I might even flow that. I ignore that flow. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're just gonna make you come over here. Go ahead.
How much power do you got over there?
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 power.
How much?
9.
I got a 7. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and recast Fizz. I'm going to go ahead and
That's action speed.
yeah. I'm responding now. Oh,
That's action speed.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give Ride the Wind.
Okay.
And this go here.
Move him to base.
Yep.
Okay. And you're paying the purple power?
How much do you get over there again?
9.
Yeah. Move him to base.
Okay.
Fire. All right, channel 2.
Good.
Draw off the turn. That's not what I wanted to see.
I think we solved the line. Sometimes the line chat, simplest line.
Complicated it. I think there was a line to.
All right, well, we're coming here. We're gonna go ahead and empower him.
Hidden blade.
Well, that's not very nice of you.
It happens. Probably a way for me to break that, but I just feel like that's just way more complicated than just making them come to you, especially with the contents of my hand.
Yeah. I had the Starcross there. Actually, the Colts were really bad against you. I just never had a chance to play because you get the guy that just
Yeah, I had
Makes
2
it-
hidden blades. I kept drawing the Under Titans, but
Yeah, I was hoping you'd come in here with something so like a Starcross to save anything,
Yeah.
and just not having anything in the back line really kind of hurt. So I never had an actual chance to get in here to.
all right. So Rek'Sai is up 2-0.
Good games.
Again.
Yeah, the Coles felt pretty sub.
I've been here today.
Well, 12 weeks might not be the right idea for this.
Yeah, I said they felt kind of mid. I boarded mine out too. 'Cause you have so
Yeah,
many.
I just don't have a lot of removal, so the problem is you had the bird guys, so I couldn't. Never really. It just didn't matter. I couldn't clear your board.
I was wondering if you pulled the calls, John.
I
was
did.
sitting here thinking about how bad it is in this matchup.
Yeah, it. But I still think the Coles were better than what I had,
Sure.
but good games.
Yeah, I boarded out Zeds and the 3 colder weeks. I just can't remember what I boarded in. I think I boarded in a Vi and boarded in a
Rose.
couple big units. I think it's hidden blade. It goes in paint. Count real fast.
All right, we're gonna go on pause for a moment, and we'll be back with another matchup.
Coming.
Oh, maybe I didn't put that in. 5. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to get up for a second.
Yeah.
Yep.
I run out.
Be right back.
We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Again, like, subscribe, and get our dog some treats.
dentist's office. Is he snacking over here? What the hell's going on?
No idea. That's where I'm at. What is up, YouTube? It's Rubber Duck here with Holy Butts. We are playing Rek'Sai versus Draven. Rek'Sai's been kind of running the gauntlet so far. If you haven't seen any of the other videos, please do. It's 2-0 everything too. It's been very, very consistent. So
Changing that now.
he's calling it here.
Calling it. Bringing out the big dog.
All right, let's get this started. Would you like odds or evens?
Odd.
Odd.
Let's go. First step. Going first. I'm on Zon Warrens to start.
I'm on the Candlelit Sanction.
Those are both kind of
Sanctum.
just good generic ones to start with for either side.
Not gonna lie, I just got tired of using Zon Warrens because
Because you knew I was going to play Zon Warrens. Nothing too fancy from Draven. I'm just going to force combats, hope to win those combats. Only a few new cards, notably the Tentacles. Besides that, it's a lot of just the same old good stuff Draven does. Feeling a little better position in this meta. That's kind of that's the dream.
yeah, Driven definitely capitalizes on this mid-range-ish meta just because drawing cards is good in every card game. Let's see my opening hand. I definitely not a fan of this card, and I think I want to put this down just because I want more aggression.
So my opening hand kind of sucks. There's a lot of, like, these are good cards, but I don't have an opening play. I might hang on to this to try to hit something cheeky on turn 2. This card is better late, and I have many of them to find. I only have one of these, but like this is just that on steroids, so I'm going to keep that instead. And ship these 2 to the bottom. I'm not going to shuffle because I'm lazy.
All right, and you're on the play.
Okay, so we didn't get there, so we need to hope to get super lucky. Didn't get lucky. Pass.
Oh, this is looking great for Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai just loves to take advantage of nothing. So
Of your opponent doing nothing. Yes, Rek'Sai will
I'm gonna
capitalize
go
on
ahead and
that.
play a 1-drop unit. I'm playing this one, so if he does have any like cheeky removal spells, it's less punishing rather than playing my Rek'Sai out. So I'll pass it over to you.
Okay. So the way this game is turning out, okay, that was actually a good draw. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to go more control route, but we kind of just got lucky with that draw. So that lets us do the dream, which is I kept this to hope to do something like this on turn 2, and we got there. So
That
pass.
makes sense. So we are gonna ready. So this is awkward now for the fact that he does have 2 units. And scoring puts me on odd point. I mean, okay, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Does that change anything? I think it does, although I'm less enticed to want to do this now. So I think this is the weird time in Rek'Sai where I'm not going to go into the battlefield.
Ayo, you love to hear that.
I'm not a huge fan of it, mostly because I don't want to play this for a Ty Turner. Granted, not using my legend seems bad, but I can progress my board. I can play 2 units.
And notably, maybe prevent me from
Yeah,
drawing cards, right?
the big downside is like I don't really want to give you a free card. Yeah, I'm getting a card, but you're also getting a card.
Yeah.
And I can do it in a way that cannot let you get cards.
That seems like
So-
a way to go.
And I like to be on even points. So
Okay.
we'll just do this and pass it
Yeah.
over.
You get to use your mana efficiently. You don't have to risk it with the top of your deck to get there.
Real quick, Salter.
So now I am pretty interested in double conquering here.
Makes sense.
Discard. So we're gonna start with the other thing I want to think about is which one of these I want to defend more. And that would be this
So
one.
it's definitely just the 4 power. I'll pass focus
Okay, I'm good. So I'm gonna conquer to 1
and sanctum.
and Sanctum. So top 2. So this is kind of nice because I know because of Zon Warrens I can get one of these cards, and I'm pretty interested in playing that card. But I'm also interested in a lot of what's in my hand. But that's still going to be one that I think is valuable in the long run. So we'll keep that on top, put this on the bottom.
Makes sense.
Go for point number 2.
Point 2 is good.
Point 2 is good. So now we're going to discard something. Probably this card. I think all my units are going to tangle well. I don't think I need anything. He's not a fizz deck, so I don't need to do anything into his graveyard. So I'll do that and draw.
Yeah, Ghost Monk seems kind of bad in this matchup.
Yeah, it doesn't do enough to be relevant and give him what's in my hand. So like I'm gonna fire this off. Almost no questions asked.
That's what I was worried
Yeah,
about.
these two.
I get a gold. That is the punishing line for this, but like again, I think it's better than giving him 2 cards.
So the thing that stinks is I don't want to tap out because he has assault shenanigans. And I would really like to win a combat, and I have a couple things that help me do that. As much as I want to play this, I'll just pass.
All right, so noticeably he can do a lot of things with his 2 mana and being in purple.
4 mana.
That's a decent draw. I definitely do not hate that. We're gonna start off with the classic Void Rush.
Sure.
That way.
No gold? Save the gold for later?
Can use the gold. I forgot I had it, honestly.
Okay.
Sacrifice the golds. Void Rush in. A Z and a Void Rush.
Is that all art Zed too?
It is an all R Z. Over Z that you can get at your local LGS if you buy Vendetta product. If they have it.
Good plug.
If you're in the Savannah area, Savannah Line Games, and Roll the Bones. For all your rip down needs.
You're getting better at this.
I'm trying to get more natural. So this is interesting. Zed is a weird one for this deck. I'm not gonna lie. Discarding.
Yeah, as much as you churn through your deck and get free cards, discarding from hand doesn't seem enticing.
Yeah, and like it's just a 4-power unit that costs me a power, which I'm not really excited for either.
It's true.
So I think I'm not gonna play that. I'm gonna play the free Void Rush though.
Yeah, spin it again.
Let's just go Void Rush into a free guy.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
No, this is just an alt art Zed.
Yeah.
Also available at your local game store.
Well, a lot of what's going on with that. If you subscribe to the Patreon, let me pause.
Pause.
This is a rough one.
I don't think it's that rough.
Like I think it's just playing. I mean, this is going to my hand. I think.
I'm assuming you have a 2-drop in hand, so like this lets you curve out nicely. You don't get too good of an attack though, if that's the line.
But it's like I can play Zed. I don't want to discard any cards. I guess I could discard Zed.
Zed for Zed? It's true. Do you need more than one of those?
Probably not.
I just don't know how you don't fire this off.
Because it's 1 man. I could do both. So I could play 1 and then play Zed.
Oh, it is just 1 mana. I forgot about that.
But
It's even
I
better.
kind of want to make you. Kind of want to clear a side off to draw more cards.
Sure.
Do I have to play it right now, or is it
They go in your hands, and I think that too is.
reveal the top 2 cards of your decks? You may play one of them. Reducing the
Oh, to
cost
get
of
the reduction, you have to play it now.
All right, so I'm gonna pick this one up.
And play that for 1.
Play this for 1.
Make a dude.
Make a guy. And I'll go cleave onto my dredger
+3.
and go into there and see what you got.
So you've got 2 Zeds in hand, and then 3 cards that could add like more assault to this.
That's correct.
And so if I commit one of my better resources to this, I could just pretty easily lose this. So in the face of that, I'm just gonna say you got it, dude.
All right, so we gotta keep doing that.
I like that. You can keep going that direction. I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna trigger my Rek'Sai first.
Yeah.
Give me options, which we already know what. Oh, that's a good one.
So Rek'Sai doing Rek'Sai things now. This has been a good turn.
Yeah, it has been a good turn, but like, I guess that sucks because I would like to do something else, but this
How do
forces
you,
my
how do you
hand.
not play that?
Yeah, this forces my hand to do that. I have to play that. We'll play that at base, and then I have a Zon, which I'm gonna discard this fancy, but not as fancy. You can get the fancy ones, like LGS. Draw card.
So 1 Zed down, so he's still got 1 in hand.
And I can't really attack with anything else, so I'm gonna be enticed to pass the turn to you.
Okay, so I hold to 3. Um, Fortunately, I don't think much else is going to happen this turn.
I like that. You can play Draven. It's always a play.
That's always a
in Riftbound.
play. This is a good card. This is a very good card. Notably not super exciting now. He's got enough on board to kind of pressure with like Cleave and Blood Rush, Longsword if those happen to be in there. So like this doesn't really do much now. This also isn't super intriguing at the moment. I would like juicier targets for that. So I think I'm going to do what I kind of had in mind when I Falling Star down to 4 runes, knowing I was coming back to 6. I'm just going to pop this twice. So I'm just going to rip that twice.
Notably, makes this really bad.
What are those? What are those? Oh, I know what that was at. I know exactly what that is.
I wanted to do it last turn, but
Is that a plural on those?
maybe.
Plural on those?
Maybe.
I'm bringing Hopeful back on pass.
See, he chickened out. He could have.
Of course I chickened out. The best thing you can do is tie me here. I'm okay with that. I'll come back from there. Because the best part about playing Tentacles in this deck and why I think it's the best addition is with this card, you kind of just get to go bonkers.
That's the best card I could draw in this situation.
Ruh-roh.
All right, I'm gonna start it off with
You're not going to Divine Judgment me main deck, are you?
backing this out. I am going to Falling Star, kill that.
So just a Falling Star on the Hopeful?
Yeah, format's very important. Very, very important.
That is true. That is kind of a number that beats most of your things, or tangles at least.
So now we're in the situation too. Is like going to 3 is not very satisfying to me. But you, what was that?
How I get out of this?
Going to 3 is not very exciting, and giving you a card, essentially.
Yeah, if you put something on a battlefield,
I don't feel safe.
it's going to die, and I'm going to draw a card, almost
So
guaranteed.
I think I'm going to do another setup turn.
You're also already on even.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I'm gonna discard the Cola Week.
Okay. Yeah, notably dead now.
Make a Zed.
Make a clone.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this backline is kind of disgusting, to be honest. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I'm gonna have to force some combats here at some point. Everything's either super low might or 4 might, so this card kind of is not doing what I need it to. Notably not reactive though, so if I need to do that at any point, I gotta just fire that puppy off.
And just from the way he's playing the game, I assume he has a Draven's Axe from turn 2. Conquer's good.
Yeah, so I am gonna try to do similar to what I did last time, which is find something I want and then draw into it. So pretty interesting choices here. This is something that could make it an attack at least slightly awkward.
Oh, don't worry. It's always become 4 might. Always.
I don't think I need both of these. I'm almost tempted to not want any of these, because there's rarely ever a single juicy target for one of these. So I am going to go ahead and ship them both to the bottom.
Like that, like that.
And then the question is, what am I going to discard here? I can also just...
You're at even points.
That's the other thing. Is like I'm at even points. I can keep my tendies for later. I don't actually know what I'm drawing, so there's no reason to discard when most of my cards here are decent. Maybe this isn't good enough. This is probably not good enough. I'm happy to discard this one. I just want to keep pushing.
Okay.
So I will discard that and draw. I wouldn't say this is better, but at least it allows me to do 2 things at reactive speed. So we'll just try to protect the one that's more intriguing for him and pass the turn.
Okay. So notably, he has 4 runes up, 3 cards in hand.
4.
4 cards in hand. All right, I'll draw for my turn. That's a good draw. I'm not a hater in this department. Um,
Why don't you fire him off to find out?
so you have three. So you have Draven's Axe, which I'm not thrilled about.
Yeah, whatever happens this turn, I need to win a combat. I need to draw a card at some point. And being at 5-2, he's forced to get pretty frisky here. But like he's got like 6 dudes in the back, all his runes, so he can just ship a million things and probably not worry about it. Make it almost impossible for me to win a combat.
6. Then we'll go like that.
So you're gonna start with 6 on my 5, ship it to me.
Yes, sir.
So I think I know where this is going, but I also can't just do nothing. So we are going to axe the Vex.
Axing the Vex.
Your move.
So now we that's gonna resolve. So it's 8.
8 total, 7 on the Vex, which I know is what you're going after.
Yeah. And I'm on 6. I will Blood Rush my hopeful twice.
That resolves.
8.
Okay.
10. 10. Passing focus to you.
So now I'm forced to do the thing. I was hoping to wait on this card, but I don't really have a choice. So I will rebuke your hopeful. Thankfully, I have a decent enough runes here. I kind of can send these to the blast zone.
That resolves. This goes back. Then I will pay 2 and 2 to Hidden Blade your Vex. And the deflect.
Can't do anything about that, so I'll draw 2.
You draw 2.
This is going to die. This does die.
I go to 3. I'm gonna trigger my Candlelit.
Okay. So notably didn't get to do this with attendees, which is the dream. We'll see what we can do next turn. Hopefully this can clean up enough. And I am at 5. Those were 2 good pieces of interaction for him to not lose that combat. Just unfortunate.
Oh, put that one there. This one on the bottom.
Okay. And burrow.
Yeah, we're gonna burrow.
Okay, so let's see what's going
2
on.
mana.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one to see and know to keep.
I will
So free honest broker seems pretty good.
play that there. It will go into that.
That is good.
Go to 4. I will,
Forced to discard.
which notably sucks.
So he likes his hands. Let's see why.
Discard the Cola Week.
That one.
George just keeps sharing with bits.
Just like one at a time.
Well, it was 100 and then 100 and then 1 and then 43.
Free, why?
Play Noxus Hopeful.
Okay.
And I'll pass.
Okay. So I wish this was on top of my deck, but that's just to remind me that it dies right now.
Still not thrilled about that. It wasn't a terrible turn. I killed the Vex. I got a Draven's Axe and a Rebuke out of his hand. But also gave him 2 cards. So
there's a couple things I can do. This is kind of enticing. That lets me go here, here, ship in attendee.
here.
You know what that means. And then I do this to clean up that side, go to 7, but then that's literally my turn. I'm tapped out. I'm kind of tempted to just do that first step. So this, that, clean that up, go to 6.
6, 7.
And then do like these and maybe even hit a second one because I can afford to do that. And then that's my crackback for next turn.
Can't believe the 6, 7 went over your head.
That's totally, I'm just going to choose to ignore. I don't know how productive that really is. because I'm not actually scared of any sort of assaulting right now. I'm going to be scared of whatever he does defensively next turn.
Don't tell Rihanna.
I can also go bop, bop. But then I won't. I'll still get one conquer, prevents him from holding.
Hey, we got a sub Giphy from George.
George is lighting it up. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that instead.
All right, so that's not.
He's alive, but I have to ship a Tendy in to get there.
Notably, you can swing both in and draw a card.
No,
you
it would die.
can't.
It would die.
I tried to get him.
Nice try. So the other reason I want to do this is for the next card I'm going to play. So I'd like to go in there, score to 6. Top 2. Hopefully find something I want to see.
So
Neither of these I want to see. I have both of these in my hand already.
He has a Kaisen, isn't he? He's an Accelerate Kaisen.
So that was the consideration, but I don't like tapped out into just give you glory. So we're going to stack.
Makes sense.
So these are pretty awkward 3 to look at. This actually might be helpful to go for the clear next turn, which is going to be something I need to do. I'm also tempted to just take an extra peek. And maybe instead of this, which is what I was planning to do next, just actually play one of these instead. And then this is my course of action for next turn. And so we will go ahead and do that. You notably, I just want to check real quick that 1 and 2 have been discarded, so there's only one more in the deck. I will play Kaisa backline and pass.
Fancy Kaisa.
Fancy Kaisa.
You're going to give that to me.
Pass.
2.
I'll pass on that offer.
Draw. Chat.
He got there?
That's a really good draw. We will go. I think we're going to do the safe one now. Or the ugly ones.
Always the ugly one.
Always the ugly one. Falling Star, kill the Kaisa. And then we go. So I could go. I think it's just gonna go 2 into this. 2. I go 5. I'm gonna trigger.
Trigger?
1, 2. Hot damn! I'll keep them both.
That's not good.
Activate.
Spin the wheel. Ayo! Pretty darn good. Float an energy.
Floats a energy down to 1. Recycle.
This is pretty good.
Void Rush.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Shadow Fiend.
We will play that for free.
For free. Bring that to hand. Still 1 floating.
We will go into there.
Yep.
For 6.
Why wasn't it until late last season that this Rek'Sai deck picked up steam?
Discard.
Like this is nasty stuff.
Rek'Sai was 3 at the top 8. Just 3 record, 3 Kennen, Israel, 1.
3 Kennen? Wasn't it just highly represented though? I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna do anything about this.
Yo, this deck is nuts.
It's pretty nuts.
And I didn't forget for the sub, we do have Only Pause coming in at the next intermission.
So looking pretty dead here. There's just like almost nothing I can do from a hold perspective. We'll go through the motions here.
Yep, I get a gold.
I'll do the top 2 first and then draw. I mean, like, do any of these cards? Neither of these cards do anything, but I also don't think anything on my deck does anything. So I'll draw 2 here.
Yep.
Yeah. See, like.
Oh, you only draw 1. Oh, you want to come back now?
Yeah. Ideally, I could slam both of these and also still just not be enough. So we're just gonna go to game 2 and see if my sideboard can help me out.
Now I want to throw that out. That was also on the draw.
Also
which
on the
is
draw.
Very.
I don't really know what else I could have done there.
Yeah, full top cut was 3 Rek'Sai, 3 Cannon, 1 Ezreal, 1 Rengar.
Was it Prismat on Rengar?
So yeah.
He was undefeated going into day 2.
I heard his first 7 rounds, all wins, were all 2-0s.
Good track.
That's pretty gnarly.
Playing Rengar.
He's playing Rengar.
Playing Annie.
No, he's done
Well,
with Annie.
well, he's done with Annie.
Best of.
Best stuff's gone.
Okay, sideboarding. Could be good, but that whole game I was plowing into a single. I'm gonna stop talking before I get back into my phrasing thing there.
For the Patreon.
You'll get the
You'll get
end
the
of that
phrasing.
sentence. Yeah. Yeah. He's defending with one guy, so this is like it could be good, but I don't know if it's actually worth it. We'll consider it. None of the gear hate's good, so that's all these.
I don't know if Piercing Light's good enough against Draven. Like, it can snipe 2 4s. Is that good enough? Piercing Light, it can hit 2 4 drops, or 4 power units.
I have a lot of things at 4.
Yeah, it's like, arguably, and I guess you also have, you have Tentacles, so it's not bad.
Tentacles, mech tokens. That's not super great into that, but is big beefy guy any good? It seems like what happened. Damn it, Brett! It seems like what happened that game that this would not have been something I ever wanted. Obviously, that's not good. This isn't. I'm not going to try to use this on a cold week. I'm going to use the tentacles for a buffer on that. A lot of my stuff does die, so this is tempting, but we're going to have to see if anything can come out for that. This is not tempting because nothing, all the stuff's so cheap. They all have a lot of like enter effects. Maybe. That's in the maybe pile. So we're not really sideboarding too much here, which isn't great because I kind of got walloped there at the end of that game.
Maybe I'm boarding in too much, so.
Yeah, maybe you trust the process.
5.
I am going first, so I generally like to take some number of these out, but this seems like too good of a buffer against his Cold Weeks. Notably, this card is god awful in this matchup, so that's going to be the one cut, and we'll see how many of those have to come out.
So I'm bringing in these just so I can get bigger units. Another removal spell. More removal spells. I'm keeping this in. I was going to cut it, but it's probably fine in this matchup. But I wanted to bring removal spells and a bigger unit in.
Yeah, the big bodies there seem pretty good. That'll tangle with my.
I'm just
big
taking it.
bodies
I'm
as
just
well.
taking it over the Zeds.
So I'm going to trust the war of attrition of this game, and I actually am going to bring in this card, and I'm not going to bring in this, because like I said, I think I'm attacking into a single unit, and I only had 2 cuts from those 2 cards to take out. I like the rest of my deck, he says after getting blown out.
All right, and he said we had 1 new subscriber.
Yeah.
Was it the George gift?
Yeah, but
We'll take it.
Technically, Vince Who Am I is our newest sub.
Welcome in. Find us on YouTube. A lot of good stuff in there.
Cut. Who wants to come here?
He's sleeping over here.
Ollie,
Yeah, we are just surrounded by the pups.
it's your job.
Yeah, this
You earn
is,
your
yeah,
treats.
you are now employed by Shake and Bake, so get up here.
All right.
Find us on OnlyPause.
Find us on OnlyPause. Thank you for the subscriptions. He will get a treat as soon as the next intermission. Just remember, each donation brings him. Close. I don't even want donations. Just give us a like and follow.
Yeah, just a follow.
Just a follow.
We don't even need the subs. We won't complain, but a follow
Like
follow
his
goes a
on
long way.
YouTube. He needs it.
Yes, find us
He
on
needs it.
YouTube, put a comment, even if it's just to say you guys suck, put a comment. We like the engagement.
And you can also just tell us if you want to see a cool deck being played live. DM us.
Jank Deck Fridays. If you have a jank deck or just any deck that's not meta that you'd like us to try, send it to us and we will play it on Fridays.
Remember, we're going to keep you up past your Z time.
Always past your Z time.
We do stay up past our Z time.
All right, we're getting to the game 2.
All right.
Thank you, buddy.
Here you go.
Good boy.
So I'm on the peak.
I am on a vortex.
I'm hopeful that this allows me to be aggressive, score points, and leave up enough interaction to not die.
It should.
Should.
Draven's Axe is just really good against me. So.
Right. And so being able to tap out, score, and then hold up Draven's Axe from this.
Especially with your 4-cost or 4. I keep saying 4-cost, 4 power units.
So notably, I forgot I had one of these in the main deck, so now I at least get to send it to the bottom and know I'm not going to see it. What else is going to the bottom? I have to send a second thing because I need a 2-drop here. I want this out there. The fact that I'm running out of units means I'm going to keep this single-sided. Man, I don't like any of these cards, actually.
This is a weird hand. I'm not thrilled about it, but I also want all these cards, but they just don't curve out good enough. But I am on the draw, so I can go turn 1 Rek'Sai, which is a
Pretty busted.
good enough turn 1 play. So I think I am going to keep it for the reason that my chosen champ is a 3-cost unit.
Okay, this might be a second game in a row where I don't hit one of my 8 2-drops.
I like to see it.
That could be a huge dilemma. You love looking for a 2-drop and hitting the most expensive card in your deck.
Forerunner.
So generally, I like to use these when I know what I'm looking for, and right now I don't. But I don't want to just do nothing because I know I'm playing this on turn 2, so we're going to stack.
Into your 2-drops.
Which is probably going to happen. So like, this isn't ideal given the timing right now. I want one of these. I already have one of these. I don't hate backup one of these, but this card is probably really strong, so I'll keep that past turn.
All right. I don't remember if I shuffled these, but the draw, that's not great. But again, with the way I said my turn was going to be, we're just going to play our best unit. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is good. That is good for you. So I'll just stick to the plan here, Vex backline and pass.
It's pretty good for him. All right. Into a couple yellows and a draw card. So this is again where I'm not like pressured to go into the yes, getting the free card is good. But like also just developing units is really good. And not giving up my Rek'Sai for free is also very good. All these things are very good, so we're just gonna go with units, and play on evens and pass it to you.
Okay. So I'm going to have a slight choice. I'm not super excited by this, and I'm maybe going to learn my lesson. I kind of did this at a similar time on these exact 2 units last game, and I ended up losing that game. Doesn't necessarily mean that was wrong or that it would be wrong now. But I also just have attack into here, put this down, leave up protection, call it a day. Force some combats here.
It's good. Yeah, Forerunner is good.
That seems okay. I'll just untap my 2 and pass.
Okay.
Because I need to force combats. 10 is actually quite a lot for Rek'Sai. He's going to probably have to commit multiple units or multiple cards from hand.
So I have a feeling he has Rebuke. I'm not thrilled that I drew this, but it can come in handy later. He can have Draven's Axe. Pretty good for him. I'm not really worried about this side at the moment because he can. He can ride the wind, but like I'm fine with that. So
You're good with that. You're very good with
I
that.
think I'm just gonna start with this and get some free cards.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that's totally fine.
And I'm gonna activate this. 1, 2. We always didn't not have it.
So just keep on spinning. When in doubt, spin it out.
And then this is where we're gonna hit our Titan.
And then go from there.
Okay, we did not, but this is still fine. I will play this one for 1.
Sure.
Make a recruit.
This is looking very similar to last game, but then again, that's Rek'Sai.
Play another guy. And again, I'm not enticed to go into his battlefield at all, so I don't really care.
No, not with
Pass it
2
in.
runes up. So I hold. Those guys are probably going to stay there sitting pretty until something happens, which means I'm going to be forced to leave some amount of interaction up. Straw for turn. So notably can't play this and leave up the interaction I want, which kind of stinks. Although this could be that interaction in a way. And then I get to say, hey, I'm just building a wall over here, and do you want to try to figure it out?
Like our president.
Just going to stay silent on that one. So I also could kind of dance at the back line a little bit. This might be a more enticing time to do that, and then I still get to leave up a bunch of interaction. Yeah, see, this is tough. I also don't know when this card is going to be better. If not now, to kind of thin that back line and really protect this wall here
Like my hairline.
in the manufacturer. So slight deramp. Going to kind of just reset to where I was at. I don't really like everything else I'm looking at in my hand, so I'm just going to pass.
All right, we go to 2.
I really need some combats to start here, and he knows that, so he's going to really not let that happen.
We're just gonna play. You're gonna play on the right. I'll play on the left.
Yeah. Thankfully, I went first and I scored first, so I am in the lead on that race. But it's a long game, especially at 1 point per turn.
We will start at the obvious thing.
Sure.
That there.
Seems good.
I think it's just play more units and
Yeah.
say, okay, we will meet up eventually on our nice date.
Right.
So
But that date is not today.
go ahead. I'll give up the point.
Okay, so we're steady churning up the points. He's setting up for a nice conquer over here.
Which I do want to factor out that and point out that I'm playing back and I'm playing on the one side, which Rek'Sai is one of the few legends besides like Vex that plays one side battlefield really well. Because you don't really want to sit and hold. I want to conquer and score and draw cards.
Yeah.
He has to win combat. And he's all his power is on the right side or on the left side in his case. And I'm getting the card value. He has a lot of butts, but
Holy butts got a lot of butts.
doom, doom.
So what are we doing? This card is technically above rate at the moment. It allows me to keep up one thing, and then I get to hide something. And then I have something in the back line to at least somehow try to compete on that next turn. I don't have a way to get in there now. Notably, this card's looking a little weird right now. I don't feel good about it, so I'm just going to do this because I need to leave up 2 here. If I don't leave up 2 here, I'm in big trouble. Not to telegraph too much, but
Yeah,
I think he had me marked on a couple things, and it's just that is
That's
a reality.
Ty Turner.
So I'll pass the turn.
All right. So as I said, we're gonna ready.
To be fair, this deck it's been around a while. These cards are the only ones they play. Like there really is only one hidden that's relevant in this matchup. Like Switcheroo's not being played right now in this matchup.
That is a great draw. So the cards he can have in his hand are Rebuke. He's been showcasing Axe for a long time. I'm assuming that's Ty Turner. So if I go under there, that's a million might. I think the first line of action is actually just go over here.
Get free cards,
Get
sure.
free cards.
Yeah, you just get to
1,
send your recruit out
2,
there.
And see, now I like this because I can just
You've got a million runes.
3, 6.
Yeah, this is great for you.
3, 6. And now the question is, do I play it at the battlefield?
Mm.
Which puts it to 6, 7. And arguably makes him have to play something here.
Okay.
So actually, I'm going to play it there. And I will pass it back over to you. Again, we're
Okay.
playing.
Just back and forth here. Draven gets to get bigger here, which I'm good with that. Yeah, now there's just like there's no way we lose a combat as long as we keep runes up. So Rut-row indeed. So now I am going to use one of these interactive spells. It doesn't have reaction, so I technically can go in first, but there's no reason to. I'm still going to win a combat regardless of how I do this. I also don't have to. I'm at 4.
Again, yeah, that's another thing. I know a lot of other people have expressed the points. Being uneven is so much better than odd. Again, only a few decks capitalize on being on odds. Draven's probably not one of them, unless you're getting a free card. Then of course you take the free card.
So if I didn't have this card here, this would be an automatic not attack. The fact that I have a way to kind of tap out more than I would like and still protect this Draven has me more enticed to just say, go get a point. It puts 8 might there after I score. He has to commit a number of resources. I still get to do like this and that. And because if you're, I'm going to use 2 for this now, 3 to just get some bodies on board that doesn't die, or that I can sack to Cold a Week here. So let's go about this process. So I'm going to pay 2 purple. I'm going to rebuke the Forerunner to hand,
Runners to my hand.
and I would like to then come in and eat this up.
I want to play a Hidden Blade.
So I was really just trying to like draw cards here,
I'm giving you that option.
and he is giving me. You paid the extra.
It's not a reaction.
Doesn't have reaction.
Nope.
That's right.
It's inaction.
So I do think I just eat this because
2
it
cards.
wasn't hidden. So no matter what I do, it's going to be out of battlefield. I think I just draw my cards and say sure.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I was going to play these, but this seems better. But then again, Cold a Week. So I'll stick to my plan.
Looks good.
Tendies.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay, we go to 4.
So downside, I lost Draven. Upside, I drew 2 cards, and he doesn't get a conquer trigger this turn. Gonna look at the bright side while I can.
All right, so now I'm like interested to Tango because he has a still draw.
Late to the party. Get over there. Come on. Join the fun.
Sorry about that. Nice.
How about that? Let's go. These things are doing what they're supposed to do.
So you have a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah. I do a lot of cards in hand. Thanks to your Hidden Blade. Only 6 though. It's
3, 6 leaves me with a bit of mana. I could do that. It's a lot of pressure on you. But then you come back with the mechs. The mechs are kind of annoying.
That's what I was hoping.
But like I could play back and just not worry too much about the left side or the right side at the moment. So I can go 2. Just play the best card in my deck.
Rush.
Yeah, we want to Void Rush. So we go 1, 2 into a Falling Star, which is pretty good. That's actually,
It's pretty good.
I will put that into my hand, play this for free.
Yeah, I think I should have considered being on even points more and not risk Draven there and just develop more in the back line. But this is what it is. See if we can still get there.
6 leaves me with 2.
And the big reason I'm saying that is I'm at 5 runes now instead of 7 on tapping to 9, and that's going to be probably my detriment if I lose this game.
So I could do a insane play.
I don't like to hear that.
Like killing this and then being able to instantly snipe your guys is pretty good.
That is usually the dream scenario.
But I can also just like wait. You can Tide Turner and it could be switcheroo.
I was gonna say you can learn the lesson that I just learned, which was you're at 4. You don't need to.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't need to push.
This is coming back. We're not giving you a free card. I could just do more setting up, which is not terrible. One of those. Void Rush.
Okay, so just keep spinning here.
1, 2. All right, Cleave makes it good. I'll play this for free.
Yeah, Cleave is a good hit. You just have a million cards. Also, I think you've seen every Void Rush this game.
Don't worry.
1, 2, 3.
6. It's okay to tap out.
Yeah, I mean now look at this back line. In
Good.
what world am I going to be able to hold against this? So I hold the 5. I mean, this helps if he makes a bad attack,
Never happens.
but that doesn't happen. So we will just get my 6
Yeah.
point here, keep a little pressure on. I'm probably gonna just like say one might do something. I'm not sure. You know, having something in the back line to battle back next turn seems nice, but those are ideally those would be the mechs, but he does have the falling star in hand to clean up the mechs, so maybe I will just say one might's not relevant enough. Leave that there. What are my options? Yes, this is where it stinks from last turn. I could have developed something, had 9 runes to work with this turn, and now I'm just like so tight on resources where I like can't even comfortably play this out and leave up like both of these. I just get like just these or just this. I can play. Hello. So we're gonna do this because I'm gonna play the tendies again.
Okay.
And I think because you're gonna falling star my mechs, I'm gonna leave both in the back and then pass turn.
Okay. All right. So notably, I do have to clear both sides now and defend both sides
True.
as well. Go to a draw.
So I think because of that, I'm gonna be enticed to hang on to these because I don't want to lose these for free, unless it's an absolute blowout and he like somehow it's telegraphed and he's tapped out. But that's not gonna happen. So I'm gonna bank on saving these to win next turn with these.
So he has Keisters in his hand.
Maybe.
Um,
You know what? That's the first guess of cards you've gotten wrong this game. Every other one has been literally spot on.
Yeah.
Like every time. I literally held up a card and was like, that's Rebuke, and I held up the other one, you're like, that's the Axe. And it's like, okay.
I'm okay at the game sometimes.
You know the decks. You know what's happening.
Okay, so falling. I mean, I'm okay with that. So I think the simple line is this 3, 6, 9? I have 9
Is she
runes.
fine?
9 runes. I think the first step is go over there. Make you have something.
Yeah, there's like no world in which I'm fighting over this unless I can make things potentially awkward for him by if I jam this and say like, hey, now that's my turn, I'm tapped out. He is forced to then send multiple resources into it next turn, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Maybe chat, maybe.
But also that cost me a power. Is that worth it? I don't know. See, that's pretty tough. It's also like the context my hand does literally nothing for the rest of this game. These are the only cards that matter. The other thing to think about is the chances of this getting the bonus on this side is next to none, whereas this is going to force him to put more resources over here, which means I have a better chance over here. So we're going to do it. And I do it. I have to pay an extra power, I believe, because it's technically a reaction.
Correct, yes.
That's the only part I don't like, but is what it is. So this is going to get +2, or that triggers at least on the chain. I'm assuming that's something you're going to react to.
Okay, so this still could be a tie turner. If tie turner, so it's 6. We have 3, 6. That resolves. Well, I think this is an important turn that I want to try. Oh, but then I can't kill those mechs.
Interesting. Interesting. So the fact that he showed the 2 in a yellow, he's thinking about blading those Kazakhs. But I'm interested what the rest of his turn looks like if he's unable to also Falling Star. He's got 6 runes dedicated to something. We shall see.
So this is 10, 11. 11 might. Switcheroo brings. Oh, not switcheroo. Tide turner. So it brings that back over here for 10, 16, 17 might. 17 might. Can I go over 17 might? I think the answer is yes. So, okay. That will kill the tentacles. I'll let you draw a card.
Okay.
I get a gold. We will go 3, 6, recycle.
3, 6, recycle. Something accelerated?
No.
Oh, notably good. Notably good.
Give all my units +2.
I did know about that card as well.
Did you?
I think so. I think you hit it off a Void Rush and put it in hand. I may be wrong.
I don't recall. Yeah, +2 over here. 2.
All the dice being used.
All right, so we have 8, 8, 10, 14, and Inferno is enough. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go there.
6, 14, plus 5,
There.
19.
+5. Let me make sure I'm not doing math wrong still. 10, 16, 17, 6, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20? Yeah, okay. We'll do it that way.
You're at 20?
Yes.
How did I miss 20?
Huh?
6, 6 plus 8, 14, 20. Okay.
Let's say I counted my fingers. Hopefully I did that right.
Wait. This assaults up to 3 plus 2 is 5, so it's 19. 14 plus 5.
Oh, okay. So 19, whatever.
I don't know if that matters, but just to make sure. So the question is, okay, what's back here?
Yep.
3, 6, 8, or 10, 14. Enough is the answer.
Yep.
So it's about, at this point, it's about recouping assets for next turn.
He said assets. Huh?
And also it's because this is a loss right now. Like there's nothing I can do over here. I can kill. I think I just need to kill the biggest body over here, the mech. And I'm trying to think if there's a way I can kill 2 of these. So this is combined 14, and I'm currently at 11. And this doesn't get me to a notable number. Does it get me to that kill? It does get me to that kill. So that's 8, that's 13. So I think I am going to use this as a way to kill that rather than try to get cheeky. So I'm just going to flip this and then pass back.
So right there. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so I'll kill these 2. I would make 2 mechs, but I think they're sentenced to death immediately, so I'm just going to leave them out of here and just make you...
I'm going to activate.
Sure.
1, 2. Don't really want to play either one of those.
Yeah, since you have that Falling Star dedicated right now, you just can't play really anything else.
To the bottom, kill your Namekians.
Okay, so mech's dead.
So he's at 6.
6. Who's at 6?
Not this.
He's at 6. Sorry, yeah.
8. Go there.
The one? Yeah, that one.
Make sure I want to do, what was that, 4? I'm debating if I want to leave this one back and put this one up here. This 2, 4, 6, 8. 6, 4, 6, 7.
Oh, just to guarantee you get
Yeah, so we'll
a
leave,
death now.
yeah, we'll leave this guy back.
Okay. Gold one.
Gold. 2 gold. Conquered 6. We'll go.
Just gonna throw the dudes in.
This there. this guy there. 2. I want to leave 2 units back so I can go back into combat. Untap 2.
Untap 2.
I get Targons, man.
Notably notable. I think I'm looking for one specific card, and that's not it. So we know we have that dedicated. It's just a matter of, do I auto go for this, or do I do this to try to find some more gasoline? I think it's that, because like finding a falling star could be notable.
Falling Star is pretty good.
So you have 4 cards in hand. You notably put that Hidden Blade to the bottom, and there's one in here. What type of reaction speed interaction could you have here that's relevant, or actions?
I could have Gust. I can have Starcross.
Okay. Okay.
Action speeds. I have Cleave. I have Blood Rush. I have
So those aren't relevant.
Hidden Blade. I have.
Hidden Blade's the only one I'm marking as relevant.
Let me look at my trash because I actually don't know the answer to that. Falling Star is not.
I believe it's just Hidden Blade.
Yeah.
Unless you have some sort of ambush threat, which is
I do have.
Inferno.
Yeah.
So that would be an extra 1 might. So the problem is I was going to say the telegraph, but it's like, this is the payoff turn. I actually need,
Just double score.
I need something to die. I need one of my things to die.
That's simple. You just go to the left side.
But I just don't know how I conveniently do this. So I'd be like this there. This is going to be too hard to break both this turn, but I have to. So let's go digging for, I think, my second falling star. Or just a bunch of crap. So now what do I have to dig for? I have to dig for a cleave. So I'm forced to take this. I didn't hit the falling star.
So you took another stack deck.
Forced to do that. Because again, I have 4 dedicated for this. I can no longer stack into falling star. So I'm forced to try to stack into a cleave to see if I can get there.
Man, I'm pretty good.
Or we're just going to keep seeing the same bullshit I keep seeing. And we'll see if maybe my assault whatever, if this, I already have one in hand, so it's like, it's not good. None of these are good. I'm just gonna, I think I have one of those in hand too. I wish I could take 0 of those cards.
Damn.
What's it like Ponder, where you can just shuffle and then draw instead? Where's that when you need it?
You have like 12 cards in your hand.
Yeah, none of them relevant. Like, irrelevant, irrelevant. So I really got 3 cards to work with here. This is, it's all so close. I would need to put this on here to go that way to score that one. I could try to draw. Maybe I was supposed to attack and just draw, but I already know it's on top of my deck so that wouldn't have worked.
How'd you know it's on top?
From the stacks. I was thinking before the stacks.
Sure.
So now he is at 6. Is there a world where I break 1 and try to defend?
That's a lot of might.
Yeah, it's a lot of backline might.
It's 10 might on the backside.
I'd have to go like this plus that.
Damn. Tendies?
I think, unfortunately, because I just don't have a way, unless, please tell me if I'm missing something, but I just don't think I have a way with these cards to dance on this entire board.
I mean,
So maybe it's not
So-
even
so
this,
tech-
maybe it's this.
so you can't even clear over 4?
4.
Sure.
Oh, see, this is where I've miscalculated, because I do need to get on the Targon's Peak, or I'm just gonna lose. I think I just lose no matter what, but I can't tap out with everything. The numbers are not numbering. Because these 2 gets this up to 6. Maybe I ship both of these, then re-equip, and then I could still leave this up plus. There's no good lines. There's no good lines.
There is one good line.
Conceding.
No. Like, follow, share, and subscribe. It's a Team
Is it-
Shake and Bake TCG.
I don't think I'm winning without this card. I kind of just want to concede rather than keep going through this puzzle.
I have the solutions. I can end it fast.
I'll just yeah, I was gonna say I'll just concede because I don't think any combination of these gets me where I need to. I need to hit Falling Star, I think, or Second Axe would have been nice too, off that first stack deck. If I
Could
hit
you,
Second Axe,
So what was in your hand originally?
pretty much all of this. Beside this was the
So you didn't have the second spinning axe, right?
I had these.
You had both of those?
I had these, but so I equip it on one and I go in here. It survives, and I win the combat. And then what?
Yes, no, I was gonna say, if you have both of these, did you have this in your hand?
Yep.
So you had both of these, you can just go,
That's a trade.
no, if you go wins the 4/4. I mean, it's assuming I don't have the hidden blade, right?
Sure.
Wins the 4/4, bounce it to my hand. Axe token.
Wins. This is your wrong card. Gus Monk. Gus Monk.
Oh, that's not the. I thought that was the. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Oh no. If I had a bounce spell, if I had any sort of removal, which is what I was digging for.
So this is 3. Yeah, never mind. Just kidding.
This wins me the game because I have enough
Just
to go
kidding.
but pop, conquer that side, and then
Yeah,
Falling Star that side.
I have the
Piercing Lights as well.
piercing lights and the.
Yeah. So that's like once the double conquer was out of the question, I tried to go through whatever permutation allowed me to play this, hide this, Targon's Peak to leave one of these up, and it just the numbers weren't there.
All right, so Rek'Sai was up 2-0 again, so
It's
it's
undefeated.
undefeated sweeping so far. What do we have next for the gauntlet?
Taylor.
All right, take a quick second to switch over deck.
I think that Draven attack is what cost me. I think without that, I'm not sitting pretty, but I'm in better shape. I was just too greedy.
So, you cut me already, right?
I think this is always my blind battlefield because my opponents can't use it.
I'm just trying different things.
This is prom sub.
Thank you. Oh, that's only pause. Which Rosie, you haven't been on camera yet. All right, guys. For the what's this? The third subscription today? Actually, no, it's like the eighth because your brother.
Gave us
Yeah.
5, yeah.
Oh. We get all these.
Here's the tank.
Take one. They slip, man.
Thank you guys for
OG.
subscribing. We got OG Rosie. She's famous. She loves it here. Just remember, your subscriptions help provide treats for her, and she loves them very much. Doesn't love me that much. All right. All right. So, what is up, YouTube? We're back again for another match. We have Rek'Sai versus Lilia. Rek'Sai, as you've seen in our other videos, is on a tear right now. It's all about aggro, keeping back and drawing cards. Tell us a little bit about Lilia.
I'm going to try and contest that aggro. See if I can't get into those battlefields, score points faster than you, keep you off of them, and see if I can't take that tempo away.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's do odds even.
Odds.
Even. All right, I'll play first.
All right.
Look.
Good luck. I like this hand. I've got a good turn 1 play, got some interaction, so I think I'm going to keep this.
This is weird because, like, all right, so I'm gonna put this one on the bottom. I actually haven't played against much Lilia. And in theory, this feels like it wouldn't be good, but like it could also just be okay enough, which might be good early, and I might keep it just for the early aggression. All right, so I'm gonna put the 1 on the bottom and then draw. All right, let's get it started.
Let's go.
2, draw. We will play that and pass to you.
All right. I will channel 3 runes and draw.
Yeah, nothing on the mic.
I'm going to play my chosen champion and play Lilia down and pass.
As long as I don't get. Ooh, almost scary. We will go there.
Yep.
Go up 1. We will use this. 1, 2. Put that on the bottom. Play this. Play 1.
Oh, man. Played right into that.
Yeah, right there with stuff. So it's like the card I was debating on mulliganing because it just feels kind of mid, but it feels like it's decent enough to hit them in the early games. Like your first, like you're sequencing with the 1 drop into a 2 drop to pull.
Yeah, absolutely. Channel 2. We'll draw 1. So we don't really want to play into that again, but I think we can take some tempo away from him here. I'm going to pay 4 and activate my champion.
Yep.
And I will make a readied sprite. I will
Sounds good.
send that sprite into Black Flame Altar.
It's good.
I'll score. And then I'm going to go 1 and a green, and I'm going to charm your Honest Broker in and try and take some tempo away.
That seems pretty strong.
And I'll pass to you.
All right, so he did do the things. I don't know if I shuffled my runes. Draw. Oh. Train? Okay, that was not great. So I
No, it doesn't. Clip onto the table. Keep playing.
think I can go. We go Void Rush.
Yep.
1, 2.
Well,
Play 1 for free.
not a fan of that.
1 for free. 2.
Sounds good.
Go ahead.
And tap. Start of my beginning phase. My sprite will die. Channel 2. And draw a card. I'm on 6. I'm going to pay 2. Play Lonely Poro.
Should I need to turn this up more?
I will.
No, because it's only
play a Raven Blue,
One side of the table is the problem.
and I will play a Mask of Foresight, and I will pass it over.
This is gonna be a really good turn for me.
That's a good turn for you.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
So I go 1, 2, still only have 1 yellow, which is kind of crazy.
I'm happy with that.
Draw. I think I would go into this one.
Yep.
Go to 2, activate the Rek'Sai, get a free units. Then we will Falling Star. 1 and this gold. And then
You're just playing right into all of your stuff.
Yeah.
Not very thrilled about that.
It will be 3 just to be efficient. And I'm not going to score because I want to stay on odd or even points. Go ahead. And I can't utilize my Rek'Sai, so there's no
Untap.
point.
Channel 2 and draw.
Shit. Very deep there.
Worried about with that light because it's like straight. You need it at an angle, or else the camera's gonna get super glared.
I wonder.
All right. From here, I think I'm going to activate my Lilia.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to Discipline in the base, and then draw a card, and send this into Mystic Vortex and go to 2 as well.
Okay.
I will pass, leaving 2 runes up.
Okay. So that is the problem with Lilia, is like we don't, or playing against Lilia, we don't get the luxury of just sitting back with our 4 cost units. Draw. Good draw. I think we'll just go 2. And in power. And we'll go into this battlefield.
And what does that put your might at?
5.
5. So this is going to trigger. This is going to get +1 might until for the turn.
Correct.
So this goes to 4. You have focus.
I'll pass focus to you.
I will pay 2 and a blue. I will smoke screen your Shadow Fiend.
Okay, so he goes on to 1 might.
Yes.
This is just 1 might. So then it is 4 on
4 on 1.
1.
We want to just keep that. I have another stand.
4 is not really enticing to me, but like it's no, that's. I do want to be on even points, so I think I will trade this. Ah,
It's like real dark on the.
yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
So this dies. I will go there.
Mm-hmm.
Go to 3. Let's trigger this. 1, 2. Put that on the bottom. I will play this in response. I will play Inferna. Discard the Inferno.
Yep.
And then I will go there.
Yep.
And play an Inferno. That's the turn.
All right. So I think there's 1 card in my deck that digs me out of this. And that is not it. We'll start here with a Stupefy into the Noxus Hopeful.
Yep, -1 might.
I will draw a card. It's not it either. But we can still start trying to develop. I will play a Kali.
Yep.
And then I will activate Lilia.
Sounds good.
I will send this in for 4.
Kills that.
I will go to 3. And then I will pay a power and hide a card.
So it can be smoke and mirrors.
over.
It can be a lot of other things. So I'm gonna go to 5. 1, 2, Tap, draw.
Closed and they're trying to close up shop. And it's gonna take us 30 to 45 minutes to
3.
tear down.
I will choose a unit to give him base might of 5.
Yep.
So that's a long
And bring him back, and then bring him there. So he's +2, so he's at 7.
You know what your parts are.
So that
10
is at
Yep.
7.
That's my argument here.
So this is at 4 at 5 because that's shield from the battlefield.
Should separate off from this as it's 5 so
I think this is where I do activate the smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
I'm going to target the sprite and the Akali.
They just swap places?
Yep, they swap places and I'll draw a card.
Lift bound is working,
Okay.
I guess.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, you lose the
And then I will draw. Akali moved into a battlefield, so she's going to get +2. And blade the Akali.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll draw 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
8 by 3.
1 for the smoke and mirrors, 2 from the hidden blade.
Constant.
Yep.
For first
6.
First time?
Activate.
Plus this bullshit, this is insanity. We shouldn't be capable of this. Right.
We'll play.
Isn't it almost good to show you just like it's not as hard as it looks?
Go ahead.
All right, so my hand is not the best right now. Channel 2, draw a card.
You did well though with the troubleshooting and finding cables that were gonna work too. Right.
I do think this is where we just need to go to the next game. I don't have the ability to dig my way out of this hole, so I think I would like to go to the next game and show you my hand.
Backwards.
We got punished playing into the Call of the Week. We had to hope he didn't have it. Should have just held back. Played the Lonely Portal instead of the
Yeah.
Lilia. Make the Call of the Week feel worse.
It just feels weird too, because you're like, you're not official. I don't know the content of your hands at the time. But it does feel really good for me to play a unit with Death Kneel
Yeah.
and play another 2-drop behind it to keep pressurizing and drawing. I get to look at the top 2 cards, make my decision, and then decide if I want to call the week there or leave it alone. I think the real backbreaker, in my opinion, was the Falling Star. They snipe your 2 units in the back line.
Yeah. We missed this trigger as well on my smoke screen,
Oh, yeah.
which I'm realizing right now. That's okay.
We're here.
Let's take a look at the sideboard. This is going to be my go first.
It's a weird matchup. All our removal spells are kind of mid.
This could be good. These are unplayable.
You don't really play a lot of gear.
These are unplayable.
Like masks.
I think
fountains.
we might just want these. Maybe all 3 of these. So I think we're going to bring these in.
Actually, yeah, she might be good enough.
Might just be the autofocus doing autofocus things. I don't know.
I think we drew this. Too many of these. So this is going to come out. We're swapping here.
He looks like the sun isn't set at all. They look like they're in 2 different rooms. Yeah, I don't know, and that's
And I don't think this is a good card. I don't think I should be playing this card.
artificial. That's what this artificial lighting enhancement was mine. Probably. I'm also not gonna butts with it.
Interesting. Our voices pick up, but when the dogs went ape shit, not a bad thing.
So
I wonder if there's a
cap.
volume cap. Yeah.
Yeah. High bypass filter is I think what it's called, something like that. I almost could use more from these. We have it.
I think I'm gonna go down on. It's a really weird matchup. My removal spells aren't great. Like I think it's just gonna go down on those.
Maybe we'll just squeeze it in a little bit. I mean, if that leg gets in this frame. Looks good still.
Go down on the falling stars, hopefully.
Yeah, that should.
Probably don't want to be Falling Starring a bunch of sprites. The card I was hoping to dig for off the Stupefy was Sprite Burst. I think Sprite Burst got me out of that situation.
Sure. I wonder if it gets too bright. Does that look alright? It should be subtle, but
Remember to shuffle your runes this time.
Yeah. So I swear I did shuffle them. That's the crazy part.
yeah, that looks okay. So that is the most that goes, but basically just opens up the sensor more to let more light in. Did the camera wiggle? Looks like. Well, I did just diddle it. Did it like move position too much? No, it's just making tables.
You got this already, John?
But it's on. I got just fine.
Yeah, I don't remember.
We have adjusted
You got
for
runes.
sunset.
All right, guys. Just want to throw a little reminder: if you're interested in playing any decks or wanting to know what's in the contents of our decks, you can go to our team Piltover, linked in the chat. You see all the decks we're playing and all the decks we've been brewing, and feel free to like and share that as well.
And any lists that aren't there on there right now will be on there after the stream. I know the Rek'Sai list is not on there currently.
Yeah.
I think I need to put this away, and I need to put this away. I'm gonna put 2 back.
Okay. All right, you're on the play.
All right, I will channel 2 runes.
Mhm.
Draw.
I do arguably think this is your best battlefield.
I will play a Mask of Foresight and Curse.
Pretty good. I contemplated bringing in Gear Hate just for that card because it's so oddly annoying. Go ahead.
Channel 2 and draw. I will pay 4, activate Lilia.
Yep.
I will make a sprite and then send it into Dusker's lab.
Sure. Oops.
So I will go to 1.
Yep.
And I will pass to you.
All right. 1, 2, draw. All right. I'll go ahead and cleave the manufacturer.
That's Assault 2 or 3?
3.
3.
Go for 5.
Yep. Sprite will die.
And go 1. I will activate. 1, 2. Arguably, I mean, I still want the 4 my unit. Play that there. Go there for 2. I will discard and draw. Pay 2. Play guy. Go ahead.
I will untap. I will channel 2.
Yep.
I will draw a card. I'm going to pay 5
Something big.
and play a Sprite Burst.
Yep.
So I'll make 2. First one into Dusker's lab. The Mask of Foresight triggers. It goes +1.
Yep.
Sprite. Same Mask of Foresight triggers. It's +1 as well.
Yep.
Trigger here. I'm at 3. I will discard a card and draw if I can get this puck to work.
What the fuck?
I will discard. I'll discard this Defy and draw a card. I will pay 1 and a green, and I will charm one of these hopefuls into here, and this will go up to 5 for the turn. And then I will pass over to you.
Draw.
Looks like this game I've got a bit of a better tempo play than I did last game, and so I think we've got you in an uncomfortable position, because right now my sprites will trade with your Noxus Hopeful if you go in on either of them without any help.
Yeah, it is a weird one. 3, 6.
If you play a Cold a Week that's requiring another unit plus a Cold a Week, that's a 2 for a token, which doesn't feel great.
Let's just start off with a
Void Rush is good.
1, 2.
About the Ashen, interesting.
Yeah, I feel like it's just you don't hold well. Which I will put the Void Rush in my hand.
And play the Ash.
Play the Ash.
All right.
We will take the Sprite Fountain.
The Sprite Fountain is gone until I can hold.
And then I will play Fiend. Do I want to give you the card? I think leaving my guy back for a unit is pretty good. Go ahead.
All right, I will untap. Sprites will die,
You can keep one.
and I draw one. And then I will channel 2, and I will draw for turn.
So I am behind the point race, but like I do feel pretty confident still. My hand's not the best, but I have good cards, and I knew everything. You had a student, Poro, on guard.
I'll play heads up for these that you know about.
Yeah, figure you're about to play both of them anyways.
I think I will hold the student back. I think I will play the Poro.
Okay.
And I'm going to go 2 into blue and play the Sprite
Foxy's
Fountain.
bug. Yeah.
I will make a readied Sprite.
Yep.
I will send that Sprite into Duskrow's lab.
Sure.
And go to 4.
Yep.
So here I could activate the Lilia Legend, make another Sprite because she reduces for every temporary unit I control, and conquers on Warrens again. Or I can try and take some tempo again, which I think is what I'm going to do.
Hannah Charm. Yeah.
I will charm in the Shadow Fiend. And I will pass over to you.
Alright, so we know the contents of his hands. Like an open book. We'll draw a removal spell here. So on guard makes it 5.
On guard, make it 6 on
6,
defense.
yeah.
Or in combat, anyways.
I guess we will start with a Void Rush.
Void Rush number 2.
1.
Hidden Blade's a good hit.
Put that there.
If you want to lose a point, you can. Certainly.
Before Zone, I'll trigger my Rek'Sai.
Yep.
And then I will discard and draw. Pass it to you.
Alright, so
You
I'll
have too
untap.
many cards.
I'm going to kill my Sprite to the Duskrow's lab.
Yep.
Draw a card. My Sprite Fountain will die. I will remake that Sprite.
Yep.
I will channel 2 and draw another card.
I feel
Okay.
behind this game.
This is the first time you're behind all night.
I know.
the first time.
Alright, so I think I would like to send the Poro in and on guard the Poro.
Sure.
I'm going to pick up the student because I'm
Yep.
going to put it down.
Even.
Yes. Yes. I think I will just discard the student instead.
Okay.
And draw a card.
Yep.
It's a good one to hit. I will go for 4 and a green. I will play a Kali,
Sure.
and then I will send the sprite into Duskrow's lab.
Yes.
Go to 5. Should I be at 6? Did I start the turn
No.
at 4?
You've been on odd point, I think.
I didn't conquer over here last turn, so I think I was started the turn at 4. Do you know, Brett?
No, I've just been.
I feel like you were on odd point. I feel like we were
Looking up
both on.
numbers
Okay.
for universe.
Go ahead then.
Okay. 91.
Stream chat. Let us know if I missed a point.
I feel like we were both on odd points. Draw.
Do we have the game trackers on there yet?
Yeah, they've been live the whole time. No? I mean, I don't understand the question. I've got the point trackers, but I've been keeping up every time you say a number.
I know, not the point tracker, the game, like what game this is.
No, that won't happen until the next game. Gotcha.
Um.
Sprite dies.
4. 1, 2.
He's crossing the threshold.
Ready?
I think it has assault.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna do it on. It's stupid to do that. We'll do it on the ash.
This will die. I'll draw a
Yeah.
card.
And I,
It's like third points of failure. They're all making it through. Right.
Can't believe you would curse us this late into the stream.
Gross. Play the units. Go ahead.
All right. Untap. 2 up. Channel 2. Draw a card. All right. I will play a second Mask of Foresight.
Yeah.
I will send a Kali in for 8. She gets 2 from herself and 2 from the masks. Kinnan.
Cannon. I will attempt to hit blade.
Yeah, the Hidden Blade's fine. I will draw 2 cards.
Yes.
I will pay 4.
Mhm.
Activate Lilia.
Yep.
We'll make a sprite.
Trade.
Sprite in for 5. And then I will stupefy the die. Draw a card.
6.
6. Go ahead.
1 up. I go to 6. Oops. 6. Hmm. Oh, repeat
Blood Rush.
Blood Rush on my Honest Booker.
Yes. Goes to 6.
Yes.
It's good.
Go to 7. Activate. Play.
Mhm.
Just play her there. There. There.
Mhm.
Go.
Tapped out.
Yeah, I can't.
Untap. Channel 2. Draw a card.
My removal did not line up with this game.
Oh, this is untapped. Okay, I need to think about this. I think I can clear this.
I believe it.
I'm gonna pay 4 and a blue to accelerate Lilia.
Oh, yeah, no, should accelerate.
Yes.
Okay.
I will do bad math. I did bad room math.
Aha! The real winner of Rek'Sai is bad mathematics.
So if I send that over there, she goes to 5, leaves a sprite behind, which reduces this cost. 5, sprite in, goes to 5, 7, 4, 5.
Sprite rush.
Yes. No, I'm 1 rune short. One rune short feels awful.
Oh, Rose.
So, let's see what happens. I will discipline the Lilia.
Yep.
She'll go +2.
This is 4,
9.
6, 9.
She's at 5 right now.
5, 6, 7. She'll go to 7. Yep.
Goes to 7, leaves a sprite behind. Now, how do I do this? With 1.
She is a CPAP machine.
Yeah, she does. This lets me clear it, but I think I still lose. I clear it.
This is where I hit the soundboard 2 hours later.
Yeah, I know. Our first game was fast. I can spend some time thinking.
Now that we have some time, I just want to remind you guys to like, follow, share.
I mean, maybe we'll hit another cool draw. I'll stupefy the Rek'Sai.
Okay.
That is not the cool draw we wanted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 to my 7 right now. I'll discipline the Lilia. Lilia goes to 6. See what we draw. That doesn't do it.
6, that's 9.
I go to 9. I cleared this, but I can't get over this. That don't do it.
Rek'Sai.
Is that the match?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Have you dropped a game yet?
No, Rek'Sai has been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I will say that was the closest. So all you people, buy all your Lilias from your local LGSs. If you're in the Savannah, Georgia area, hit up Roll the Bones and Savannah Line Games.
We'll be right back.
Oh, I guess that should be. I have no idea what battlefield we're supposed to start out here.
Welcome back, guys. And what is up, YouTube? It's your boy Rubber Duck back again with some more Rek'Sai gameplay.
More Rek'Sai crushing everybody.
go back and check all our videos to see the VODs. We've been playing a lot of Rek'Sai today. He's been running the tables. He's haven't dropped a game yet, but maybe Mr. Unk will trash me today. What you playing today, Unk?
I'm going to be playing Master Yi. A lot of people thought he was going to be out of the meta since there's no best of, but seems to be getting some traction. So we'll see how it holds up against Rek'Sai.
Yeah, it was still the second highest, or was it the first highest played deck in Ottawa this weekend?
I know there were a ton of people on it. I haven't seen the
26%.
stats. I got- Yeah, 3 Rek'Sais on top 8's crazy.
No, it's not after playing it.
I mean, yeah.
It's not
After
that great.
seeing what this deck is, you're good.
One of them.
Hi. Oh, you got it. Fantastic. That's what we want to see to start things off.
I'm only in this one for sure, and I'm pretty sure this card kind of blows on this matchup. So I'm gonna put it on the bottom.
This hand seems about as good as it gets, so I'm gonna keep.
All right, chat. It's not looking good. All right. Never punished. Go ahead.
Sweet. Play Mr. Crab.
Yep.
And draw my card. Go ahead.
Oh,
Punch first in the deck this time.
I did make sure the punch first are in here.
channel 2. Channel draw. All right. I will go into this.
Yeah.
I will conquer DS trigger on the attack. I will activate.
Sure.
1, 2, awkward. That's kind of punishing. Play that back. Not ideal. I'll decline the DS and pass the turn. I think it's like always the only punish with the deck is when you don't play something before drawing. You're just like, just hope not to hit the hopeful. Hope not to hit hope. It's not the worst case. I drew a card. Did time walk me though.
He's the one that gives a bird, right?
Yes. Not a plane.
Send in here. Pay 1 for on guard.
Okay.
Score my point. And I will play the dice trigger. We have sand soldiers over here. Those are our buffs. Of course, I play the one deck that we don't have buffs for. Buff token's just gonna have to be a 2-might sand unit for now. And let's see. I'll go ahead and pay 1. A green. Hope Charm, Noxious Sun over here. And yeah, I'm gonna discipline as well to keep my sand guy.
Mm-hmm.
And draw.
That was a rough turn for me,
Go ahead.
but
It's about time you had one of those.
Right?
it's okay. I still feel good in my scenario. We will dragon form a bird.
You sure will.
It is.
It is, unfortunately. Yeah, that gets you there. I wasn't sure what was gonna get you there, but that's it.
DS trigger on the chain.
Yeah.
It's my spec.
Punished by dragon form. Huge.
Give you something to discard to
Do I want to turn it into a 2/2 is the question. Deflect's not super relevant considering the context of my hand. I actually will return this and make a sand soldier and follow it with an obnoxious hopeful on the back line and pass to you.
All right. Channel 2. Draw for the turn. There's certainly a card. I think we lead off with Mr. Krabs.
Yep.
Draw. And then we'll just bring you into the game.
All right, sounds good.
Go ahead.
All right, we go to 3 on the holds. We go 1, 2, draw. It's a whole lot of that. Okay, we'll start with going to 4.
Sure.
Zon trigger is going to be last. I'm going to do this first.
Mm-hmm.
2, 2, 1. Play my Void Rush into all not exciting. I'll put them both in the hand. I will discard off Zon. Draw. I will bring him back. I will play another Noxus.
I feel like there's 12 of those in the deck. They just keep coming.
I will play another 2-drop, and I'll pass it over to you.
Sure.
Daddy's straight up bullshit.
Mm-hmm. All right. 1, 2. Draw for the turn.
I don't think Ezreal's a good matchup for. I think this is a good matchup for Ezreal.
It's too many bodies.
Too many 4-power units. Ezreal deals with 3 might. Well, they.
Stoops.
You have stoops, but you can only stoop so much stuff. I mean, you have if you're playing the list version, maybe,
It's true.
but
Is there enough commonality, or are you just forced to pack your list too many times?
well, you can just pack one and bolt it, but it's still not good when you're doing slow speed removal spell and they're just going in and out.
Yeah. That's the thing. Is like they're
I'll
still just gonna
onslaught to go +6 here.
Okay. Okay, honey.
And Access. Score. Ends on discard 1, draw 1. I'm gonna discard.
Crusty crab, pizza, pizza, pizza.
It's kind of a tough decision. Discard the extra crab. Draw a card. I'll pass.
Passes the turn.
Nice. I like that.
Never go to odd numbers, chat. That's what everybody on Twitter tells you. Never go to odd numbers.
I'll go to odd numbers right now and not give 2 poops.
2 poops.
Hmm.
That was a good one.
in the chat. Free.
This deck is so dumb.
+4. Power. Play that.
That's a horse of a different color.
So now that's 2. You can. You have 4 rooms. At 1, I will empower Shadow Fiend and go there.
What does that do?
This is assault.
Oh, assault 3. Sure.
So it's +5.
He's big. What do I do with that? the line. Do I love the crab?
Crab's at 2.
Crab is at 2.
Shot.
Yeah, I think
Punch him.
well, we're gonna on guard and punch.
End of punch.
Hidden played it. That's cards in hand.
5.
Defy.
This dice. Puts me to 6. Hide. Go ahead.
Another hidden blade.
Maybe. We switcheroo.
Could not be switcheroo. I mean, maybe that's how you've been winning every match, is because it could be switcheroo. Well,
And it's on the
you gotta see if it is hidden blade. Yeah. Target. Yeah, I'll draw 2. Six.
I would, but I don't have access to my phone.
This is certainly a line.
You can use the black card on my wallet. Rengar?
6.
Oh, camel.
Camel. Yes. Play a camel. And then I'm also going to hide a card if that wasn't obvious.
Another camel.
It is, in fact, another camel. And then Scuttle's going to come back. And go ahead.
That's so sad. Go 6. Like, I don't really need to push up, right? It's just a luxury at this point. Yeah, representing punch first mana. Come back. 9. Discard that.
How many, John?
Enough for 4, 6, 7. You tell me.
Here's some choices.
Just decide. Generic's fine. I could go play as many bodies on the battlefield. Should be these 2.
That's what the deck does well.
Or it's
Also 6/3. You don't have to budge.
yeah, no. I was saying like which units. Like I could play this, which is probably fine. Is the camera picking that up nice?
Yeah, it is. 2 bodies for 1.
Yeah, and
Spoiler
then
alert, sorry.
which I think it's just this. Always when you don't have good runes, always
Recycle the shit.
recycle the shit. But you can get your good runes. at your LGSs. If you're in the Savannah area, Roll the Bones and Savannah Line Games. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what place you went to. Make a recruits, and I'll pass over to you. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Discard this guy.
Sure. Yep. Hold the 4.
I got distracted.
Channel couple. Draw for the turn.
All right, so I'm assuming that's Zanya's, and I'm assuming he has another punch first in his hands.
Getting good tonight, boys. So we're on 8 runes once again.
I need to invest in that, like a camera I can do here that we can just like
Oh, yeah.
Boston cam.
Set up a little webcam and stuff.
Playing against Rek'Sai for 6 hours got you like.
Cards in hand, 2.
Drawn off this table. I know. I have faith in you.
Yeah. I would like to have faith in ye. So there's some merit to going that way.
Yeah. Oh my god. That card just absolutely slapped.
Triforce is definitely where we start. You still just got so much might over there. How much? What's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 plus whatever the shadow thing does? I don't even know this set.
It gives it Assault 4.
Assault 4. I think we just recycle and put 1 on Triforce. And
Clickbait.
I'll pass the turn.
All right, chat.
That happens
Just-
this turn. That's definitely the title of this match. Yeah.
So much might over there.
You have no.
Just wait and see.
I'm sure I have no idea.
Damn, this card's good. All right, we'll start with the simple point. You only have 4.
Sure. You got the simple point.
I was gonna say, he does that.
I'll get 2 free mana. I'm not gonna play this on it.
I can't count. That doesn't seem good.
2, 3. I'm gonna Dragon Form my Shadow Clone.
Sure, why not? I think that's got to be it, right?
Falling Star.
Show me your hand. Yeah, good game.
Oh my god.
Best card in game, Falling Star.
Yeah, there's a reason Falling Stars are up to $20 now.
That's Rek'Sai. Yeah, I was gonna say it's playing against Rek'Sai. Level 1 in Rek'Sai.
All right.
Oh man. That's fine. Brett's on the plate. He's got it on the plate.
Yeah. Nice and easy.
Nice and Yeezy.
Ah, we made the joke. That's terrible. That's terrible. I have nothing in my sideboard to deal with this deck. Yeah, this is. All right, we're trying it. 1 lonely potential sideboard card.
And here's the sad part: is where you find 6 cards you need to take out.
Right, exactly.
Green to green.
Yeah, this was not a card.
A lot of the units that are red.
Keep that. Keep that.
Yeah, that stays. That in, that out.
Boarded these 2 in. Took out the card that's been taken out in every match. They look pretty though.
That's the Zeds.
Yeah.
Put that Shroudglen Dragon form on your game.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was definitely dragon forming the clone. That's what did it.
Flavor points.
I was going for my bingo checklist card.
You know, I was considering playing Vex, and I was like, no, let's play Yi. And I'm like, maybe I should have just played Vex.
Watch Vex be safe this whole time.
Right there.
Told you first, day one. Shake and Bake has the.
The Vex tech. I guess I need to change my battlefield too.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about trying that.
The neutral battlefield.
Play this one.
Oh, I
My
like
top
cards.
All right, I'll play first. If that wasn't obvious. Yeah, these are some cards. I think we keep this.
Okay.
This is the only deck that I always find myself keeping hands with.
Yeah.
Play crab.
It's crab. It's
Go
crab.
ahead.
I think I kept my opening for almost every game I've Harvard. Just because it's hard to have a bad opening for in you.
Right. As long as you've got a cheap unit.
Yeah.
That's the whole game.
Every card's gas.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
He's notably at punch first mana.
But not the five.
Good.
Yeah.
No to five.
Good to point that out. Certainly a thing to consider. Yeah, crab goes here.
Okay.
And first mate. Crab goes back.
Nice.
Good.
Did it easy one.
You got it.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, you will. Okay.
Go ahead.
Doing something here. I don't know if it's it necessarily,
I
but
don't think I remember. I say slam.
yeah, we are doing something.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I guess that's fine. Score now 2-1. That's fine. I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
This is fine too. Use your mana.
I'm heading out paying for pizza too.
Okay. Dog alarm incoming. T minus.
Trying to be efficient here. Being at 5 runes. I don't really want to attack into this, and I'm not too thrilled about giving up a Noxus for nothing.
Noxus for nothing. Points for free.
Also,
It's a good band name, Noxus for nothing.
Mhm.
Song name.
I can Void Rush here. I'm enticed to Void Rush because he can't defy it right now, and if I hit a Cold a week, I'm cool with that too.
Oh, what a void rush.
What a void! Oh no!
I
have
mean,
two
they go to your
cards.
hand, but like, you can't cast them, bitch.
Oh no! I have. God,
Yeah.
I'm still efficient with my. Did I cheat? No, two. No, this is retarded. Oh no! I'm still efficient.
Fuck up.
In game.
I get void rush in the champion or legend thing confused. All right. Well, knowing that whatever I do is just gonna get falling starred, it's really
2 runes is a lot in this economy.
stab.
Yep.
Draw card.
There was a world where I could have.
Where we side in the walls.
Best card in the set.
Meow meows in chat.
Meows
I get
in
Meow
the
Meows in
chat.
chat, and you can personally buy your steel paws at your local LGSs.
Poppers.
Yep.
I'm gonna target it once.
3 runes.
Yeah, 2 runes for 1 card.
Here.
It's good.
Go ahead.
5 runes up, so you can ambush a Rengar. Okay.
Do a whole lot more than that.
Show me.
We'll ambush a Rengar.
Cost you
Yeah, that's fine.
2 power.
Is Soul Stack Vortex all cards or spells?
Reaction. Just as cards with reaction.
Oh, okay.
Rengar. Five, 6, 7. That's 7 damage. Yeah, I think that's not the best, but it's okay. We'll trade the.
Kill. He didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, kill Rek'Sai.
It is.
Dragon form.
Those guys suck.
Rex, finally.
They do exist.
It's never running out.
Try to make more of it. Just a never-ending barrage.
Go ahead.
Sure. Kind of big. In here.
You want to go there first?
Yeah.
He saw the line. No, no. Score 4-3, right?
Got it.
Uh,
I'm all over it.
Excuse me.
already card here.
No lasagnas. Okay.
Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And a meow 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 and a meow meow meow.
I'm gonna pick these 2 up. Void Rush Falling Star.
Yeah.
Hiya.
1 into 2.
Oh wait, it's 2. I'm just kidding. 3.
Yeah, that's 5.
Show me your hand again. Sure.
4. And I just want to develop here. I think it's play her. Move 1 up. I don't have to do any of this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like
Never ending.
12 copies of every good card in this deck.
Two. We'll play that one.
Oh no, I thought that was helpful.
Oh,
Sorry.
there. Go ahead.
So there's a chance.
Hold a 6.
That one has the timer on it, so
right.
is blocking you every time.
So, draw for turn. Here at 4. I think the line here's pretty simple. Lonely Poro here.
Okay.
Move cat back.
Meow meow.
Play.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Sure. Yes.
Oh, I will draw a card first.
Why don't you do the spice line?
Because I can't fucking read.
2 mana.
Cool, yeah. Find the 18 color weeks in my deck. Just blow up your board.
Play that. There.
Scored up to 6?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
I still think I'm like kind of in trouble. I can kill one guy. Ugh. Falling Star Yi twice. Four. 5.
Boy.
I think we got it.
Probably. Had a play.
What were the mites on each side for us?
I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. What else do this? The viewers at home.
The D8s there.
Wait. 7 on the side and 2, 4, 5. 5 on this side.
Oh yeah.
I've got 20 something coming your way.
That's all I put first.
Heyo, one of the books.
First game Rex size lost. We did it. We did it.
It didn't end up mattering, but I thought you were gonna do let Horo die, Death Knell trigger on the chain, respond to it, as done as.
I didn't. It was more important to keep units than to put more cards in my hand because I knew I had 16, 18, whatever might in my hand, but I was playing around a removal spell, which he had.
Yeah, I wish I had that cold. I didn't draw any cold of weeks. I would have been sick.
Yeah, you just drew like 4 Void Rushes and 6 Noxus Hopefuls. But too bad we didn't get to call the week.
We have the auto atop for Rek'Sai, Toucan, and Rengar.
Prismat.
Yeah,
Come on, Prismat.
Prismat's doing it.
It's Prismat. The Rek'Sai is the one that went undefeated in the top cut as well.
Can't wait to see the Rengar list.
Wonder if he's gonna move over to the Rengar chain next.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, he's definitely gonna play Annie at regionals or
The
Nats.
championship,
Yeah.
right? To get the new.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah.
be the, he'll bust out any for that. But we're
Or if he goes to like Barcelona.
yeah, because he likes the best ofs. And who wouldn't?
Yeah.
No, Rengar's close enough to Annie playstyle. Even more interactive and reactive, which he excels at.
Hidden map.
Hidden map. It's Rengar's whole shtick. Numbers you cannot see. Only cuts his deck. After seeing 16 Noxus
Yeah,
Hopefuls.
whatever. Whatever it takes. Send these 2 back.
On back.
0. Those are cards.
All right.
This is the
Go ahead.
first- Oh, never mind. Wait, what's your third battlefield? What was it?
Handle it. I've rotated him a couple times.
It's the Mystic Vortex.
Yeah. Roots.
Yeah.
Trigger Sanctum. Before active. Ooh, let's show you that. No, either one of those. Let's turn through the deck. Can I go back to the fun times?
The high roll has ceased.
Go ahead. Wow. We'll get into the
Just assault 2 is how that works.
Yes. Yep.
I really don't like not developing, but I think it's what's correct. Go ahead.
Rangusi. Go to 2.
Yep.
Oh, there's my yellows. Draw.
Six coming in.
Yep.
What are we worried about here? One first.
Exhausted punch first.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's at 5.
It's at
689,
9.
and
All
I'm
day, yeah.
at 6.
Not bad.
Blood rush repeated. 2 and 2.
It gets you up to 10.
Yep.
Good.
Oh yeah, that's good. Is this good?
Yes.
4, and did you already add the might to that one?
No. So it's at 11 all day.
11 all day.
One more.
I got it.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
8, 10, 12. No, it's that. Oh, so it's already including the buff. The 5 plus. Yes. All right, so I have 8, 9, 10. Sure. Surely you don't have another one.
How are you casting Inferno? Oh, God, reaction? Are you kidding me?
Ambush.
What a bad card. Poor design. Yeah, you got there. Kill the fat ones.
Guilt.
And I'll draw.
Costs me a lot too, man.
Yeah, goddamn.
I go to 3.
Sure.
1, 2. What the fuck?
Draw 2, make a bird.
This is the gold one.
Oh.
Uh, that will actually hidden blade in this one. This goes on the bottom. Draw 2. 1, 2.
Doesn't seem bad.
Go ahead.
That's true. Still eating it.
Yeah, I chose that
Yeah.
Inferno just so I can still pressure a battlefield. And draw more cards.
Yeah, big R word.
Yeah, and plus, like, one might by herself is not great.
I don't know that that's right. I think we just go something like this.
Okay.
And go ahead.
There.
So that part of
4.
that strategy worked out nicely too.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. You did. I mean, you did what you could on your turn.
Right.
I saw what you were thinking about. That wasn't right. This is better.
Yes.
This is
It's like
CTW out there, right?
it's so tempting, but
Just gets absolutely. It's also up to 4.
Chat. Void roast.
yeah, sure.
Come on, bro.
I'll float 1.
Come on.
For free. One.
All 3.
All 3, like there's not 6 in the deck.
I know. Oh my god. Yeah, Bevy gets to draw and
Actually, we're gonna play this one and put the other one in my hand. Go ahead.
what?
Okay.
Your turn.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
No big deal. No big deal.
This is the ye problem.
Eek.
So I look at the top 2. It's scry 2, basically, right?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't like the heavy breathing.
We tried it. We tried it. And then let's score from that. So come on up here. 3. Score again. Go ahead with your 100 cards in your hand. It's done. Oh, that is how that works.
Go.
Very rude. Cleave.
Cleave. Cleaves what, 3?
Yes. 3.
Something.
Rengar. So now it's 4. So it's 10 to 7.
7 out of 10, yeah.
Blood Rush repeated. +4.
That seems good enough to me.
Conquer. I go to 5. Trigger chain. Really want to keep that one there, bottom that one. Activate. Wow, 2 mana. Fuck. It's awkward. Yeah. The bottom. Go ahead.
1, 2.
The door's unlocked. I don't understand why you keep putting the code in.
9 runes.
9, 9, 9. There's an argument I was supposed to do this, but
1 off from where I really would like to be. Did I get my point for hold there?
yeah.
Okay. That's an option. That's an option.
That flipped the reason why the other card on the bottom was I was hoping to hit a 2-drop, so I can go 2-drop the other card. Hindsight, I should just kept it. Just 2 more bodies on the field.
I'm not sure if this is right. Triforce.
Ooh, that is one way to get some points. Oh,
Oh, I did miss my rune for hold because I'm bad. Should take it.
Yeah.
Then I'm also going to hide a card. Yeah. Good. Could even be Tornado Warrior.
I got 6.
You got Tornado Warrior, jump got Switcheroo. Yeah.
That's my next house rule is 1 wild card off color. Single one of off color card.
So she's 4 on defense.
Gotta one day in the future we gotta expand the cable cam so we can
Stream a draft.
Oh my gosh. To build the cube out.
Yeah. First game or two. Free. John finally dropped a game.
Say it louder.
Man behind the counter. Getting it done.
Man in the chair.
1,000 cards in hand.
No, 6.
Close enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might as well be.
You have just as many.
I have 4, which is not as many as 6.
Depends on what school system.
Um, we'll do this.
Rengar. So what showdown ends first?
This one has to complete, and then we go to this
Alright.
one. Alzania's to save the cat.
Cat is saved. Alright. So I conquer? Yep. 7, and then I can act for this?
Yeah, you do all right.
Whatever. 2 mana? Hey! Kill that.
Yeah, it's
I'll float too.
defense yet. Yeah, now we're just trading and pick the Titan. Titan comes in.
Sure. We're doing things and stuff, I guess.
2. Alright, and then with my 2 mana, I will play this guy. 2 for the week. Sacking this
That's
guy.
it. Damn it.
Damn it, John!
Rek'Sai.
Yeah, Rek'Sai too good.
Yes. Look for your Rek'Sais at your local game stores and support them. Like, comment, share, and subscribe.
Magic runes.
Nope. Who needs those? Who needs those?
Yeah.
All right, welcome back, chat. We are changing up the matchups here. We were retiring Rek'Sai for the night. Had a good run. He's going to eat some dinner. Get some loving from the wife to celebrate his victory.
Jesus. My God.
So we're going to be doing some Irelia versus Ornn. Jordan, you want to tell them a little bit about your deck?
Yeah, so Ornn got a couple new pieces this set. There's even others that aren't in this deck that I'd like to try at some point, but Porobot's kind of the big one, and so just really trying to see if that's enough to take this over the top and make it even remotely competitive. And so what better test than into the queen of the format in Aurelia?
And in my really build, I'm trying out a new card, Mournful Witness. It's another 2-drop. So I'm going up to 8 2-drops as far as creature wise. You win a combat, you empower it, it becomes a 4. So my idea is to try to win a combat, get a 4-drop for 4 power for a 2. And we're also playing Achille, the Green Achille, who's kind of like a
Achille
mini
heel.
a mini Irelia. She's been pretty strong. She can't be targeted by any kind of spells when she's not in combat. And when she moves into a battlefield, she gets +2. So notably, with all the movement that this deck can generate, you can move her into a battlefield, get +2. You ride the wind back, go into another battlefield, gives her that stack. So she should get a +4. So she's an 8 power for 4 without any using your buffs.
I contacted the camera, not Taylor.
So we're trying to this is a new additions. Trying these out. Pretty much everything else in the Aurelia is stock. So we are going to do higher odds or evens.
Odds.
All right.
Boo.
All right. I will be on the play.
The other piece in here is, if you haven't figured out, SMB's favorite card is Steel Paws, so that is of course also in the deck. Similar to Scuttle Crab, it's kind of just another body that I'm going to be playing a lot of gear, a lot of equipment, so it just gives you something to put those things onto.
It's even more mature than it already is.
Well,
Yeah, so like this is exactly the opener you're trying to see in Ornn, but also this is kind of just like what's in the deck. You're just going to see these on repeat. I think this is a full keep, especially going second. There's an argument to try to hit that card I just mentioned, Steel Paws, so I can do this plus that.
all right. I'm gonna put 2 back. I'm gonna put these 2 back, chat.
I think I might throw this back since I know I'm going to use my Ornn mana for this. I'm not going to be enticed to do this anytime soon, and it's essentially a cycle anyway, so maybe I can hit that Steel Paws and have an incredible turn 1 on the draw. Or just that. That works too.
All right. And we're gonna play a tide turner. Go ahead.
Gonna get prepared for what's coming here. Okay, so we are going to stick to the program, and I'm actually going to take advantage of my battlefield, which I thought was kind of a wild pick for this deck, but specifically with Porobot and Drop Border, this battlefield Emperor's Deus has been absolutely nuts. So we're going to go ahead and score there.
Yep.
Score to 1, and I'm going to go ahead and, even though it's 1 less might, it's might that actually could stick around and pass the turn.
All right.
I'm gonna call in a favor, Taylor. I think I left my beverages over there. I am slightly parched after supper.
Oh, that's a good draw. All right, I think I'm gonna come into here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast On Guard to give my guy +2.
Okay. Thank you.
I will gain a point. Oops.
You can go that way. I'm okay with it.
And I gotta pay 1 to return it.
1 to return.
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and return it to get myself a Sand Soldier token. That way I can utilize this later. And then I think I'm just going to go ahead and develop a pair of boots.
Okay. It's a good turn.
Good.
Yeah, notably, getting Tide Turner back in his hand, so it did the job of being your 2-drop on 1, and now he gets it back in hand to use it for its intended purpose of moving his queens around. That is incredibly strong for him and unfortunate for me. But we're going to see what we can do. We're probably going to rinse repeat, send the sprite in, clean that up, pay 1 to bring something back. It's just a matter of what's the next turn or next part of it. It's probably just these, and that's really not much more to it. So we'll just get the mask out there. It's not like it matters the order here. 3 is over 2. He taps out, or he is tapped out. 4. Right. What I was saying is like I didn't actually have to play that first, but just as a force of habit for the future, I remember to play that first. Go ahead.
All right, so now I've got a couple very interesting plays. Draw off a turn. That's a good draw.
Don't like to hear that, but then again, that deck is very strong, so there's a lot of good draws.
All right. So I think I'm going to start out with playing this guy.
Arguably the best card in the deck.
Jordan, did you score when you moved the sprite in the deck?
I did not. Thank you, Unc.
Now the question is, how do I want to play this? Got a couple of ways to do this. Gonna equip and use Irelia to radiate. I'm gonna recycle my 2 purple.
Okay.
I'm gonna come in here. I'll get a move trigger to draw a card.
Sure.
I will go to 2. I have an Irelia trigger and I have a Dias trigger. I'm going to choose not to use the Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play maybe a little aggressively. I'm gonna ride the wind, targeting my Delacorn to go over here.
Sure.
I'll get a move trigger, draw a card, go another point, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not sure what kind of shenanigans you could use to be able to get up enough. I'm not sure exactly what's in the deck, so I'm just gonna play it safe and just draw another card.
Sure.
And then I will pass the turn. Yep.
All right. Scuttle back to hand. That's kind of the dream scenario with that card. That's why Yi plays this. So I'm probably just going to jam a bunch of crap onto the board.
Yep.
So like these are obviously good, but those are good with my queen when I get into my protect the queen strategy. But the cool part about this Ornn deck that I've enjoyed so far is that that's kind of the icing on the cake. Like the deck actually does a decent bit of stuff on its own. You kind of can just keep just churning out stuff, as you can see here.
Yep.
Pass.
All right.
Oh yeah, this is the first time you've been behind the camera now? after terrorizing us all day.
Apparently I'm famous. Chat asked about me.
They said, "Where's Rubber Duck?"
Yeah, I said he was on a tear.
He was on a tear. He did not deserve to have to go, but you know,
All right, so we're gonna start out.
even
and
goats need their
We're
rest.
gonna go here. We'll draw a card
Okay.
on the movement.
So even though I get my +1 from mask, still not enough. So that's a clean kill.
So I will score a point here. I'm gonna go ahead and choose to.
Draw a card.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I am gonna choose not to draw the card.
Okay.
And instead, I'm gonna play that tie turner.
Bring it home.
I'm gonna target it, and I'm gonna
Ready
go ahead
it.
and untap.
Sure.
This way I get another movement. I'll draw another card. And then I'm going to come into here. I'll draw another card.
Stellacorn doing Stellacorn things.
And got a lot of options here. I think I'm just going to pass here.
Okay. So at some point,
Did I put a point here?
no, you are a 5. At some point, I was going to need him to actually stay at a battlefield so I can try to get frisky. Unfortunately, I'm not at a point. I guess maybe I am at a point where I can get pretty darn frisky. So let's go ahead and let's push some chips into the table here. We're gonna go ahead and play Brutalizer and equip Brutalizer to the sprite. And then I'm just gonna swing in with kind of a decent attack given the circumstances.
All right, so how big is that sucker?
So I think that just gets another plus. So I'm seeing 8. 3, 6, 8. And the nice part, if you haven't figured it out, Brutalizer, I could just kind of trickle that across all my little shitty dudes here, and they all become actual formidable attackers, especially with the masks.
All right,
As
so
John learned, double math and we need the game.
we're going to target.
So this is going to put you to how much?
This will put me to
7.
7.
And me down to 6.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep. I'm going to recycle it.
So the rest of my hand doesn't do too much, so we're probably gonna, yeah, that's gonna resolve. Just slam that on my action here.
Now, what is this?
Coming in hot. Courtesy of Taylor on that one.
Why'd you do that to me, Taylor?
That's right. So now, Sterix gets me back up to, I believe, 9 over your 7. So notably above an On Guard or Discipline, he would need 2 pump spells or another one of the best card in his deck, which will win him the combat, but I think at some point I have to go through those.
Okay.
Should I say the best spell in his deck?
All right, Slickcorn's done his job. He drew a bunch of cards.
Okay. So I think I'm going to oddly take this Deus Trigger just so I can re-equip this stuff onto a Scuttle. And clean that up. Because right now with just the mask, the Scuttle's a trade over there, and he's still got Bologna up, and I'm not going to do anything else with my untapped runes.
Take your point.
We're getting there. We're getting there. So like I said, we're going to trying to think if I need to do both. I'm going to attack in at 5. If he had Defiant Dance there's no world in which he doesn't fire that off. So Discipline represents +2. In like worst case scenario, I just re-equip or go for the double equip next time. So I'll just send in my 5. What is this? That's my rune. And I chose to use Sterix because the Scuttle is going to remain there, and I actually wanted to defend at a relevant number.
Yep.
I can draw a card if I would like. So I can either draw a card, which seems nice, or I can do this and get something on my back line. I'm going to score to 6. So notably being at 6, having something on my back line is very enticing. It gives me a chance to win the game next turn, whereas drawing a card, I'm going to say that drawing cards a trap, so I will pass on that, play Steel Paws. Sorry, exhausted and pass.
All right.
I did want to draw there, but... So now I think the best he can do is like an Akali, equip, buff. And then just my backswing is just so good. This is gonna be rough when he gets his gear hate in, but for now this is looking pretty good. And as John learned the other night, and I kind of along with him, if you get 2 Mask of Foresights in a game, this deck cooks. I'm curious. I have yet to have a game without both masks, so I'm curious what happens when you don't see a mask. It probably feels pretty.
So
pretty weak.
that means I need to cut better.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
All right. Well, I'm in a little rough spot here. That last turn took a little bit out of me. So I'll definitely come in here and try to clear some stuff out.
Definitely have to.
We're gonna come here, recycle this. We're gonna come here to equip, and then we're gonna have to come here.
All in, but it's necessary.
I have to.
It's necessary. So how are you going to defend with? Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about for you. And I can even make Steel Paw 7.
Yeah, don't think I have too much.
Like maybe hidden cards get you there, but even then I don't know.
7.
Yeah, like
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like at worst they attack at 8, and Steel Paws can be 15.
He goes to 7, gets 3, be 10.
3, 3. That's if the Scuttle dies, but again, you can leave the Scuttle.
Yeah.
And try to help your attack, but then I'm forced to Steel Paws up to 7 on the Empower.
Yeah. I'm gonna come here.
Yeah, I am tapped out, so I got nothing for that.
6. 7, 10, 11, 12, 6. Yeah, I don't have anything to be able to clear this. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, the double mask was rough.
The double mask. That is the key. But then again, like all these gear just do so much with these 0 might units.
All right. Okay, I'm not really too sure what exactly is in your deck, but I know
I will say that turn where I played 2 Scuttles back to back after scoring here, I top decked on the final draw that second Sprite Fountain that allowed me to keep my even numbers, and I think without that, this is a very different game.
Yeah. So, so here's what I'm looking at bringing in. Obviously, I'm going to bring in Adaptatron,
Scary stuff.
Disarming Rake. I know some people play 2 and 2, but I like having the variety of having this, but also having a must-have. And then I'm gonna play some Raven Balloon Perfects. You know, obviously you have these in for the Aurora matchups. They're pretty self-explanatory. To keep on the back line, it's good against this because there's a lot of gear. And I'm gonna bring in the Vexes to kind of try to keep his sprites,
Keep those at bay.
keep them at bay. So then I'm gonna come up with some cuts here. So I'm looking at these 6, and Vex is a very strong card. So I think I'm gonna have the Vexes coming in over the Akalis. Just because there's a 4-drop.
So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. You know, obviously you expect the gear hate. He is notably, and this is not something I would know this about Aurelia. Like his gear hate is units, and so I don't have a great way to interact with that. The Adaptatron's like the only one I can maybe get ahead of by trying to charm it somewhere. The thing I wouldn't really know about or know to truly play around is the 4-mana Vex. But I'm trying to think if there's still other justification to side out some number of Sprite Fountains. The real problem is like there's a number of cards in my sideboard I'd be interested in having. This is like the only card I know I don't want, but all of these are playable. So like if I want to commit to a long game, I slam these.
I think that personally, I think that card's really good against Corellia.
I think so too.
You're an aggro deck, so
I am an aggro deck, but I'm gonna be on the draw here.
you have the extra rune.
I think I have a little extra time. I have the extra runes. I don't expect him to be able to go point every turn. He's gonna have a few turns with like Ride the Wind. He can do that. I think the real question is like I want one charm, but I don't want too many. Because if I just have charms and he's got an Akali, even though I again, I know he took those out, but I wouldn't know that. But I think I need some amounts of interaction to hit a queen or get something off of the board. It's just a matter of, do I want gear hate at all? Am I scared of his gears? That's like usually something you try to hit over. Maybe I can go something like this, like 1 rake, 1 charm, 2 helm. Like the helms are really for like things like Lux, a lot of other control decks.
What does the helm do?
It makes spells cost more. So like Aurelia relies on a lot of efficiency, and this is something that can mess that up.
Oh, lost the light.
You did lose the light.
Yeah, that's fine. The sun's coming back up now.
I have backups if we lose the other one too.
Oh, is his battery powered?
Yeah.
So we just need to invest in one more of those. Of the big lights. Oh, good. That's what we're doing. I would know, but it didn't will do.
The real problem is I don't know what to cut. That's where I'm kind of at a loss right now. Every card seems fine. And so I do think when I get to game 3, I'm just assuming I'm gonna lose this one. It's gonna be tough. I think when I get to game 3, I'm gonna largely slide right back into my main deck strategy. It's just this game is gonna be the tough one, and what all do I want to do? Maybe attacking on the gear front is not what I want to do. Maybe that's just not good enough for me to particularly be doing. Sideboarding is always tough. It's like what axis do you want to fight on in the matchup? Or as Reed Duke explains it, I try to envision what this game is going to look like and what cards I want to play in sideboard from there. I lack that foresight, despite playing Mask of Foresight. I think I want to side out just like as many expensive clunky gears and just keep it with the cheap gears. So even though that Sterix was kind of dope, I think we're just going to kind of like trim around the sides on some of these expensive gears.
I think you keep Sprite Fountain in.
It's tempted, but like again, I wouldn't necessarily mark him on 2 Vex coming in, but I would know that there's probably 1 Vex in that sideboard, and that just shuts the card off.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna draw blanks for the whole game.
I was just thinking, it's basically a removal spell for Prefect instead of,
That's true.
because you still get your Sprite when it enters, and then they exile. So like,
I can also just
Well,
like
the May. It's not.
it's a May. It's a May.
oh, I thought it was forced. Oh, okay.
That card would be unplayable. It was forced.
Right.
The other thing is I could just trim a Poro Snacks and just like I said, kind of trim around the side. That's just a cantrip. It's not super exciting.
Right.
+1 light for Ornn.
I know, but notice that game I didn't play Ornn because as I mentioned, this deck kind of can do things without it. Surprisingly. So yeah, let's play as if I don't know about that Vex and or I'm gonna play through the Vex. So I'm gonna trim kind of 2 of my more expensive things, trim the Poro Snacks, which is kind of just a almost do nothing card, and put just like cards that are pretty much gasoline. There's probably a world in which I draw or I include that 3rd helm, but I don't think I'm reliant on it to win. I think it's just a nice to have, so I'm gonna stick with 2 instead of 3. I think if this were like, as I said, Lux, that I would be an auto include of all 3. Something to think about as I have kind of, that's a late sideboard edition, is it even what this deck wants to be doing, even against Lux? Like, I just Sprite Fountain and win the game, right? Like,
What were you talking about for Helm?
the helm, yeah.
No, I think it's good against logs.
Like obviously it's good, but like I can also just win the game, right?
So
Is it
yeah,
because they're just quicker now?
well, they're quicker and they don't care about literally the first 7 points are irrelevant.
Yeah.
There was a time when I played Ezreal and I scored on every possible turn but turn one. So I went
Yeah.
turn two, double
Double and just went
double
from there.
And on my last turn, going to on 7, they comboed me.
But like I get to score on turn 1.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you do get to score on turn 1, but like it being able to apply the pressure like you play like a unit, and then have a helmet.
And the helm, yeah.
Like it's so much more power for them to do.
Yeah, that's true. Because if I can go Sprite Fountain, Helm on 2, I get 2 sprites to score and then Helm. Yeah. So yeah, that would be right. Maybe 3 is just a little aggressive.
I'm playing 2 in Acid.
I think 2 is right, especially just as a sideboard card. I just
kind of
just ran out of things to do. This is a decent opener though.
Hmm.
Because remember that card we were scared of? If there's ever time to draw this, it's now.
This is an interesting hand.
Whoops.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be playing first, so
Of course.
the abandoned hole.
You want to take a peek over there. There's a little it's called a pelican case. It's a small one. It might be, it's either in that blue bag near that's it. Just pop that out. There's 4 lights in there. Take the one without the little mount on it, or one of the ones without the little mounts, like that one. Let me pick a light that's gonna be, or a tone.
It looks
It's up there.
fine for now.
And then just unscrew that thing up there and throw that on there. And that might be a little too bright, too harsh. The dial without the notch is just the
It's good right here.
no, yeah, closer to the base.
Or wait.
Oh yeah, actually you do, what you were doing was right, Brett.
It's right
And then that thing's gonna come off completely, and then you're gonna take that base and put it on. And in fact, so I messed up. We should have grabbed the one that had the base on it already, but
I can re-grab it if I can figure out how to turn it off.
I got it. We'll blind that camera.
Maybe that go in front of the camera.
Yeah, and then just let me make sure the settings are decent. I'm gonna start low actually, because I don't think it needs to be super bright. So I'm gonna start at like 30%, and then we'll crank from there.
So this is my hand. I definitely want this one. I think this is. I think I want to keep
Yeah,
this.
that's good. There's just a little.
And
thing.
the problem is
You see the little gray notch? You have to click that. Turn it down, click that, and it puts the thing out of the way. Oh, I messed up. You do have to swap that thing out.
The lighting looks fine. Just play. We'll figure it out.
All right.
Here, put this on that other one.
I'm gonna put back one.
Good to go.
All right.
I'm sticking with what I got. Obviously, these are the 2 cards I'm hoping to see. This card is like kind of whatever, but because I have so many to trigger it, I'm happy with it.
Your turn.
Okay.
All right, new guy.
So one thing you may have noticed, if you have a keen eye, is I am very close to mono green. There's only 1 blue power cost. And so the reason I'm not just fully on 12 green runes is sometimes in the late game, I'm going to have already used my Ornn, and I'm going to top deck this card, and I won't be able to actually play it. So there are just 2 or maybe even 3 blue runes in here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm trying to think how aggressive I want to be with this thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and score. And now like I could just develop a unit here despite it not being the full value. I'm not really interested in deramping right now, so I will just develop a one power, or sorry, 1 energy unit. Go ahead.
All right.
I was hoping to save this for when like all these things are out there, but here's what it is.
Where's the button?
Top, yeah, that's top. On the top side, there's a little notch. What I don't know is, yeah, it's really bright.
That's fine.
So looks fine. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
There, it's nice and bright.
Probably blinding George.
You're good. I've got some interesting plays here.
It's blinding me. It's fine though.
I can turn it off.
I was gonna say the scroll wheel that doesn't have a notch is the brightness, and then there's a little interface that tells you the power,
Yeah, I see.
like 40% maybe 50%,
40 right there.
and then just as long as that still works with the stream, I'm good with it. Thank you.
All right. I think we want to go. Disarming rake. Um, we're gonna go ahead and blow that up. Then I'm gonna come into here and I'm going to. Oh, I still get the guy.
He's gonna
Yeah,
go away.
Yeah.
though.
Oh, he goes away.
It's gonna die by next turn, so it's effective.
Only if it dies when it.
Death knell. It died.
Oh, is it death straight up death knell?
Yeah.
I'm gonna unguard my guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna win a combat. He's gonna get empowered.
Win a combat. That's Draven's thing.
I can draw a card if you want to make you feel like I'm playing Draven.
I'll pass on that.
All right. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So 4 might.
Yeah.
This also now dies. Okay, so we are on the mono green plan. Whoever didn't have it. Not even sure that's good. I think I just get my what's it called, point, and then just slam this and go from there. Can also just do a cheeky little, go ahead and draw one.
Yep.
So I would be interested to keep this up, but this is just 10 times more effective than that, so I'll go ahead and score here.
Yep.
And slam that.
And what does that do?
Your spells currently cost 1 more energy, and if I empower it, they'll cost also an additional power. So this is ideal. The time you want to play this is turn 2, and just accrue the value over it. And or he just bops it with another disarming rake, and then I cry.
Yeah, maybe it's not good in Warren for the fact they're already winning gear hate.
That's what I'm wondering. Is it just becomes the juicy target.
Mm-hmm.
So it just cost me one more power.
1 more energy at the moment. The reason I liked it is because the power cost is the problem, and this helps you get past that. But it just doesn't, I don't know if it fits. It doesn't help me with the aggro plan as much. But then again, I don't know what else to put in the sideboard. Forget what I stole this list. I forget what they had in there, but I remember looking at it and just being like, I don't like that at all.
Does it cost you any more power as well?
Nope, it's one way, opponents.
Gotcha. Yeah, 3 in hand.
Maybe it's good to have a meaty gear hate target that's not actually impacting the board, so that my gear that impact the board stay.
Have we tried the 10 mana guy yet?
Closet Guardian. So that was, I thought about putting just 2 of those in the side as my just a big boy when I need it. That was one of the cards I mentioned of some new cards from this set that I was interested in playing. Notably, Raven Blue Prefect a little late.
I'm gonna come into here and I'm gonna cast on guard.
Okay, so 2 mana on guard. I'm happy about that.
I'll go 3. Go ahead.
Okay, so now the Prefect is there. I'm going to do my best to tempt that out with gear that doesn't matter. Horse next. That's good. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
I think the mic is picking up the dog snore.
Is it picking up? Like, the really loud ones were getting picked up earlier.
So I think this is going to tempt him enough. He is tapped out, which means this card is pretty gasoline right now. And then I get to leave up this as backup. And even if this doesn't like secure me the next turn, it should do enough with the helm to tax him. And I think that's kind of where I'm at. I also can just like empower the helm. But I think leaving him with just the full board to work with is not enticing. But I also can just jam these two down. And again, this is guaranteed to pop that. And so maybe that impacts the board enough, or I can do this and then also leave up this and save this puppy for later. Yeah, let's go that one. That's right. Again, I have found a second Sprite Fountain before he has found a Vex, which is working out for me. But I'm hoping to tempt the Prefect at least a little bit here.
Most likely this is going to represent you having a Mask of Foresight. But I'm going to go ahead and keep you off your acceleration and banish this.
This gets banished as well, right? So I don't get my death knell. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so I'll just go ahead. Scuttle Crab, draw a card.
Yep.
Pass turn.
All right. I'm going to play here.
Okay. So just in time after all my Sprite Founds are gone.
And pass.
Okay. Also, slightly punished for not playing that card that also gets messed up. Maybe this is a consideration. Now that I'm thinking about it, this is feeling kind of awkward. I thought about cutting this just as the top end. Now I'm kind of just getting Akko tacoed out of this game. Corebot draw?
Yep. It's stunned.
Thanks. Scuttle Crab draw?
Stunned.
All right. We drew something of relevance, but not actual relevance. I think I'm just dead here. Yeah. I don't have enough going to really do anything that's notable.
Would this have been a turn that you should have just played Orn to set up for? I guess you get 8 or 7 points.
So just set up Orn for next turn,
Yeah.
potentially. Let's just real quick do this instead to start. Okay, definitely want to see more of those. Yeah, I don't think I'm really getting anywhere. I also don't think this attack is fruitful. Pass. Yeah, notably Helm has done next to nothing.
Hold this up.
You made an on guard cost 2 mana. Great. But hey, we're here to try. It's a new card. Wanted to see how it fits in this deck. So far doesn't seem to do what this deck is trying to do, despite appearing to be a strong card. Maybe it's just not right for this matchup. Again, even though seemingly a bunch of cheap pump spells, making those more costly seems good, but it's just not doing enough.
I think right here I just pass.
Yeah, and that's the worst case scenario for me. That's never what you want to see out of Aurelia. A full slew of runes, pass the turn. This is just about as worst case scenario right now to just hit all 3 of these. So we're going to start with trying to draw into something that actually matters in this game.
Yep.
Or that. Or that. So something to consider is like maybe deciding between these two is a way to go. And that this is just largely the better card, and so you don't need something like this. Power.
And that makes me do what?
Now your stuff costs an additional power as well.
Okay.
So it's additional energy and additional power. Equip the portal bot 5.
I'm going to star-crossed. I'll target my disarming rake and your portal bots.
Okay.
Pay the purple and pay the extra.
To 5.
I will defy those two.
Try again.
Okay.
Kill the Vex. Still think I'm dead. I'm gonna have to use this somehow. But then my what's it called is gonna be stuck. Yeah, I kind of forgot he was at 7.
Yeah.
I think there was a better attack there. Let me see if I'm not just dead. The problem is oh, wait a second. I played like 3 spells in there. 2 spells. So I have 2 more might. So I do get to kill that.
Yep.
Thank you, Abandoned Hall. We got there. GA.
Where's your guy? Oh.
It was a full trade.
Oh.
Wasn't it? We
I had 6.
You had 6. I was at 5 up to 7. I actually scored.
Yep.
So that means Brutal's still on there. So
Yep.
that's worst case scenario. So that actually worked out in your favor.
Is it Abandoned Hall a main trigger?
They may give a unit, so I'll deny one of them to force a trade. So I need this. I need this back. We're learning.
All right.
All right. Do the line now I was considering, which is a total of 4 on that.
How much is it?
4.
4 and a 4.
4 and a 4.
All right.
Trade, which pops the GA, unfortunately. And then now I will score here.
And go to 3. Okay.
Pass.
Is that attached to it?
It's stuck to it because the GA
Oh,
popped.
geez. Okay.
Probably still dead. This depends on this draw. Like Aurelia ride the wind, and then I die. Maybe that's not even enough. What a wild turn that was. These were kind of clunking up my hand, but they came through for me there.
All right. I'm going to adapt this wrong.
Ruh-roh.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to charm your scuttle crab into here. To keep that so it was the one paid the 1 extra and the 1 extra power. Pass.
Hold the 4.
Yep.
You're not going to like this next trick. Doesn't work. We're 1 short. We are 1 short. That is going to be how I get out of this on the following turn. Oh wait, no, we're not 1 short. Orange Forge. I now have 3 gear, drop border. It's also 2 or more. Reading is a skill.
Okay.
So I don't actually need to play this, which I'm not gonna. I'd rather keep out my other card. Go to score there.
Yep.
Maybe retreat this scuttle. Sure. Go ahead. Sure about that scuttle. I'm not sure about any. Maybe both scuttles are supposed to come home, and I just give you that one. Is there any reason to leave that there? It just dies, right? I want it to die. That's why. I want that. I want that brutalizer back. Brutalizer isn't doing anything until it's off of that scuttle crab. I'm still not sure if Helm helped this game or not. It like taxed the shit out of them that turn, but all that really mattered was I had defies. Didn't actually do anything. He still has enough runes to do everything he needs to.
3 into 1 will blow up your brutalizer. I will draw a card.
I'll see your hand. Although I did think I was just getting dumpster this game, and I've at least made it slightly competitive. Which we'll take as a win. I don't expect to actually win it, but we made it close.
Let's still look on here.
Okay.
That's the turn.
All right. Big draw, big turn. All the things. Notably not super great at the moment. Can't quite afford to do everything I need it to do. I've been on the fence about this card versus Pit Crew. This is a moment where Pit Crew would be a little better, although drop border last turn was really good. I mean, Pit Crew plus this just goes absolutely nasty right now. Yeah, that buff ends up being huge. Huge.
Yeah, so that's a good card.
I don't think there's anything I can do now. I needed this to be another card that was gasoline. Yeah, I can't even get over 4 might. All right, yeah, I think the Helms did nothing, so I'm going to take them out. And now, I kind of mentioned this, but now that I'm going first, I'm going to just largely slide right back into my starting game plan. This would maybe be the one consideration. Let's see if I can fit that in. Notably, this card would have won me the game if this was a Helm, or that was in there instead of a Helm. So let's make sure I'm sideboarded properly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards plus 2 out.
So Steve Helms in going first.
Who said that?
Garrett.
Garrett? So Garrett, I played the Helms there and they did kind of nothing. The only card that mattered in that turn that they even came up was Defy. And it just like, it almost prevented me from scoring. 1, having it, and 2, that second one that got stuck in my hand. So it seems good in theory, but I don't think it worked out in actuality because this deck needs to keep pushing. This is not the Ornn Prison deck, which stay tuned, like, comment, subscribe, that will come up at some point, but this is not that.
Amazon notification. Spend less on snacks.
Thanks.
Little late for that.
I think I am just going to bring in more gas. Like I said, going first, the only thing, I'm going to bring in the 2 pieces of interaction to kind of get them off the board and take out my just like kind of do nothing.
There's got to be a way to reset this. Is there a reset button on there? I just don't. I think you
Go like that.
Yeah,
It'll slide over.
I was able to do it on mine.
Yeah, the other reason I'm enticed to take that card I took out was this is going to help me get more cards. I don't need that dirtily thing. I think time is of the essence in this matchup, as it always is in this game.
All right.
Yeah, I could see those Plaza Guardians being better in the side. I don't know if they're main deckable.
I don't know either. My original build was like I was trying to get it to work as a.
I was trying to get it to work too, but I can never get it to cost less than like 4 or 5, and it's like that's not worth it.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna find cheap spells that or like Pit Crews. I might put 2 Pit Crews in for when I'm going second as a 3-drop. But the masks were not it. I do not believe.
You didn't draw your masks, the good ones.
I didn't draw the good masks. I drew the helms. Sorry.
Notably, first loss without. It was without.
Without the masks. That was what did it.
So good shuffle beats this deck. I like it.
Yeah. Don't let me draw the Mask of Foresight. Or 2, really. All right, come on. 2 masks opening hand. Here we go. Not quite, but these are cards I'm probably going to keep. This one maybe is not as good at this current situation. Because that's turn 1. I'd like to go like this into a mask. But SMB might fire me if I mulligan this card, so I think I have to keep it.
All right, I'm gonna keep my hand.
You know it. You know
The only card in my opening hand that is questionable about keeping is this, but this just gets better as the game goes on because I have early plays and later plays. So we're gonna ride with this. This
Okay.
is pretty solid.
So 2 keeps.
All right.
Statistically incorrect. Not all
Yep.
It is statistically incorrect. But like I said, I'm not trying to get fired today.
We're gonna start out with that guy. Your turn.
End of turn. Good.
Untap 2.
So we're lining up to do something I haven't done in this game or in this match yet. We'll see.
All right. We're gonna play that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna come in here and then I'm gonna unguard.
So it really doesn't seem worth doing anything about that. The one consideration would be untapping 2, but I don't think he's going to have any interaction that's relevant on my turn because I'm not going to do much.
Get some power. I go to 1. And then I will untap 2. And I'll just keep this here. So your mind is a 4 power.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, I'm going to do something that I haven't done much, and it honestly doesn't feel good. I'm trying like this has been a weird game, and I'm feeling the loss of those Poro snacks. It's not like I've hit what I replaced them with, but just having more dig is right. I think it's wrong to ever cut 9 of your dig cards between Poro, Scuttle, and Discipline, and Poro Bot.
All right.
But being able to play this and not actually have to deramp to still get the GA on seems really nice. So we're just going to do that, develop 2-2, go from there.
All right. That's interesting here. We're going to come into the seat of power.
Yep.
We'll go to 3. We'll draw a card off the seat. I want to keep the Raven Bloom around, so we're just going to tide Turner to swap spots.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to go ahead and develop, I think, with a...
Yeah. Seems good.
Now the question is, do I want to... keep my 4 power? Because your guy's going to get bigger than mine. So do
He's
I...
already bigger.
Yeah. So I don't think I want to throw this guy away for free. I'm willing to concede that and let you see if you can go in there. into this one.
Okay.
But I'm willing to concede that battlefield because I want to keep my units. It's just throwing something away for nothing. Not worth it.
All right, so we did find a Raven Bloom Prefect Doomblade here, unfortunately. However, I think we're gonna do that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I never shuffled this one back in.
Judge,
Just shuffle this in.
just throw it on bottom. You ain't shuffling that in.
Well,
I ain't taking that. So I do need to blow out this Tide Turner as much as I want to get Targons going. It's not like I'm gonna tap out here anyways, so let's just eat that up.
Yep. Yep.
Kitty. I hate to do this at my current board state, but it technically is a buff for Ornn. So we'll take it. Pass.
All right.
Not the greatest game so far. It comes down to Mask of Foresight. I've seen one. It ended up just getting blown out by the prefix, but that was always going to happen. I guess I could have attempted it with the Poro bot. I was seeing if he would somehow pass on this and then Poro could draw me a card.
It's
Probably a little too greedy.
pretty good draw. I'm gonna start out going here and drawing
Yep.
apart. I got a 4.
This is unfortunately where the game is going to fall apart, I believe, if it wasn't already.
Can't come here play Aurelia. Nope. I'm not gonna play Aurelia. You have how many cards in hand?
2.
Got a plan, chat.
One more power for this.
Yep. Got a plan. I'm gonna charm, pay deflect to bring this guy over here.
How many do you have now? 3?
Yep, 3 in hand.
So I'm assuming this just goes blow for blow. But I think I'm interested in that still. Because he paid the flex. Fire the charm. Okay. Let's see if this kitty can take me to glory here. If he survives. Another 3. Okay. Yeah.
Same color.
Okay, that one works.
Draw a card.
Draw a card. All right. Throw that in there. That doesn't seem wise. All right, he notably has no runes.
That puts you at 5. How many
Yeah.
cards you got in hand?
Single.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him back in here.
Interesting. That seems pretty ballsy.
And I'll pass.
Well, I think that means there is one particular card, if he's this confident, about this particular scenario. Scuttle?
Yep.
And that makes me pretty enticed. 5?
Okay, well, let's see if you got it.
I do. So let me take a peek. So you've got 5, 8, 4, 5, 6. He's only at 6. So you can trade your current board and potentially a pump spell just to blow up GA. I'll pass. I think I'm interested in letting this GA exchange for any number of resources at this point. This is not a pretty game.
Come here, move, trigger, draw a card.
What do we got? 5 on 3?
5 on 3, yeah.
So I think similarly, I'm just interested in making you do more than what you're currently presenting. Even if this is a trade, this Stellacorn has been his one saving grace. Because there was a point in this game we were pretty even on cards, and then Stellacorn has let him kind of advance.
Yeah, I think I spent way too much resources.
The runes last turn?
Yeah, last turn was really kind of rough.
Yeah.
Probably should have just. Yeah, this one's good.
So I'll draw. Hopefully hit more gasoline. That works too.
5 and 5.
5 and a 5. So Brutalizer's now ready to go again. I killed his best asset. To be fair, I don't have much else going on, but I had to take that small victory.
Just hear Garrett screaming that Helm would have been a blowout. Using resources.
Like he already used all his resources, right? Like I didn't need to give him more. Like it just I don't know. I don't know if it gets me anywhere different. To be fair, I haven't seen any card that.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so like I hold the 6. This is where I might consider bringing Ornn back, but I'm also probably just going to jam.
What is that?
Probably wins the game. So I'm like definitely not going to risk this here. So I have to equip it, right? It's technically something I still need to do. I don't know why I was playing as if I had quick draw. I'm trying to think, like, I don't know what the number is he can get to, but we're going to play around whatever that number is. Here comes the queen.
Yep.
I'm supposed to just like force him to clear 2 battlefields. Go ahead.
How big is your one?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Am I correct if my math is right? 5 runes in a dream. I mean, Aurelia is going to get close, if not there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I somehow only have 3 gear.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I can't clear both.
Which is that was the hope. Because yeah, you can't re-ready your legend.
Yeah.
It'll be tapped out.
I
You need a
I
Kali,
went
right?
down too many resources
Yeah.
earlier. I should not have thrown away the 4 power.
Just for the steel paws, right? But
No, not for when I played, move my guy into here.
Oh, the witness.
Yeah.
When you threw the witness out there, yeah.
I think getting rid of the steel paws was fine because you've got enough to empower it.
Yeah, he was going to come swinging in.
I just went down way too many runes. My line was to kill the steel paws, then fizz and kill your poor robot.
Yep.
And just keep you with nothing but that one creature.
Right.
but the next turn, I'm too far behind here. Games.
Great games. Great games. Somehow orange.
Where's George? Do you have my mic? Yeah.
We still got
Oh, yeah.
we back over.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
All right, welcome back. Holy Butts still here. Orn has taken the throne despite not actually beating Rek'Sai. Maybe that'll be our final match of the night, King versus King. The Unk is back on. He's bringing in Vex. We've been very high on Vex. We've been very high on Steel Paws. We really like Steel Paws in this Vex deck. Steel Paws plus Switcheroo is kind of disgusting. Steel Paws, or excuse me, Scuttle Crab also benefits from the Switcheroo. And then one of our new favorite cards, Tornado Warrior, also another hidden card that, worst case scenario, adds 3 might to the board to help keep your hold going. And best case scenario, it adds 10 might to the board by empowering your Steel Paws for a turn.
Yeah. What Jordan said.
Sorry, I introed.
No, you're good.
We've all been
Yeah.
brewing this Vex deck. This has kind of been one of our team favorites so
You've
far this
spent
season.
more time on it than I have, so
Notably more time playing against it, testing it with John, and
Fair.
he's an excellent pilot at it. Unk, let's see how you can do.
high roll.
Sure. Oh,
That's
come
a high
on.
roll. I rolled 1 against John, so
Okay. Karma. Yeah, going second into Vex is
Did you cut
pretty scary. Yeah, I did. Because Vex can get the 2-drop into Vex Apathetic on a battlefield, hide a card, and then you kind of just feel immediately locked out of the game as the opponent.
Hey, Dad, you're gonna be on iPad today. Let the neighbor's dog out.
I can get it.
I think,
I
yeah.
should be able to do both.
Brett's dual wielding here.
That is how that works.
I apologize. I don't think this is my first battlefield. It is not. Kind of, I saw the pay 1 or the cost 1 less thing, and I thought it was the right one. Judge. Thank you.
I should have paid more attention to what you were doing last game. I feel like this might be kind of dead here. So I'm not sure what we're doing. So I think these 2 go back.
So obviously we're going to keep this, especially going second. If I can hit a 2-drop here that's relevant, this is going to be perfect. The question is between these, it's like obviously 1, but this is kind of just like such a generic filler card. It's very good, don't get me wrong, but this card could be total gasoline. And at some point, I'm going to have to trickle in attackers into a hold, and having equipment is where you want to be to do that.
Right. Good.
Okay, good to go. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
So we notably got there.
We notably didn't. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's obviously worst case scenario for him, best case scenario for me. 2-drop into Vex is this whole game plan, and I get to develop 2 units.
The amount of times like I've played this deck and have not been
Missed
able to
the
find the
2-drops?
2-drop is just disgusting. Yeah, I think we're just playing Vex and passing.
Sure. So it's going to be hard not to just jam for 2 points here. And I think it's just as like, can I leave up interaction that's relevant? The answer is notably no, but this is like almost too good to resist.
Yeah, you got it.
Just because like I can flip this back and make a dude and replay that for a single rune.
Gross.
Yeah, I mean like this is a pretty good start. I don't have to play this again. I could do this instead, but I feel like bodies is the key here, and next turn it'll come in stunned. So let's just get it going.
All right. I guess you're done.
I am done. He's
Yeah,
good.
I got it. Vex into here. Gauge.
Yeah, I'm not super excited about this. It just forces him to do something else. The gauge has to hit the board at some point. It sticks around, so. Any amount of resources I can churn early here before he starts drawing a million cards, I have to go for it.
I think we just stun your dude.
So you are the attacker, right? So you get recalled here.
I get recalled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You do draw,
But I draw.
so
Yeah.
you might hit something.
Yeah, I guess that
Might hit
is
discipline
how
or
that
something.
works.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, didn't get there though,
Okay.
so we'll just recall. I knew that gauge was in there too. I was trying to think of things that you could
Yeah.
possibly be doing,
At
and
3, yeah.
that was not on top of the list. All right, so there's a question of mana efficiency versus just adding to the board here, and I think we just want to be efficient, play boots, and pass.
Okay. So now we're just like scored up. I made channel 1 exhausted. That seems pretty nice. And then channel for turn. Tap everything. Should do that first. Okay. Question is, do I want to give him a battlefield for free? Do I want to make him earn it? Do I want to jam the big dog with no protection? Probably not. So let's start here. All roads generally start with a snack. Draw.
Snacks.
Snacks. So this is kind of interesting. I got my 2 gear out, so like I can technically get there with these. You know what I'm interested in doing? I'm interested in putting that there. Despite that, it just gives it to him for free, but I'll recoup some assets on either side. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's play the Poro here and retreat my soldier.
Sure.
Notably took me out of a lot of other things I would want to do this turn, so maybe that's not right. Let's draw a card instead. So let's hold on. I apologize.
No, you're good.
We are just gonna pay 4 to jam 2 Poro bots, the second of which will draw me a card. 3 or more other gear. That's like kind of a mid card. We are just gonna use all my untapped mana here, keep drawing. I am gonna pass. I'm gonna make him. Oh wait, I'm not gonna pass. I'm sorry, I miscounted. Go ahead. I just want to retreat first. I thought
Sure.
Stella Corn plus Boots was at 5 all last game. I was stuck on that number.
Sure.
6 is notably a lot
Turn.
worse.
All right. I think we know roughly what needs to happen here. It's going to be an expensive turn, but you're tapped out.
That's interesting.
So I think we always are just going to start here.
Okay. Yeah, I got nothing, so I'll draw.
Yeah.
Hungry this game, apparently.
We really don't want Steel Paws getting bigger, so I'm going to charm, and I'll float 1.
Float 1?
Pay to effect.
Sure. All right. Pause down.
For a Sona, Recycler Green.
This was expensive, but worth it, I think.
I'll pay 2.
You used your 1 floating, or do you go?
Oh, I
back,
did not
right?
use my 1 floating. Yeah.
Okay. So there you go.
And we'll play Mr. Crab to base.
Sure.
Draw a card.
Yeah, I mean that's an insanely good turn.
Then we'll pass.
Tap 4.
And tap 4.
Yeah, that was a really good turn.
Yeah.
So it's kind of everything Vex is hoping to do is get these 2 incredibly annoying cards onto a battlefield and just go to work from there. And it's, to be honest, it's really going to come down to what happens on this turn. Can I break this? And if not, I probably just lose because he's just going to start drawing a million cards. He's always going to have interaction thanks to Sona. And so you can very quickly get locked out of the game. So I do think all roads lead to just attack with this. Trying to think if it's worth jamming this out now too or not. I don't think so. I think I just want to jam my attack and go from there and see if this guy dies. Pass.
So that's what, 5 into 4?
5 into 4 and 4.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's good. What do you want to kill?
Vex, please.
Sure.
So I think in general that's not the right call, but because I have this card in hand, that is the right call for the moment.
That certainly is a card.
Certainly is a card. So we've got a Sprite Fountain, and we're gonna jam the Sterix onto my Sprite and send that into Sona.
Being able to slam Sterix on a million things is a real problem here.
Yeah, the equipment are just unreal. Especially when you get 1 free equip every turn. Or just 1 free power for everything.
So then we... Yeah, I don't know how I beat the suppressive Sterix situation, but I'm pretty sure it starts with Star-Crossed.
Those that and that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something I can do anything about at the moment. However, this continues to kind of churn him down. However, I think before I get there, I'd like to do this. And I should have done this, honestly, to start my turn.
I have to guess that.
So funnily enough, I was trying to get that back to my hands with the Deus, but I got a little punished here. But we're just gonna go ahead and redeploy that and draw.
Sure.
So now with 1 rune up, I just very simply send in Porobot to Sona.
Yep.
Scored a 5. I really wished I could have got that Deus and get going from there, but I think I'm just going to deploy a couple of lonely guys with my last 4 and pass the turn.
Yeah, I'm just way too far behind here. Not getting that first unit really cost this deck a lot. This is never the line that you want to be playing, but it's the line that we're playing. Go ahead.
I would agree with that, but it is desperate times. All right. So now we kind of just get to loop a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
So definitely going to floop that because not only does it do this, it lets me draw a card. Yeah, the thing is, without this, the Deus, all the other games feel like so much worse.
Right, I can see that.
Yeah, like it's such an engine. So now we're just gonna go super develop. This is ready, so I'm sorry.
Sure.
Mask. Start with this, using this, draw, and then play 2, seal, pause, and pass.
Yeah, I can't think of any line that gets me out of this, but
The old college try, right?
yeah.
Ruination.
Yeah, right. Grab.
Okay, start there. Oh, I think I missed my Sprite Fountain too. So much was going on. Technically have a Sprite.
Grab.
Should say he's there.
Sure.
No, put it there.
Again, don't think it matters. So it's... Even if I can clear
1.
I just end up trading and all that happens. Yeah, it's next game.
Brett, have you been putting your points on the thing?
He only had 1.
Yes, George. Yes, I have. Wow. What a savage. Oh my
brutal.
God. Yes, I was paying attention to the point tracker on screen, George. Thank you for asking. Gonna go ahead and reset that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fix that. Thank you for pointing it out. That did not feel good.
To be honest,
Um,
though, 2-drop. You hit the
Right.
2-drop there. Vex hits a battlefield. My sprite fountains are dead. It's just a totally different game. That's been the oh, George, watch your arms and getting into the shot. I don't know if they actually were. They were up there. Yeah, that's kind of Vex's MO. If it doesn't have that like perfect in lockstep turns 1, 2, and then having that hidden card to interact on your opponent's second turn,
Right.
it feels really bad.
And we've got so many cheap units in here, and just
Yeah.
like when I played it at Nexus Night, I couldn't find them. I had the same thing just happen. Like it's not ideal.
So none of my gear hate seems good. I'm gonna try this out. If you notice, my sideboard's slightly different. I took those helms out and I added these 3 cards in. I think this is a good Yi hater if that were to come up, and then this card's just gonna be my going second bring in. I like this to get Vex off of a battlefield or just remove things I need to. We'll see how many of those I can actually fit. And then I actually think this card's low-key fire if he builds up a big hold.
These are what I'm bringing in. Just kind of stave off that early attack and give ourselves a chance to stabilize. Pulling out these things. I feel like these are dead in the matchup. And these are just cards that I was testing that really don't feel good when they're getting out early.
So I don't have exactly what I'm taking out fully fleshed out, but it's definitely going to be things that have the word ready on them in the face of Vex going second. I can't imagine I'm going to have a game like that where my sprite fountains are that relevant. So those are certainly going to be cut, maybe in their entirety, and then maybe 2 of these. We're just going to try to win through other means. Yeah, I think just any other units I have plus gear is going to be the line, plus equipment, I mean. Just kind of what this deck's really trying to do, and that's it. It's pretty simple. These are all good cards, but I just think knowing this is here and there's no risk of you not having it, like you're always going to have that. I think I have to take out the cards that say ready on them,
I think that's reasonable.
or at least most of them. I'm trying to think though, because I could technically leave 1. So maybe that other card I saw on my sideboard comes in instead of the 3rd drop border. I don't know if that card is exactly what you want to be doing, because I mentioned this, but once he is going to set up the hold here, I'm assuming. Vex isn't going to brick like that, I don't think, too many times in a row. So how I beat that is with equipment and multiple attackers kind of back to back to back, try to burn through the resources. And that Heart of Dark Ice I'm considering doesn't really enable that. That's a one-time pump. So I am just going to just leave the 1 of drop border. It's a 4 for 4 at worst case. Shuffle my runes, which are 90% green. Show you Orange Forge.
I will be playing first, if that wasn't implied.
Yeah.
All right. These are certainly cards that are better than the cards that we started with last time. Think just want to put this one back. Yeah, just one.
So it's either these or this is my first turn play. I don't mind keeping this even if this isn't my first turn play, because this could help me get in and out, even if it does, it has to eat a stun turn. Notably, unlike drop border, this has more value after it's on the board, so I'm just going to mulligan this one. Good. Scribe bag.
1, 2, draw. That slightly changes things. Play Overzealous Fan.
Yeah, that's probably one of the better cards in the deck. One of my favorite 2-drops.
Found an early drop.
Found an early drop. So I'm going to do, as much as I like that other card, 2 units on 1 is pretty good.
Sharp. 1, 2, draw.
Also, more so with this card, I might actually have a chance to break what is a hold plus a hidden card in Vex. It's not a good chance, but it's a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think gotta
Get
get
in there.
in, go to 1. Now the question is Overzealous Fan enough to protect Vex, or do I need to wait a turn? Just from what he's got on the board, that plus Derek's, we're still good enough. I don't know of any other pump spells that he's playing.
I am in green.
You are in green, but I haven't seen the typical green things, so actually, what I think we're going to do is
Take your
this is a tough call. Sterix. I think I just have to go ahead and get set up here.
Worst case, I use my what is pretty limited resources to get through that.
Right, exactly. Go ahead.
Yeah, because like if this works out for you, you win the game. I
Yeah,
would say.
then I'm way ahead.
Yeah.
So
Is it with a hidden or no hidden?
No hidden,
no hidden.
but overzealous. And so that's where I'm actually forced to do kind of an awkward play, but the fact that he's tapped out no hidden means I just solved the puzzle basically is all I have to do. It's a little expensive, but this is good enough. So start there, pass or defense trigger.
Yeah, we got to bump it back.
I was gonna say I think you do, because now you force me to go like this, gauge, and just immediately that too.
Yep.
So I'll draw 1. I'll score 1. I don't have hidden, so I'll pass. Notably, my 2 sideboard cards.
Derek's Gauge is a real card.
Surprisingly real card. I'd say in reality it's not, but the fact that it's 1 cheaper is the only thing that makes it real.
Fair.
It's so expensive without that. As someone who's tried it in things like Azir and other decks.
I did this out of order, but hopefully it doesn't matter. Grab, draw. Go ahead.
Okay. 2. I'd like to hit a gear here, but worst case scenario, I'm just going to use my 6 runes to develop these bad boys. I'm also not sure I actually need to score.
Did you draw for?
I did not. Thank you.
That is your right.
That is my right and privilege. So we could. No, we really can't. I think I have to accept that I got off to a hot start. There's no world in which I actually hold right now. The only thing I can do is like try to bait you to this side, which isn't like super likely to happen. And I'm not even sure that's right. I'm trying to think. But I think any amount of effort he puts towards here and not there is a win for me. I'm just going to pay that and play another 1 pass.
All right.
Yeah, because like if this Lonely Portal draws me a card, I'm okay with that. I broke the Twitter rule. I went to odd points, but
Oh, the Twitter rule.
I'm also just like sometimes points are just good. Like just score your damn points.
That's my argument. Like I understand the pluses and minuses, but
yeah.
if you accidentally score 1 extra point, then twice, then you're back to odd.
Right.
Evens, you know.
Exactly right. Yeah. Or somehow I get a chance to actually hold rather than doing double conquering. Right. And given I have a steel pause, there's maybe a chance I can hold.
Question here is,
It's a hold guy.
do I want to split and grab both battlefields, or just commit to the 1 and have my 0 might over there? I think that's probably where we end up. So I'll bring Sona into here.
Okay, I'll draw one.
Yeah, I'll take up. Now, a little bit of math. 7 runes. These things might be good enough. Other line is something like this.
Brad, you don't get a treat. You don't get dinner.
No dinner. Oh no.
Problem is, once again, just bouncing Steric's gauge around. So I think the line then is, well, we'll go here first.
Sure.
1 and a green. We'll charm one of the pit rookies into Sona. So presented slightly with a problem, but our tempo's turning in our favor.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and pass the turn.
Okay. And then go ahead and update the iPad now that you have a moment.
Yeah.
Okay. So no fancy start to the turn for me, no holds, none of that. Notably this card. So I think I do actually want to present the deflect card first, despite really wanting to kill this Sona. But I think I have a better chance of killing this Sona if somehow the Steel Paws dies and I get the gauge. He also sees my hand, but let's start. I'm just going to trust that going into the Sona here is not going to work out well. So I'm going to start with the Foresight.
Sure.
And swing in 4 on your crab.
4 on Mr. Crab. The way Mask of Foresight changes masks is changes math is really frustrating.
It's just like a similarly annoying ass card, like with the equipment.
That said, I think we are okay to just continue to try and force
Other things.
Yeah. So back off and pay deflect, targeting Steel Paws.
Yeah, like that's a good one. That literally just freezes my Sterix gauge, which is the last thing I want right now. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it.
And then I draw from back off.
Draw from back off from hand. I'm going to assume he's got more of those, but I also need to keep pushing. 4.
Gust that.
4.
4. God damn. All right, then back to the original plan. Oh, does it? No.
Triggers on the chain. It's out of battlefield.
So I can respond to the trigger,
You can
right?
respond to the trigger.
Okay, yeah, then that's what we're doing.
So you will gust? Okay, so bring a rune back. I feel like you have another rune.
Yes.
Did
So
you
I
have 6?
paid.
'Cause you did 3 for back off, and you're
Yeah,
about
3
to do
for back
3
off.
for something.
Yeah, I was about to do 3 for something else. So
Where'd that other rune go?
no, because I paid the 1 for deflect, so it went bye-bye. And then I'm paying, so it
I
was
see.
this
I see.
plus the
I'm there.
deflect, and then there's gust.
All right, I'll discipline.
Now I'm blown out.
Might just eat a defy, but
That's good.
okay. Draw. Very good draw. My score, which is nice. I
You
now have
see
a
your
body.
hand.
You do see my hands. You're gonna see a lot of these cards here in a moment.
Sure.
We'll start with crabs. So that is a card I would like to keep up, but now is not that time. We're just gonna play poor on pass.
Sure. Untap. Hold the 4. Deck says I get to draw a card. Channel 2. Draw another card.
Hanging on. trying to apply pressure here despite going second, but
The code's 1996. Just tap the screen and then. Oh shit! I broke it.
break it, you buy it.
Where am I at? Did I channel yet? Yes. Did I draw for my turn? I think so.
You did.
Okay. All right. So Down in Ruins really wanting to keep Sona alive, but he's got a whole lot of things going on over there. I think. Sure. We start the Scuttle Crab.
Always.
Draw.
As always.
That is certainly a card that we drew.
Better not to acknowledge sometimes. His steel balls are fiends.
Yeah, there is some steel paws licking going on down here.
Play cat.
Speaking of, really getting in between those toes. Wait, that is what steel paws is, right? He's licking his paws. Yeah, that's funny.
I hate you having my hold battlefield here.
I don't know how that worked out, but I'm thrilled.
I think it's actually right for me to go ahead and star crossed
Just to
that
prevent
to
the draw.
hand and Scuttle Crab. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You don't mind me conquering it, it just can't let me hold that.
Right. And then
Interested to see what he does here with the Sona. That will tell me a lot about his like 6 cards in hand.
I think we just hide a card.
So, okay, so this means he's got a lot of interaction, a lot of ways to mess up any attack I send his way.
And in my turn, untap.
Okay.
So
kind of scary. But I think we're gonna just trickle in attackers here. Just kind of piecemeal. 4, pass.
discipline.
Okay, so that's one thing out. My steel paws has died.
I'll draw.
Sorry, steel paws.
Guys, +2.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I need to present 6. So we're gonna send in. So the other thing I can do is just like play out this brutalizer he knows about. And just like really, the problem is I'm trying to present exactly the same amount of might so that my thing dies and I can re-equip. Or like if he were to stun, my thing would die and I can re-equip. Because if I present something too big, he stuns it, it just gets recalled with the equipment stuck on it. So like brutalizer would be really bad, I think, in that point. So sorry, I said brutalizer and tap 2, but I just meant to do this. So that's 5 and then foresight up to 6. Pass.
This one.
So that one I'm going to fight over. I was okay to lose 1 unit. I'm not okay to lose 2, or at least for free. I'm going to lose the Poro, but I don't want to lose them for free.
Defy's good.
Okay.
I'll move Sona back.
Interesting. So, okay. Upon second, that was very good. I did not have that as divide. I think I would have rather saved my defy, let this die, actually equip the brutalizer, and then defy the Emperor's divide.
You have a shot.
I score. I now have a cheapened gear because I haven't played one yet. So we're gonna play brutalizer for 1. We're gonna play Porobot, which now draws me a card. We're gonna play Porobot, which now draws me a card. I should have played Pit Crew first, but I think we'll just go in there with that. 4 to 6.
Sure.
I like really should have played Pit Crew first. Go ahead.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna, Pit Crew's in my hand.
Yeah. 1, 2, draw.
It's probably worth keeping this in hand, to be honest. I wonder if Brett's gonna be nice enough to let me take that back.
Keep what in hand? Brutalizer? That's fine.
So I can ready pit crew next turn.
Play optimally.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Especially because it didn't really do anything for me. I was just trying to use my
Poro
runes.
is a 7
He'll defend
with
at 7.
mask, yeah. That is certainly an important number.
Yeah.
Wait,
The first one. I had a second one. And I want to keep it obviously to ready that next turn. Just kind of went through the motions and used my 2.
We really, really want to clear here, and I just don't see a way that that happens.
I mean, you have 7 might to make if you need it.
Right, but the problem is that being an even trade, because I have exactly 7.
Exactly 7. That's right. That's right. Sorry, I forgot how just like we said, you draw 2 masks in a game, and it's really hard for your opponent to break. The
Trade in
math
there,
just
win
gets out of
there,
hand.
and then you just slam Brutalizer and... that's gross. I mean, I think that's the line, the only available line. 7.
Okay, so you're doing it.
Kitty's empowered, yeah.
For the trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what's in my hand, so I don't have anything to do about that. I'll just draw a card.
Yep. Slam someone in here.
Okay. So you prevent the whole draw, which is good. You get a free point to 5.
And I'm going to hide back off here.
Okay. It's like technically you could have. Okay, but no, there would be no world where switcheroos playable at that moment. So
Right, yeah, I mean,
I don't know how do you. I'm not sure how you beat what I have already though, especially because I can ready this.
Oh yeah, because they're both just bigger with the mask.
With the
That's
mask,
right.
yeah.
I was thinking you were going to double equip your equipments, and I was going to
guess-
bounce one back, but
I guess switcheroo is playable,
Yeah, you untap 4.
but I would, regardless
Yeah,
of what
that's
you
right.
showed me, I'm going to do my same trick. I'm going to attack with exactly 4 on the first one
right.
because I have a ready unit.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
why I was like, I can afford to just lose one and not have it get backed off.
Right.
But I also have enough equipment where I can just send one big and then another one big as well. I was just, I didn't think switcheroo would actually be relevant, but it is.
Yeah, I have a problem with thinking of switcheroo as a hidden card. Like maybe I was supposed to just use hit switcheroo to win this battlefield with my 0 scuttle.
Keep runes up.
I don't think that matters though.
Yeah, the steel paws instead. Yeah, that's
'Cause
interesting.
then I can stun 1, but you do have a ready unit, and you've still got
enough.
plenty.
But it lets you play this and draw 1 more.
Or it lets me put Sona on this battlefield.
It lets you put a Sona out. I still don't think it's enough. I think it
Yeah.
would depend, like, if you drew anything of note, and that is the most. That's of note.
That is, in fact, of note. But I don't think I ever play, like...
This would buy you a turn, I think.
Right, but I don't think I ever play this to draw. I think
Yeah.
I think I'm always putting the 4 might here, because that effectively gives Steel Paws 1 more might,
True.
which brings the battlefield to 4.5.
To 5, yeah, about. Yeah.
So then just a naked Porobot's not enough to break here. I don't know.
I do have the masks. Yeah, it's still not quite. I wouldn't be forced to equip. I think though with just extra brutalizer, pit crew,
Yeah.
I have a scuttle to draw, second scuttle to draw. Okay, so
Ornn?
that's hard to think.
Ornn's kind of nasty, huh?
Ornn's doing things.
John, you want to do a champions battle for the last match of the night?
Rek'Sai versus Ornn?
Unless you want to play something else, but like.
Dude, it's concept.
All right.
Do we still have
Transition button.
So we're back and better than ever.
We are back and better than ever.
Welcome back, guys. All right. What is up, YouTube? It's Rubber Duck here, showcasing some Mel. This is a control Mel version. So we're playing more backline and less big units. I mean, of course, you have the Watcher combo, but it's more controllers. I don't know how else to say it. We're getting to Orin. Jordan, tell us a little bit about Orin.
Yeah, so Orn has been overperforming for me. The patched Porobot doesn't seem like much on its surface, and there is actually times where it's kind of awkward, but it kind of helps tie the game or tie the deck together. You get to see more of your cards. Scuttle Crab has already existed, but that has been a nice addition. And then Steel Paws, of course, is just another great cheap unit that has deflect that you can throw all your equipment on and just go to town. And so that's I think Brett just experienced it. That's how this deck really wins. Is it just represents this equipment that can just keep going from one unit to the next, and it's
It's
really hard
very
to deal
similar
with.
to how Rex has been playing, where it's just like we're always gonna have something in the back.
There's
and
always
trade
something
up.
in the back, exactly. And you trade. Yes, they trade higher than they really should.
Odds evens.
Odds, please.
Even.
Ooh.
Good guys always win. All right, good luck. I'll play first.
Okay. So notable with the Mel deck, Mel's trying to get what really is its true chosen champion, which is Applied Researchers. It's trying to get that online, cheapen all your spells, leave that in the back line, and it's just going to churn through a million cheap spells and really just try to outvalue your opponent from there.
Mel also arguably has one of the best signature spells in the game. It's just a better Defy.
It's Defy on steroids.
And it's better because you can also steal their stuff, and if they defy your rebuttal, you can choose not to pay the additional cost. So it's like just always upside.
Yeah.
On that note, I don't think rebuttal's good in this matchup. I'm gonna bottom these two. I want to keep this card in there because it kills 80% of his cards, and I'm about that. This is a very important card in the matchup, and I really want a 2-drop, so put 2 on the bottom.
So the other thing to note about Mel is the chosen champion has a empower effect that lets your stuff just be uncounterable, and that with rebuttal, it's just like you just can totally take control of the spell game. As for my mulligans, I'm going second, so this plus any 2-drop is always nice. This one is better in the long run. Obviously, these are both really good cards, but we're just going to look to see a little more action. Obviously, keeping this 2-drop over this one because this forces me to use power.
I'm good?
Yep.
2. Draw.
Thought I was going to hit the trifecta.
Start with a 2-drop. Good.
Okay. So I hit kind of the dream start for this deck and any deck that's playing green at this point, going second. And that's that. Pass.
That is pretty good. 1, 2. Draw. That is a very strong start for him. But this is a weird turn. I have multiple options. I can do this. And it costs me 2. But is that where I want to be? It might be where I want to be. Or do I want to develop in the back?
That's usually the better option with this deck in particular.
Yeah. Well, it's like I can kill both of your units.
With, just Bellows?
Yeah, but that's 2 runes. I'm really not in the game to be down.
You need all the runes you can get when it comes to like
So I think it's just like we're gonna play back here. We'll chill out a little bit and pass the turn.
Yeah.
Play the best card in the deck, arguably, debatably.
I would say 100%. Rebuttal maybe, but
Rebuttal's the best card, not in this matchup, but
Right,
in general, it
in
is like the
general.
best card. Yeah.
this is just that's going to turn your deck into an absolute avalanche of spells that I won't be able to keep up with. So the best thing I can do is try to just generate some card advantage.
Makes sense.
Turn Scuttle.
Gotcha.
Get that token. Thank you, sir. So like there's almost no world in which I don't score the second point. The problem is, one, what battlefield that is. and 2, that it just is like sending a
Such a single, like you swing with that, I know you have shenanigans.
right, and it's also that I would be totally telegraphing any sort of interaction, but maybe that's okay. 'Cause like this maybe is enough to get me there, but it's like it's probably not enough to get me there. The problem is if I leave it, here's why I'm gonna do this is yes, this dies to a light breeze, but any one of these units coming out here, I'm gonna just call that a win because they get stuck there. Will that pay off for me? Who knows? But I'm gonna call that a small victory. Go ahead.
Mask of Foresight, really annoying.
The other reason I did that is not even just because he telegraphs or literally told me. Keeping my units separated for Bellows Breath seems ideal.
All right, so we draw. I like this. It's a very simple play. It's gonna start with empowering my researcher,
Which empowers your.
which empowers this.
Now you're feeling fine and dandy.
Yes. So that's at 1. So I'm okay with sending a student there. Student being stuck there is not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's the one you would be okay with.
I don't
Still,
want to
though.
put researcher. Well, I could put researcher out there and make him do things. So we will actually go ahead and student that.
Okay.
Go to 1. I want to take that clean trade early.
Clean kill.
So she's empowered. I could go.
Yeah, this is where the fun begins.
This is actually probably the best thing I'm going to do because I want to take advantage of my Mel's unit when I can and make that a 0.
Sure.
And then we will go 1 discounted that for Bell's Breath repeated to clean both your guys up.
Sure.
And I will play a stack deck.
Sure.
2, 3. I think I want to take this one just because I think it's better in the long run rather than another stack deck. And I'll dredge
I was
up.
gonna say that would indicate a dredge up.
And I'll pass it over.
All right, so not insanely so, but you're gonna get just ever so slightly punished. Trying to think if there's a world in which I play that one first because it just is gonna let me defend at an alarming rate. And it allows me to use my mana more efficiently. Let me see where that puts me though. So that's this, and then another one. I'd be at 5, untap to 7. I don't mind untapping to 7, and notably lets me keep this in hand to get actual true value. This is a little ass backwards of when you ever want to play a card with quick draw, but I think
Power cross.
yeah, sorry. I'd done it in my head. I didn't do it on the board, and then another one to equip to the border.
Okay.
Just swinging a million.
So it's 7, 8.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, student is dead. It's unfortunate, but
Path.
it is what it is.
Yeah, the other thing, I could have gotten traded with there if he had Shock Blast in hand, because that is literally free.
Oh, wait, actually, wait, that's 7, 8. Shock Blast wouldn't kill it.
No, that's why I quit.
Yeah.
That's why I quit
Go
and
to
did that in the order I did.
drop.
Because I couldn't get drop order ready and also quick draw the gear I had in my hand. So that plays, just slightly around Shock Blast, gives me a chance.
Alright, I will start with a dredge up from my trash.
Yep.
Draw a card. So that is actually pretty good. Actually, it's not that great. I'll dredge up.
Yep. Keep digging. But this is exactly what you're supposed to do, because Dredge Up becomes a 2-mana draw 2 with Researcher, which is the best rate in the game.
Think
Obviously, the investment had to be put in, but just keep doing it.
yeah,
That makes sense to me.
that's a great draw.
Yeah. See, now he's seen a million cards between last turn and this turn. I have to assume every card in his hand is just pure gasoline.
Again, I'm not really entitled to go into this battlefield. I could make a token, but it doesn't feel good for me, so I'll pass it over to you and just
Yeah, you don't want to flip your Researcher.
yeah.
The other thing is now I am stuck there, which is quite unfortunate. But we'll see what we can draw into to kind of get me out of that jam. Notably, I did get to being able to draw with this. And speaking of getting out of that jam, Vile Maws notably says from here to base. So if you can find a way to go battlefield to battlefield, you can kind of sneak past that. The problem is this is an insane power cost of a turn, but I think that's where we're at. Just as a means to get myself off the drop border so he can't next turn go, sorry, to get off the Vile Maws, because Plundering Poro, bounce the Poro, make another dude, backline the Poro. I'm not interested in that line. I want him to have a stuck Poro to score. So I am going to invest in this card, and I'm going to pay a blue and an orange, and then I'm going to pay a blue to equip. And I'm going to gank over with the border.
Okay, so he's coming over. I am actually going to play a Wind and Ghost.
That's a very good card, and one I wish I had Defy for. But unfortunately, I do not have that Defy. So now I've invested a lot this turn to not really get anywhere. So we're probably just going to lick our wounds here, play this and draw.
Sounds good. Drew the Defy.
Always. And just play my 1-drop and pass.
Sounds good. All right, so I'm gonna untap.
Although he does have rebuttals, so that Defy probably doesn't really get me anywhere. But we'll see. Maybe
draw.
my couple units here, a couple gear, allows me to go the distance.
We will go there.
Yep, that's good.
We get a 2. I will DS this back. I will pay 1. Pay 1. Recycle 2.
Pay 1, recycle 2.
I get a gold.
From the Toro, yeah.
Recycle 2 for Bellows Breath. Pay the deflect.
Man, seen both Bellows already.
That's how we do it up in here.
I'd say that means there's no more, but Fizz is in the deck, so who knows how many I'm going to see.
And then I kind of want to play my mill,
Sure.
but is it worth it?
I'd say it's worth playing, not empowering.
The issue I'm having is this is still a lot of might.
Yeah. And you know the card you return to my hand.
Yeah, so I don't think I want to deramp too much. I want to play this mill.
Draw a card.
Forget she does that.
I know. There's a
Draw a
lot of text
card.
on that card.
And I might just be play Poro
Sure.
and say, okay, I have units. Let's
Yeah.
tango a little bit. I'll pass it over to you.
Yeah, seems pretty darn good. I'm also in this point of the game where I'm just like kind of stuck on 7 because I've just been deramping or
And like I'm okay with him. The worst he can do is put a 6, which is still scary, but I don't have to be super proactive yet. I can chillax.
going to 6 would be very difficult for me to achieve right now. I think the best I can do is just try not to die to yeah, because this is when you play this readier units. I don't
What's
know.
the equip cost? All of it, 1 and 2,
Each
or
just one.
2?
Just one. This is either or any color. That's
Yep.
so readied. We'll equip the one that gives the most might. I'm kind of tempted. So this is gonna put me up to 8. which means -2, 6, -1 from a Stupefy, 5, and then Shock Blast is still not enough to kill me, so I think I'm safe here.
So that's 7,
+8.
8.
Or sorry, +1 to 8.
Yeah, I can't really contest that too much, so it's gonna have to happen.
Okay, so I score. The Deus trigger is interesting. It allows me to bring border to hand. He gets to immediately come in ready. I have found in the past that drop border with Deus is a pretty deadly combo. It's just a matter of what's the rest of my turn look like here, and it doesn't look like much. So I think in the interest of protecting this as my most valuable asset right now, we're gonna do this.
Okay.
And it at least defends up.
Makes sense.
And I'll pass.
Okay, so we're gonna. He did use a lot of power there. Or he used one, I guess.
Thankfully, I
but-
got around it with this. So I didn't
Yeah,
actually have to spend, which was
draw.
nice. First time in like 3 turns I didn't spend a rune. Helps.
I think I'm gonna start with empowering my mill.
Yep.
Turns off his defies.
Yep.
It makes this empowered, but I'm gonna instantly use it to decrease it.
Sure.
So it's at -1 because of Mel.
So I can do it as a.
I will go there.
So +1 from the mask.
Yes.
So simply because this card's not doing much and I have 2 runes up and it cycles, I'm just gonna try to force a trade here. Let him use a Stupefy or whatever and just get out of it.
I could do that, or since I know that you have
Drop border.
drop border.
You're gonna want to contest with that at some point.
Yeah. Actually,
Also just steal this.
I could, but I could just hard bargain it for 1.
That's wild, but yep, that works. All right, token down.
So I go to 3.
You make a gold.
I do make another gold.
Deus.
Thinking on that one. He might just chill out right there for now, because I don't want to use. Will be 1, 2, 3. I mean, technically it's free.
It's pretty free.
It is, but it isn't, because these cards could be anything, right?
True. And you're gonna draw into those with either dredge up or
So I
stoop.
think it's fine. I'll pass. Is this the one that just gives him ganking, correct?
Correct. +2 ganking. All right. So we need a little bit of assistance from the top of our deck here. Not bad.
I don't like that.
Not bad. So like I do still have these to just like churn, but those cost power. So I think we're gonna start with make you do stuff.
Yep, makes sense.
So same thing we've kind of been doing here. Ship an 8 on your 2. That seems to be a good rate for me at the moment.
We will go with the Stupefy.
Stoop's good.
Gives it -2, and I draw a card.
Let's keep going with Stoops.
So it is
Sitting at 6.
smoke screen it.
So sitting at 2. Nope, sitting at 1. Just dead.
Yep.
Pass through?
Yep. Another one.
All right. I think we're gonna learn our lesson here. Double equip.
Yep. How much is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Yeah, my Poro is dead.
Score. Since this card does nothing, we'll do this.
Makes sense.
Go ahead.
All right, so now we're in the danger zone because he's at 6 points. So I gotta be way more careful.
Oh, wait a second. Forgot what battlefield I was on, if you don't mind.
Oh, chat, is he cheating?
Totally cheating. I mean, you know the context, or at least one of my cards in my hand. I'm happy to show you that card if
Yeah,
you want.
that's fine.
But we need to do this Deus, or we're gonna just die. This card can't die, or I lose the game.
Alright, so he puts those two back. I will draw.
It's like honestly the only reason I'm even in this game.
Not very happy.
That's surprising. He's got a handful of bunch of cards.
The problem is like I can kill. This isn't the problem, right? It's
that border, right?
yeah.
And these.
But you know, there could be a point where I just go in with like my Mel or my researcher and just say, okay, the discount was cool.
That is
And now I have 4 might.
at some point in the game they do have to enter the danger zone because they are your units. You don't have many, and those are them. Doesn't feel good, but you've got
Now, is
insane
it
value already.
better to go? So your draw border is just on battlefield open face would be 10 might.
10 attacking or defending. 9 naked.
8. So I think it is just sadly just go there.
Yeah, eat that up.
Go to 4.
It's like you have enough runes. Like, do you floop this thing and then just replay it?
Well, I want the 4 might. I think the 4 might's more valuable, and I can go do this.
Second one. Oh, I was thinking make 2 and then replay that researcher as well, and then you have 6 might.
Oh, I have 8 might now.
8. Yeah, you could also get up to 10 though.
I could.
I know you don't want to tap out that much, but
I could indeed.
technically an option.
Then you just go over here, and then I guess you're not bouncing it.
And I still have to respect interaction because everything is super cheap. He's still got like 4 cards, which means he can play.
Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. We'll leave.
Is that a pass?
Yeah, it's a pass.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens on this turn. This is obviously an important one. We actually might start with that card, just to see what I hit. Trying to think if there's anything I'm even looking for.
Poor bot, sure.
See, part of me is wondering if this is right or not, because if I'm ever going to go for hold over there, but in reality, I know what one of his cards has to be. He's seen half his deck. He has a certain accelerate 7 drop that will just absolutely blow out whatever I put over there.
If I could draw it.
I guess to be fair, like I still defend at 7. But also, he's at 4. As much as I don't want him to tap or untap here, draw another card, who knows, maybe he has another dredge up and he sees 2 more cards. There's a world in which I just play Ornn and go from there. And then try to double conquer next turn. I just don't know if that's good enough without like a Guardian Angel. Is deflect too good enough in your deck that has everything cheapened right now?
I have the deflect here in gold.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm at 12 runes next turn.
Yeah, so like he can still go Thousand Tail, Fizz,
Bellows.
Stupefy, and Bellows and kill the Ornn. But I also don't know what I'm really supposed to do from a like game logic perspective here. This is tough.
You have how many cards? 5?
5, you know,
1,
3
2.
technically.
Oh, I only know the snacks and the.
And from a while ago.
Oh
you know.
yeah, the defy, yeah. So 2 unknown cards.
And they're not great. I do think my best bet is to not play this, because if I just play this and go score, it just, I mean, yeah, it's equipped to the 9s. It's got, what would we call it, 10 might on defense.
Yep.
I just don't think that's enough. So let's start with draw a card.
Yep.
Of course, that puts me in a runage situation that's kind of tough. I think we need to commit to that to play the big dog and pass. I wonder if there's a world where I equip. Let me just do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna equip one thing. I'm just gonna. I need to give him some amount of might.
Okay. We got a
Who am I
5.
kidding? He's got 1,000,000.
5.
I've got a bunch of gear. Sorry.
All right, go to 5.
Reading the card explains the card.
All
As
right,
always.
let's draw something good.
Let me get his might. I think it's just 9. That's it. Which makes sense. I need to be tapped.
He's at 8.
9.
9.
Hoping that's enough to at least survive the turn. Let's see if I can get to work next turn.
Hmm. Two, 2, 5, right? 7, 5.
Good game so far, though.
Second go. 3, 6, 7. If I draw that,
If you draw that.
sure. So it gives all you guys -4. So then Orin would be.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it's better with the Mel.
So he'd be 5.
I'd be saying 5. So maybe I should have equipped. See if I get punished. Because it's not out of the question that he has enough, given Mel's boosting of the minuses. It's actually pretty
Yeah,
within the realm.
but I need backline damage. Is the problem.
You have that in your bin.
Yeah, but Bell, you need to give it to -2. It needs to be at 2 power, basically.
Needs to be at 2.
Yeah, so I can do
1,000 tail down to 5.
5.
Stupefy down to 3 is not enough, so you need smokescreen. I think it's your
That,
only out.
or if that was empowered.
That's battlefield only.
Oh,
Makes
is
it
it?
notably a lot worse, but still has text at least.
Hmm. I guess it's stupefy. This paid deflect between these two.
Okay, so he's going for it.
Gives it -2.
Yep.
Come on. Okay. Okay.
I mean, second stoop's enough, right?
Stack tech.
Oh, okay. 3 looks. I gotta be honest, I thought I was just gonna immediately die this turn, so the fact that I'm still alive is already a win. This is one of those tough games against a control deck where you just kind of like feel your chances just slipping away. And then before you know it, you're in garbage time and you're just like, what happened?
Yeah.
How did that happen? I could have won. Or you feel like you could have won, but you never actually could have.
I think it's
They had you right where they
this.
wanted to. Not dead yet. I'm getting close.
3.
And gold. What's that for?
Is this enough? Yeah, it is.
Oh, you hate to
3.
hear that. What's that card?
This.
Oh, yeah. That's enough.
Smoke screen. Pay 2 deflect.
-5.
Yes.
So net -2 after that. So he's at 2.
This goes on the bottom.
So you have second fizz.
I do. 3 for cycle. Fizz.
It's notably costs a total of 4 power, reduced down to 3.
Bellows. Repeated.
Yeah.
So
Should have equipped.
it would be
Not just dead,
Bellows. The Bellows is free.
but the first spells is free.
First Bellows is free.
The repeat's not, and then so it should be 3 power paid.
Can't this reduce the cost of the repeat since Fizz is causing this for free?
You still have to pay the power.
Yeah, I'm
fizz.
saying I don't have to pay the one colorless, correct?
This is going to be nothing from energy for sure.
Okay, all right. So it'd be 2 and 2.
It should be 1 for fizz and then 3 power for this.
Yeah. I already recycled the Fizz already.
Yeah,
Fizz
so
away.
I think you're 1 too many here actually. Because right, one of them is going to get reduced from this,
Yeah, its original flashback cost, but it costs 1 blue to
and
play.
then 2 deflect.
Yeah, so 1 and then 2
Yeah,
deflect.
so that's where it's at.
Kill your board. On the ball.
And somehow he did all that and still has 3 cards in hand.
All right, and this is where I go for the 6 points. Go ahead.
So I'm not just dead, but it's not looking good. I'm gonna have a lot to work with. That is notably a way to get there.
I don't like to hear that.
But like, I still have to play around so many things to even conquer one side. And also, if I overextend, I lose all my gear. Thankfully, I have like this as backup. So what are we talking about here? 4, 8, 10. So I need to present at least 10, because if I present less than 10, I just lose.
Yep.
Leave Orin for a second. 2, equip the boys.
Yep.
I think I'm just going to show you 10.
I'm okay with the trade.
I think I'm going to.
Change my mind now.
No.
I haven't passed priority.
I'll show you 10 to your 10. And on top of that, I'll show you a boss.
There's no reason to wait to do this. Man, it's super punishing though, if I overcommit. Like I would need, I mean, there's a lot I need, to be honest. Yeah, 10.
It's 10 apiece.
So I'm one short of having the full 12 to do, or not, I guess not the full 12,
have
but
Third drop border?
I
Sheesh.
do.
Give me Fizz, the day is back.
I mean,
Still game 1?
Still game 1.
what am I supposed to do about that? Just leave that there?
I mean, that's 10 might, right? I don't know what your context at hand is. I know you have Defy. I don't know if that's right. Don't make me entitle you to the correct play.
I don't have much else, so that's the plan. I'm not good at Deus. I want a Deus. The thing is I feel like if you have Starcross, I just lose. Pass. If you have anything, I just lose.
Oh, Starcross is in this deck? I haven't seen Starcross.
I think there's just one in the main, one on the side. Yeah, this has been a fucking slog.
Oh, I mean, that does it too, I guess.
What is it?
It.
Winds and Ghosts?
It. No. You're at 10. No,
It's 9. You have to
it's
make
9.
it 10. Log. 12,000 total.
I did.
It's pretty good.
Do I get punished for playing it? Like hard casting accelerated?
Tap out and play it. Swing with everything. How does that lose?
I
don't even know.
It's either that or I can double blast, but I think I'm just gonna do to say, okay, good luck. Accelerated.
Yeah, so I'm going to defend at 7. And just ship everything. Yeah, I don't think I can beat it even with this. It's not enough.
Sheesh.
Yep. Those the 2 bellows in your top like 10 was really what killed me.
Never did have a jet.
Never didn't have it. Yeah, I guess I can just like try to play around it more, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
This is the first season I haven't played blue purple so far. This is the first since Vendetta's been out. This is the first time I've
right.
played blue purple.
Do I have anything on the sideboard? Probably not.
Now's a good time for the masks.
The helms?
Helms.
Yeah, the helms are okay. Didn't we did that? You played Helm and Nasus against Mel. It didn't really do much because the researcher just nulls it.
I think this card's pretty good.
Okay, just want the bodies. I want those to get his backline shit off the backline. Not really engaging in relevant combat when I know it. Not really attacking multiple things. 4 cards out. I'm probably just going to accept. Just going to take my loss. I'd love to see those. So something I used to do in Rengar is take 1-drops out going first. Because like the dream is 2-drop, 1-drop, and going 2 kitties into a bellows. I mean, sure, it might eat a million of his runes, but I mean, I think you killed 2 of my kitties that game, and it didn't matter with bellows.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know if that was. I could probably find something else to cut over that. I think I need as many units as possible. It's probably this because I did have one of these get stuck in my hand, so I can afford to cut one. But I'm just gonna accept that he has too many things that fuck with this, and take the L on those for this match. And just if I can make him invest any number of resources to prevent those, and I not have them, I'm gonna take that as a win. Small victory. But this doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like an easy matchup unless I can score on 1 with Sprite Fountain and go from there.
Don't do that.
I think that's my only way.
That game was really close.
It was very close.
I had to hit, so that stack deck hit the second fizz.
Yeah, I figured. That's when you untapped and didn't just immediately like start slamming shit. I was like, okay, he doesn't actually have the answer. But then I was like, oh, he's gonna find it.
I was 1 off with. I had Watcher in hand. I was 1 off.
Yeah. Close game. Literally went second that game. So maybe this isn't as rough as I think. This is another reason to not have 0 might units in my deck, but we're just gonna keep churning here.
Seed of Power. Yes, come into there.
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna cut any of this?
Yeah, that is the problem. Is I am going to be somewhat enticed to go into the fortress. So can I find non-scuttle, non-steel paws to send in there? We'll see.
Holy 2 drops.
Speaking of,
Alright, so my line of plays, so these are all decent cards. Me being on the draw, I want to keep this because I think this is a better. I'm gonna bend this one. I'm interested in this, but I don't have any spells at the moment, so I'm gonna put it on the bottom.
So I'm kind of in the opposite boat. I want as many units as possible. These are not them, despite being what Orin is trying to do. I can mulligan this kind of for free right now, and I'm never really going to be attacking into his things where I need this much might early. I likely will see one of those later, and it'll be nice, but in the opening hand, not super great. All right, good to go.
All right.
And that's, yeah, see, this is the gear we're trying to hope for. I need to draw for the scuttle.
3, draw. We'll play a Yordle. Draw a card. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna be a little off kilter here, but I just cannot go into that fortress with this scuttle. I need to make him advance his unit out there.
That's good.
Question is, can I safely? I think it's still start with this.
Yep.
So super punished for not doing this before attacks. I would have been able to draw a card here.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna
One marked.
1, 2.
Super punished. That extra card could be honestly
Draw.
the game.
I'm gonna go into there.
Sure. We got.
Oops. We're gonna play that one to the battlefield.
Sure.
Go ahead.
So this dies. Stunned back here. I don't know where I'm sending that. Very, very awkward. He hit the one of Vex, of course.
Never did have it.
This has been.
You too can have a Vex if you go to your local game stores.
I will say the rest of his hand is strange.
It is very awkward. This was back-to-back draws.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I wouldn't expect this to be kept. So I notably have 6. I could jam that. Say deal with deflect 2. The 6 for 4 might doesn't seem all that appealing, but it just gets better from there. And but I don't think so. I think I need to play this first and then go from there myself. Man, I'm so close to having that on, but
Yep. Yep.
good. Good.
1 damage. Go to 2. I should probably stack deck there, but I didn't.
That's right. We'll say you're saving it for Ravenbloom student. Get rid of that. I don't think it matters.
5 and 2. What puts the most bang for my buck? So I want him to come in for 4, which is fine. To pull this back, because this still stops all his haste, and it's kind of free to bring you back at the moment. Gives me options if I need to put him back over there to protect Vex, I can.
Is it just Tendy's time?
It could be. It's also stack deck time.
Okay.
2, 3. Oh, we'll take the best card in our deck. And we'll play her back here.
Sure.
I'll pass it to you.
Okay, so I somehow got a hold point here. Marked for 1. Still. Let's see what we can do here. Probably nothing of note. Vex is kind of giving me the business, so maybe I'm just gonna draw a bunch of cards and see what happens.
Second mask.
Second mask. That should be an auto win, right? That's how this works. Draw.
Yep. Oh, you turned it off.
I think it died. Either that or just yeah, it's dead.
Womp womp womp.
Wamp, wamp. So I'm gonna get a dice going there, and Brett, rely on you. So I think I'm at 4, right?
Yep. Put it upside down. Go to 4.
You got 3 draw.
Yep.
Just announce when y'all score and I'll get.
Draw.
Yep.
Go.
All right. So I'm gonna go to 4.
Bella's Breath would suck major doo-doo.
Surely I didn't draw it. Gosh, watch words.
That's maybe a reason to leave that Poro out there, but
Stack deck.
forces you to repeat.
1, 2, 3. Empower.
Oh. Sad.
Powered. 1 in a blue. Bella's Breath. And I'll play some Tindies. Pass it to you. We have
Should be in there.
animals. It's not in this box.
Maybe they're in something else. I don't know.
Just use 1 tokens.
There you go.
Or, yeah, fruits.
Did you make 2 or 4?
Just 2.
All right, not where you want to be. Float 1. Send out the base. To Orn. Sprite Found.
Yes. I'm gonna pick these up. 2 Watchers and a Gust.
I think I'm going to see one of them right now, anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna Gust most likely.
So
I'll Gust it. Yeah.
Big old sprite.
big old Sprite.
Yeah, happens.
Score to 5.
Yep. Yeah.
Draw.
Yep. And go 6.
Equip. Good. Feeling pretty dead. Knowing he's got 2 Watchers in hand.
Draw.
It's kind of just kind of tough. This deck can't. I don't know if I can win fast
3,
enough.
6.
It's really the Vex was such a killer.
8. Watcher accelerated.
-3.
So they're gonna get +2. So that's gonna be 5 on defense. And this will be
4. 3. 4.
is 4. So we're gonna go kill that.
Sure.
That goes to 4, correct?
Yeah. And the 4.
Attack those.
Trade.
Yep.
Kill the GA.
Yep. Vex there.
Sure.
I go to 6. Draw. Go ahead. 1 damage marks.
Stun Sprite.
Yep.
Technically worse. fact that you just have another one is like pretty brutal. And the fact that I can't use my masks if I try to slam more value. It's like I have to try to hold one side. I can't break both. Feeling pretty dead. I mean, I can get up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that kills the bigger thing, but if I do that, I don't have enough for this. Is having enough for this even good? That thing is just 4, 5, 6, 7, down to 4 on the next bellows. This will be at also 7 down to 4, not bellows, thousand tail. Also down to 4 on the next thousand tail. Plus that.
Yep.
9.
Awful trade.
5. 9 minus 4.
Oh, I'm stupid.
You don't have mill out.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Well, knowing that's in your hand, I'm probably dead. 8. Yeah, you have enough to do that plus that. I think there's any world in which I survive this. Go ahead. Like, this is just not enough relevant. I am at 7.
I also got a 7. Oops. 7. Channel 2. Draw.
I think I'm just dead to this thousand tail.
Yeah.
7, 2, 3, 7, down to 8. Yeah, I'm just dead.
GG's.
Thousand tail, still good.
I did it, chat. I was king of the hill today.
Charms.
Melf is definitely fun. It
Yeah.
is a slugfest.
It's a slugfest. You get behind early. That Vex, though, was just so backbreaking to hit the
Yeah.
one of Vex there. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. There's a world in which instead of putting 3 units at the back line into bellows, like I felt like I was just feeding your bellows every time.
Yeah, I think maybe leave the Poro.
Just leave them out here to draw.
Yeah, because then I can't. Well, I guess I could still swing in, but you get a
You
card.
can still swing in and I get a card, right? I also missed a seat of power draw too.
Did you?
I ran out of gas early on.
Oh.
When I attacked with a scuttle, played scuttle, drew Sprite Fountain.
Oh yeah. But that was also just you not knowing you're gonna draw a Sprite Fountain.
Sure, but play the scuttle first, right?
Yeah.
Figure out what you're gonna hit, and then go from there. Get all your info. So like that is a misplay. Leaving the Lonely Poro to not draw a card, so like that's 2 more resources I have at my disposal. Is that enough? I don't know. That felt like a uphill battle at every point.
Don't forget your Orn.
Sideboard in Singularity.
You're always there, George.
So thus concludes week 1 of Vendetta. What's everybody's first opinions on the new set?
Kennen may be decently good, but it's the worst deck to play against, especially if your opponent hasn't played it frequently, because they're just going to spend 30 minutes stacking decks and lightning rushes before they even think about impacting the board. So I'm not looking forward to playing against that at Nexus Nights. I kind of like this Mel deck.
Mel's fun. I enjoyed it.
I don't know if there's any other legend that's super relevant. Like Akali's cute, not good.
Nasus,
Nasus is like
people like
whatever.
it, but I have been unsuccessful with it.
But Nasus just has that like Eldrazi thing where it's like people love slamming big shit.
Yeah.
Is that good? I don't know.
Do we think people adjust to Rek'Sai, or is it really best deck?
It's not the best deck.
I think it's a good deck. I think
It's a good deck.
it definitely helps that Kaisa's out of best of.
Yep.
It deals the best at dealing with four might units. Ezreal doesn't deal well with 4 might units. Victor, it's not good against it. Maybe Set. Set could be good into it.
Back to set.
Back to Set for Hayden.
Hayden, you're back, baby.
But anyways, that was week 1. I want to thank you guys all for watching. We look forward to more content. Hit us with some comments what you would like to see played. Friday nights is Jank Deck Fridays. So if you have some brew that you're worried about and think it's a meme, send it our way. We'll play it. Anything else you'd like to add?
No, thank you for anyone who watched today. We really appreciate it.
Like, follow, check out our Piltover archive. Decks are up of what we played today. Check it out. Like the decks. Check out our YouTube. Like and follow.
Hit all the buttons.
Hit
Do all the things.
Ring the bell for notifications.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, y'all.
Do we raid?
Who do we raid? Okay.
Sloppy walrus. So, most people.
Sloppy walrus is not what I was expecting you to say there at all.
If you're interested in playing Riftbound, but you don't own the cards, this is a great way to start. However, you do need to understand the rules. If you don't understand the rules, it can be very